Works there. How are we doing, guys? How are we doing? If anybody's watching, I'm not sure if anybody's watching. Put a 1 in the chat if you're watching. Put a 2 in the chat if you're not watching. Let's check. I was kind of. You guys didn't tell me till now that when I do it this way here, when I kind of run it through the OBS and just use the camera on OBS, it is not making me full screen. I'm not filling up your screen with everything here. Why is that the case? That's not. Yeah, see, it shrinks the screen like it's a camera screen. Why is it doing that? Is that enough screen? I can't seem to make it bigger on my thing. I tried everything I can think of here, but it's not. But when I show the other screen or whatever, like the image there, that fills up your screen, right? But this thing here, the camera mode or whatever that I'm sort of using, it's not filling up the screen like it's supposed to. That's just irritating. Why isn't it working the way it's supposed to here? That's not fair. Very not right. Very unjust. Oh, see, booger. Not a booger on me. What are you talking about? Runny nose. Oh, you mean the guy on the screen? Oh, the Democrats on the screen. Yeah, sorry about that. Just need to clean up that stuff on the screen there, don't I? But anyway, I was thinking of playing their audio, but you just, sort of, I just have to live with that, I guess. Sorry, it's smaller than it's not filling up your entire screen there on that one there. Hopefully you're watching it on TV so you can see it a little bit bigger, but I don't know how else to say that. But yeah, these are crazy Democrats here that have still.
People are worn out that he's just going to do what he wants to anyway, regardless of what anybody says. And then Americans.
Even the questions are just kind of fitting a narrative.
I didn't want to say that on the microphone, but I just want you to know. But I will come over. So look, I'm a black guy in America, and
Cory Booker was in Oregon today, I guess.
About time and time again of standing up and fighting, and unfortunately facing wretched, difficult times, but never ever giving up.
G on that one.
And I'm going to tell you this right now: we did not get voting rights in America because a bunch of senators came to the floor and Strom Thurmond said, "Hey, I've seen the light. Let those Negro people have the right to vote." We got it because of activism of people. And when one person stands up, even if it's just one person, they inspire another and another and another. I'm going to tell you right now, we're in the minority. Us alone are not going to do it. But if other Americans join us in this call, if more and more people start demanding that their government actually function, and that the Senate be more than just a group of people that practice an advanced form of yoga and bend over backwards for the president, but actually serve as a check and a balance on their power.
What a silly thing to say. Yeah, the Senate has not done nothing. The Republicans keep trying to get you guys to do some action. You keep wanting to not do any action. You're not coming to the table. Not going to even try to do a filibuster to talk about the issues. Don't give me this nonsense about Republicans bending over backwards when you don't want to do any actions to help the American people. Bull crap. I go bull crap on this guy. Oh, yeah, it's the Spartacus guy. Oh, yeah, this is who this guy was. Yeah,
that's when we start seeing change. This is still a democracy. The power of the people is greater than the people in power. But what we're simply doing is trying to encourage other people to speak up, to stand.
Just double checking something real quick here. Hold on. I'm going to stop that, and then I'm going to make sure that it's on there. Entire screen. Oh, excuse me. Choose that one and then share. Should be good to go on that one. And then go back to the camera mode. I made it play.
We have a president right now that is eviscerating the values and ideals of America, not Democrats, but of Americans writ large.
Make up your mind. Do you want war overseas to take care of bad guys? Russia, Iran, or not want war overseas to take care of bad guys doing bad things? Make up your mind, because I'm confused. You want us to spend tons of money taking it away from Americans, sending it to Ukraine to fight who you call bad guys. But you don't want Americans to take care of that stuff for you really quick. You sure about this? To take care of bad guys for 47 years over there. Consistency check.
This war is profoundly unpopular from Republicans to Democrats. Nobody wants a.
Here, let's check that real quick here. And war, I'll put that in parentheses. Popular among Americans. Hopefully it'll give me a percentage. It's hard to get a decent. In the way that they do these things at March 26th now, let's get something newer than that. Everything is like from March. They haven't updated these polls things they put on Google here at all. Oh, it's terrible, horrible. An FBI or anything like that. That one's from March also. They're not even updating the polls because they. Oh my goodness! March 9th is when the last poll was about. It's April 8th. Update your polls, guys.
President to spend at a time that we are losing our health care, that they're canceling feeding programs for our children, that they say they can't support public schools. Nobody wants them to spend $50 billion and the lives of too many Americans overseas. Nobody wants this. And so the only thing possible for evil to be triumphant, and I'm not saying an evil person, I'm saying war is evil. Sometimes it's a necessary evil, but it's always an evil.
Ukraine fighting back against Russia is evil based on what you just said. They had plenty of chances to come to the table. Say, yeah, Russia, you can have that land that you took. We wish you didn't take it, but it's, we'll stop the war. Russia would agree to stop the war if you kind of let them have that land. You push Ukraine to keep fighting. So don't give me this crap about war is evil when you kind of act like that. No, you don't get to say that when you sort of stop Ukraine from fighting the war. You don't get to say that. Hypocrites.
This one is an unconstitutional evil. The only thing necessary for it to continue.
And when you ask them what's unconstitutional about it, the president using his War Powers Act, please, yes, I don't know, but it's unconstitutional. And every Democrat protester is going to say it's unconstitutional because he said it's unconstitutional. When he can't back it up, why do you think we expect the people in the street to be able to back it up? Oh my goodness, these guys.
It's for good people to do nothing. And so, yeah, we're going to fight with everything we have, but no way that some Democrats in the Senate are going to win. What we need is Democrats in the Senate to stand up, the people to stand up, and then ultimately, I think, you're going to start seeing Republicans of good conscience finally choosing to stand with us. That's how we ended the Vietnam War. That's how we gain rights in this country, is ultimately the power of the people prevail.
I want to add to this. When does the momentum shift? Does it shift when it's recognized that this war has strengthened the hardliners in Iran and weakened the reformers?
Show me proof of this.
When the president takes the sanctions off Russia and now Russia
All the mullahs
is being enriched by
the
its
mullahs were
oil
the hardliners.
exports?
The first
Does it
and second tier of the
shift
RGC were the hardliners. Also,
when we recognize that
why do
we're
you
hitting
say stuff
civilian
get in the
infrastructure
heads
not
of your
accidentally but on purpose?
people who can't use critical thinking skills?
Our colleagues
You get them to repeat it.
recognize,
And you know that your people are not going to double check and fact check what you're saying here. The hardliners are going to keep it going. The hardliners are going to keep it going. Yes, their 10-point plan or whatever is kind of ridiculous. I'm sure when the negotiations go through, America's going to say, hey, you made this as a joke, right? You wrote these 10 things here as a joke for your people or something like that. We're going to assume it was a joke, but we'll still come to the table anyway. That's what America's going to do at that point there.
that this war is extremely unpopular. They are looking around saying, who's going to stand up and speak out? Senator Curtis of Utah stood up and spoke out. He said there's no way in hell he's going to vote for any funding for this war, a war that has not been authorized according to the Constitution. Rand Paul voted for the War
Did the
Powers
United
Resolution.
States declare war on Iran?
A few more
Did the,
senators
tell us.
standing up
you know what
changes
happens?
the momentum.
Even a 7th grade social studies kid knows the answer to this. Only Congress can declare war. Trump can call it a war if he wants to, but technically it's a military operation against another country at this point here. These are idiots.
In the Senate, because both the moral imperative of what is right, but also the fact that
Democrats talk about moral imperatives. How do you get your morals? Atheist Democrats, please tell me how you get your morals. Please, I'd love to know how you get your consistent moral standards here, buddy. Please tell me. Sorry.
they have their eye on a November election, and they know how unpopular this is.
You just defeated your own point in one sentence. You just defeated your own point in one sentence. How are you this stupid as a senator? I believe you are.
Senators standing up changes the momentum in the Senate,
Listen,
because both the moral imperative of what is right, but also the fact that they have their eye on a November election.
they, meaning Republicans and Trump, have their eye on the midterms, comma, and then he says this.
And they know how unpopular this is.
And they know how unpopular this is. If that's true, why are they focused on the midterm elections as they're doing something unpopular? He's a senator, and he's just said that.
If the war was unpopular before today, if our president tears down our ideals and starts slaughtering civilians in Iran, well, then that would be a horrific turn. Let it not happen. And we need our Republican colleagues to make sure it doesn't.
Has President Trump put himself so far forward on a deadline that he has announced that he cannot walk this back without loss of face or
It's almost like reporters are like being told what questions to ask. Ask a question that makes Trump look bad. Don't ask kind of a decent question, that's kind of advocating for the other side. Say Trump has said that he wants this and this to happen. What do you say about that? No, they won't ask those questions. They'll only ask, how bad does this make Trump look? What the heck?
loss of his far-right.
My short version on this is nobody knows exactly where Trump's deal is. So he has plenty of room to say
Yeah.
the plan that was put forward wasn't acceptable, but it's got modifications that make it acceptable now. Or we are so close to a deal, we are going to continue night and day, 24 hours a day, to negotiate the final threats. He can say those things because they may well be true. He's already said that they're close. I don't know who else would like to jump in.
The only thing that I'll add to that is Donald Trump can save face if the Republicans are calling for him to stand down. That is what the conversation is that I've been having all morning. If his colleagues, if the donors, if the people with power who speak to Donald Trump directly tell him they want him to stand down, he has a way to save face.
How long have you known Donald Trump to listen to all of his donors when he's kind of committed to something and they make him change his mind? Did she just say that to reporters out loud? This is just like, I want to get in front of a camera and say the stupid things and make the people The lefties out there still support me to come in election time. Please support me come election time because I talked in front of a camera before Trump may have done something. Please support me. I'm going to put this out there or whatever, just in case I can use it in a commercial later on. Seriously. I'm not the biggest Trump fan on this Iran stuff either, but still, it's just like, just use critical thinking.
And so that is why when we call for it,
I know. It's like if the donors tell him not to, it'll let him save face or something like that. And Trump is good. She thinks Trump's going to say, okay, my donors and my supporters say this is not a good idea. So I'm going to go back on my word about what I said about making sure that Iran never gets a nuclear weapon and the regime ends and things like that. I'm just going to continue to let it kind of slide because my donors and my people said that it was okay to do. What mental processes is going through her head to make her say that? Okay, too, Mr. Moderator Troll, how you doing? Nice to see you.
he doesn't listen. But if his party and his donors call for it, and it shouldn't be about donors, but as the senator said, we are in election times where this is part of his calculus, almost assuredly.
Well, keep in mind, I'll admit this is probably not a great thing, but part of his calculus might be that the military industrial complex, which is kind of helping him out with this to some degree, is helping kind of fund some of the stuff that's going on there. They're going to kind of want to push those donors in the military industrial complex, if you will, that the Republicans usually get to make sure that you have a deterrent against attack by having the strongest military in the world. So you don't have to worry about many bad guys kind of invading your country or attacking your people. A good idea. I know. She says, yeah, his donors. I'm like, no, the Republican donors and everything, senators and Congress people out there, maybe their donors can tell them to tell Trump to chill or something like that, depending on their area. Maybe she could say that, but Trump doesn't care about donors, his donors anyway, not anymore, unless he runs for president of Venezuela. That was a joke too.
It is not for me to say what other people have said, but what they will say is that they aren't sure that people are ready to stand up, to go on the record. What is concerning, and they have a realistic concern, right? If you talk to Donald Trump and take an alternative perspective to his, he shuts you out. He stops talking to you. But if a preponderance or even a critical mass.
She like a doctor or scientist. Keep in mind, you're technically talking to people that have 3 or 4 word chants out there. Okay, you're trying to get them to say 3 or 4 word chants. F Trump, abolish ICE, immigrants are welcome here. When you say words like preponderance and critical mass, those aren't good for chants, okay? You got to remember the intelligence level of the people you want to go to these No Kings rally and repeat certain things. So if you want them to repeat your words and make yourself vote-inable, then what you have to do at that point is actually kind of be consistent and not talk down to them, but use smaller words so that they understand what you're talking about. Okay? Try that.
Of people are saying the same thing. We know there's safety in numbers. It can't just be one. It needs to be.
Hey, Godfrey, how we doing? Nice to see you. Hit that like button. Thank you guys for popping in. And also, even though he's streaming at the same time I am, but he was streaming first, go make sure you follow Chris Sims. He's got monetized today or whatever. So if you wanted to super chat somebody, super chat Chris Sims there, you can super chat. The cool thing is too, if you super chat me, it'll actually pop up on my screen with a super chat thing, but you don't have to. I'm just saying it's an option.
A preponderance, or at least a critical mass that will say something, and then you'll see the floodgates open. We see this all the time. One person is courageous. The senator is exactly right. Courage is contagious. These folks, if they don't know when to find their courage, I don't know when it is.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, well, once we were out on recess, I've been visiting about a dozen countries, part book tour, part trying to inspire more people to stand up.
Oh, so you want to make more money on your book tour?
For this country and our values. We're in a moment right now from the No Kings rally we just had, where more and more it's going to take the activism.
Sounds like a capitalist trying to make money off of pushing for socialism. They've never done that.
Of Americans, and I'm going to do everything I can to be a part of what I hope is a wave of people standing up for the best of our values.
So I want to thank you all very much for coming.
Idiots. You know what I was sort of thinking what he might do or whatever, maybe he'll still do it in the future or whatever. He loves misdirection. So he says, going after bridges and power plants. So what does Iran do? Puts all the human chains and things like that around the power plants and things like this. When what he may have meant to do is like, yes, I want all the citizens around there where they're nice and safe around the power plants, while he does something else and hits them in other strategic locations, let's say government facilities or military sites or bunkers and things like that, where the military is helping people sort of make these human chains around there. Well, they're not kind of guarding their missile places and things like this. Kaboom! Nothing stopping them there. That's usually what Trump typically does, is that misdirection type stuff. I travel from chat to chat. I appreciate it, Bourbon. Thank you so much, and thanks for telling people hit that like button if they haven't done it already. It's very nice of you. I'm trying to get some troublemakers to come up here. Sometimes you have a panel or whatever. I brought up the thing there, and BCP is not even watching my chat or anything like that. So he's the one that wanted to kind of do a panel, it sounded like here, but now he doesn't seem to want to pop it even in to say hi in my chat. So it's okay. Some people are nice. Some people kind of say one thing and mean another, like some of these Democrats here, but it's okay. It's okay. Also, if you guys are on Twitter, follow those guys there on that stream there. I'll see if I can find something else for you guys to watch here. Sort of see what they were saying before the fact. I wonder what their response is now that things are cooled down. What is watch some of these little things here? Here's a 4-minute one. Picking up. Actually, no, I don't want to watch that one. Whatever that is. Never mind. Puppet Edgar. Ooh, this is recent. Somewhat recent. I'd like to get some of the old ones out of the way, though, that I've got down there. I don't want to do a 52-minute video. I don't want to do a 50-minute. I like 30 minutes is kind of like the outside edge for doing a video, in my opinion. Let's check and see what Puppet Edgar's got going.
I'm going to behead him if he crosses me.
This is the guy who was punching here on the metro!
I want to check in with your romantic life. Have you talked to a woman yet today? Are you one of those bad drunks? Oh, what the name of his baby will be, and if we're going to bomb Iran again. The situation inside is a lot of the monitors aren't working. What won't you gamble on, sir? Will you gamble on anything like a goddamn degenerate gambler?
Oil prices and like the weather, it's just degenerate.
Are you profiting off of poor, suffering people who want oil? Like P. Diddy? You can gamble on anything with Polymarket. What would you not gamble on?
I'm trying to figure that one out.
I know that Polymarket just shut down the nuclear weapons being used trade. I think I would agree with that.
It's all dudes here in line to gamble degenerately.
Degenerate?
It's gambling.
This is just nerds pretending they know something about politics, okay?
All right.
So, and yeah, it's gambling, but it's stuff that you do in your basement. My name is Luke Nathan Phillips. I'm a candidate for the 8th District of the United States Congress.
This strikes me as like a place where you can lose everything and then buy a drink so you can drink about it all in one place. And that's called vertical integration, isn't it? Was it like the Rainforest Cafe and Bernie Madoff had a baby and it was raised by the Bilderberg Group? Your name is Stardust. Are you a stripper?
I'm actually the opposite. I've never been naked in my life.
What won't you gamble on, sir?
As somebody who has various mental illnesses, I have learned that anything addictive is something that I should never do, so I don't gamble.
Do you want your voters to know about your mental illnesses?
Yes, because I think people who have mental illnesses should not be ashamed.
Hamilton. How much game do the guys inside have on a scale of 1 to 10?
0. It was horrific.
Really?
And the TVs didn't work.
You're one of the few hot chicks we've seen in there.
She's the hottest chick you've seen.
How are you with her, sir? What kind of miracle are we beholding?
I ask
How
God
do you
every
find a hot
day.
babe at Poly Market Bar?
I'm unembarrassed.
Well, that makes one of you.
Do you like to gamble and lose money?
Why would I be here if I didn't?
What's the most you've ever lost on a bet or a gamble or a wager?
$5.
$100. A couple hundred. Once I lost $400 on a sports bet, so I bet another $400.
You doubled down on
And
I'm guessing he's getting a little bit of money from Poly Market for doing this one.
failure.
I lost that one too.
Oh God, I betted on Joe Biden being the 2024 Democratic nominee. I lost $1,200. And after the debate,
Why did you have to wait to the debate to realize he was completely brain dead? All right, you degenerate. What's the most you've ever lost?
$20,000.
What's the most you've ever lost?
20,000. Most I've ever lost is $20.
Be honest.
$2.
Bullshit. Now, make a prediction for the future.
Marco Rubio wins the 2028 election.
Amanda. This is reporter Amanda Moore. Pay attention to her.
He didn't say presidential nomination. He just said nomination. So he could be right if he's the vice presidential nomination.
Prediction.
I predict that Brian Betancourt is going to show up to stalk me and maybe touch a woman's hair.
Police say Brian Betancourt filmed
Well, you guys have heard him in some of these chats out there or something like that.
himself touching a woman's hair.
And you can clearly see a hand touching two different women's hair as they're sitting on the metro.
this is a lesbian.
What are the Poly Market odds that you will switch teams tonight?
I can't speak for the wisdom of the market. I just got to let the other people bet on that.
Lots of eligible single men. Stardust, I want to be your wingman. Excuse.
Oh, that is Stardust. A liberal Twitch streamer and YouTube, I think, also. I haven't seen her around in quite a while. It must be some sort of an event or something like that.
Excuse me, all you degenerate single men. We're taking applications. My
I'm trying to see if these other liberals are streamers too or something.
friend Stardust, who's super hot, needs a dude with a fedora. What do you say? Will you allow him to pick you up like Tarzan does?
I would have had to Stardust probably even interviewed Puppet. She interviews anybody on this side or that side. She interviewed Alex Stein before.
Jane, you don't have to give her the Heimlich maneuver. Here, good. Yeah, do it. Yay! The rest is up to you. Exchange phone numbers and maybe saliva, but I've got other things to do.
I'm going to behead him if he crosses me.
When people say like women love bad boys, they mean like women love guys who deviate like 10% from the social norm. If you deviate like more than 10%, then like you're a degenerate who belongs in jail.
And who showed up right
How drunk are these people?
then and there, as if summoned, but hair aficionado Brian Betancourt.
I was wondering if he was out of jail or something like that. What kind of an event was this? I guess it must have been popular. DC, right? Must have been DC. That's where he's from.
Look out, Amanda. Get inside, quick. Brian, I noticed you're here, and there happens to be your favorite reporter, Amanda Moore, here as well.
I'm sorry, who?
Amanda Moore, you always claim to
Who's
not
that?
know her. She's
You guys recognize that voice? If you ever been in some of these X Spaces or something like that? That's the hair toucher guy that was a J6 guy too.
a reporter.
Allegedly, I think.
I don't know who that is,
You're
boss.
always there when she's
Like
here.
this whole thing opened today, and
Yeah,
I came here
no.
because he opened today. So
No, Amanda is here, and you're
I don't
here
know who
too.
that is.
Make a wild prediction that we will check back on in 2 years, and everyone will marvel at how perspicacious you were.
Oil is going to be perpetually above $100.
Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin will share a kiss.
Make a prediction for yourself.
Oh,
We're gonna
she's
check
gonna
on this.
refuse to make out with me by then.
I don't blame her.
Everyone's going to be coming to me to get their hair done. Nordine's Salon and Day Spa in Tyson's Corner.
Everyone go there, or you're going to be ugly as crap.
Correct.
You have a question?
Listen, I want you to enjoy your day.
Thank you so much.
right here. You just can't stand right here.
This is a public sidewalk, sir. We're allowed to stand here. We are allowed to stand here. It's absolutely a public sidewalk. I'm sorry. We're 100% allowed to
enjoy your
stand
day.
here. And we wouldn't dare embarrass you. We just want to talk to people. That bouncer tried to tell me I can't film here. Like I don't know my bullshit. What advice do you have for men inside who are just aching to talk
I think she might be a streamer too, or some sort. I'm not sure. She looks sort of familiar.
to a beautiful woman?
Be nice.
No, fuck that girl. Let's check in with Brian Bettencourt and Amanda Moore, who he's totally not stalking.
You're coming in, bitch.
I told the Washington Post about you.
I don't give a fuck.
About you.
I don't give a fuck. This is not the end, bitch. I'm facing 6 months.
I'm watching you go to prison. This is the guy who was touching hair on the metro. This is the guy who was touching hair on the metro. Like,
This is so weird. I didn't know this happened. Like, my goodness gracious.
you farinated.
I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'm committing a crime, you know.
Oh, using her camera footage. He probably has authorization.
Everybody else, you know. Why are you fucking cunt?
He's afraid to jaywalk because he has an ankle monitor.
Tell us about your best win.
Oh, I actually don't have one.
Ankle monitor jaywalking? You think it's that precise?
Tell us about how much fucking money he squandered and ruined your future.
No, actually, he's done really good.
Have you ever heard him in the bathroom crying with the door closed?
Yes, for different reasons.
Now, you've been inside this club.
It's club, not club. It's a club. It's not a club. It's a club. Let's see what else is going on. Nothing really is going on that I can see out there. Double checking something else that I saw. No, I didn't see what I think I saw.
Is there a room to where you can go and break stuff after you destroyed your portfolio?
Hey, want to help me save America? Go to the description section of this video to join the Blue Crew. You'll enjoy my episodes days earlier, get 20% off Edgar merch at shopedgar.com, and access exclusive members-only content. Ooh, now back to the show.
Do you find Clavicular attractive?
Oh, for sure. I don't really follow
What the heck is that? I have no idea.
him, but when I see his picture, I'm like, oh, he's hot.
Are you recommending for other males to just put a hammer to their face in order to become square-jawed?
For sure. Right, so once you're
Square
hot,
jawed? Yeah.
right?
Yeah, be
then
hot.
when you're nice, it's good. Don't come on too strong. Don't have like some tape that you are like, this is the smartest thing ever, right?
You should meet my girlfriend.
And is she here today?
Unfortunately, no.
All right,
but
this
she
has
is a
been
strange
the common
woman.
story. One dude after another with an absent girlfriend. Can you undress her with a mouse click?
She's from Canada and she's totally real.
I see you're a single man out here in the night.
I am not.
You're not single? Okay, where's your woman? Picture didn't happen. He won't show us his girlfriend because she doesn't exist. Nope.
I have a girlfriend at home.
Where are these women, Luke? Come on.
She's a dear friend of mine. There might be two. There might be two more coming.
Every guy here is
Already
full of
inside.
excuses. All right, buddy.
Well, I don't
Do
know.
you have a girlfriend?
I do.
Can we see a picture of her?
She broke up with me recently.
She broke up with you?
That means you don't have a girlfriend.
Recently.
If she broke up with you, that means you don't have a girlfriend.
No, we working
This
out.
is how it works. No, you didn't work it out. Does she have a restraining order on you, Brian?
I'm so sorry.
Are you going to be touching anyone's hair inside that club?
I don't know what you're talking about, boss. They
It's
only,
the
they,
stuff
listen,
that grows
they
on top
only.
of women's heads. How are you not in jail? What's going on?
What are you talking about, boss?
You went to jail. Did you touch women's hair?
I
in the
didn't
subway?
touch anybody. It's like fake. It's a feminist agenda against me.
Real quick, isn't it time you bought a shirt?
I forgot his last name is Brian or whatever. He's the guy that's accused of touching someone's hair on a subway or something.
Bert, got a hoodie, Woody, acquired my mug, Doug. Get them at shopedgar.com. Tell your mom.
You're here, a single man coming alone. What are the poly market chances that you're going to leave here with a babe on your arm? It's not zero, but it's close, isn't
It's
it?
close to zero.
Let's say I'm one of those guys inside. I want you to school me on how to make a pass at a woman. What should I do?
Go home and take a shower and get your hair done.
Girl, you're asking a lot of this crowd. Make a cool prediction that you could bet on in poly market.
The Orioles winning the World Series 2026.
Boots on the ground in Iran.
Oh man, when's this global war on terror gonna end? I want a global war on tuna.
John Fetterman is going to defect to the Republican Party after the 2026 elections.
If ever he gets hit by a bus
I was wondering if he was a Republican.
or something, do you think all the Hall of Congress will put on a hoodie in his honor?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he already has been hit by a bus.
The greatest currency of the future.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's not a Republican. Maybe he just doesn't like Fetterman and wants him out of the party.
Will be Bitcoin. Most AI companies are probably going to get devalued like that. It's a bubble.
I spend a lot of money making AI slop. Will the price of that drop?
Yes, that will drop.
Okay, because look, I've got a special cartoon series coming up where I turn Sydney Sweeney into a centaur, and it's very important that it continue.
Yo, I want to see that.
If you had a Sydney Sweeney centaur, would you have the top half be Sydney or the bottom half? Like, you just have her waist below with a big horse head.
I'll take the bottom half.
You can still ride her either way. The polymarket odds.
How rude.
A hot babe like you could get together with a little blue muppet who's really rambunctious.
As long as it's not little down there, we could do it.
Really?
Yeah.
You got to file an application.
Okay, you know what? Mwah. Show me the paperwork. Okay?
I will kill you.
No, why will you kill me?
No, I don't know why. I'm
Thank
sorry.
She's referring to the unaliving a puppet. Okay, it's not what you think.
So much. She's just so drunk.
Stardust, how many drinks have you had tonight?
I haven't had that many.
So many.
Listen,
You want to
India, we're
test
doing-
me? You want to test me?
Who's gonna
Well, are you one of those bad drunks? Uh-oh, I better go. Can I check in with my lesbian
You can
friend?
check in.
All right, you went in the Poly Market bar. Was it just a hopeless, pathetic sausage fest?
It was. It really was.
Hey, ladies, can we chat with you about your experience inside?
No, God. I have security clearance.
Oh, I want to check in with your romantic life. Have you talked to a woman yet today?
What is a woman? Fucking got your ass.
Thanks for your advice.
Thank you.
You heard it here first. Hot chicks say hammer your face. Before I left Poly Market, I did one final act for the good of humanity. Do not go with this
you
guy.
got nice hair.
Do not go with this
You got
guy.
nice hair.
You don't want to talk to him. No, I wouldn't lie at all. Yeah, no, she's respecting the creepy vibes you're giving off, dude. It's okay. That's how the law of the jungle works. Stop being a creep, and you get more romantic look.
Actually-
Stop touching people's hair in the subway.
Should illegal aliens
That's funny. Let's shout him out here real quick, like we always do.
I'm going to behead him if he crosses me.
This is the guy who was touching hair on the metro.
Hold on, copy the link here for you if you're not already watching. Puppet Edgar, good guy to watch. Fun stuff out there. Check him out over there on Puppet Edgar. Used to be Edgar for America or something like that, but it changed his name there on that one there. Does he still have the other link available? No, it's always Puppet Edgar. Oh, 142,000 subscribers. He's doing good on that one. All right, and then I'm not sure if we'll do the Liberty Hangout one right now. Let's see if anybody's wants to join a panel or not here. Sometimes they like me enough to join panels, sometimes they don't. But right now, nobody's responding to my request to do the panel. So somebody might join, but let's do a thing here. Just a thing here. The other day, Chris and Danny were restreaming me for quite a while, so we're going to restream him, okay? Hold your horses. Put that over here and do this up there. You watch Chris and Danny over here.
Fixer, make a YouTube account named Dot, spending 99 cents. There you go.
This is actually Chris' channel here.
Dots by Nathan Hot Dogs. Not. Oh my god.
That's disgusting.
Scared me, dude. Jump scared.
We're gonna get 2 more Freightliners.
Oh, God.
Not like,
Where do you think it goes?
oh my god, he's here on her head. I've never seen these guys.
We're gonna get 2 more Freightliners. Where do you think it goes with those glasses?
We don't need any more glasses.
There it is. Hold on. There's
That's what you think.
I was thinking it's like a communist
So not
gathering.
true. So between you and me, we do need a lot more glasses.
Did you know?
People watch her.
Deep talk
Yeah,
with Nathan Hot Dogs.
or observation. Thought it might be illness, birth, damage. Yeah.
Deep Dots by Nathan Hot Dogs.
He's playing King Fixer's Deep Thoughts with Nathan Hot Dogs. Oh, King Fixer.
Bought this round.
And the person he's referring to is a Pretend Media.
You're not taking
What?
So, yeah, Revolution's got our next round. Let's cheers to Slew.
He's getting wasted
Thank you
on
guys
the
so
stream
much.
now.
Yeah, Slew.
Okay, that's your excuse this time, Angry. You're driving. Okay, I see. You're driving to work or something like that. I see how you are. let's see, BCP's excuse was that he didn't know what I was talking about in the chat. I'm not sure if he has trouble. When I say maybe later, then meaning maybe we'll do the panel later. He didn't understand that, so that was his kind of excuse to not join the panel. Laura hasn't given me an excuse yet for her. Nobody else has responded in that chat there either, so we'll just see what these guys got going over here for now, since I'm running out of ideas to talk about here.
Your hand.
Speed bump. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this thing.
Dude, how old are they? What's going on? At least half a block away. Otherwise, we're not going to get served. You fall out of a shopping cart in front of the bar.
Apparently,
That's a real good way to get cut off before you get started.
Allegedly.
Deep talk with Nathan.
Is that Simply News? I think you're popping in Simply News. I'm not giving him a hard time, you know that, but yeah, he sent me a message here not long ago. I'm not sure if he wants to join the panel or if he's going to stream tonight himself or not anyway, but I think it was kind of a popular thing we did the other night or whatever. Maybe it was just kind of, it's a Sunday night or something, but it was kind of a cool thing to have a few people out there. Some people said we had good chemistry or something like that. I'm not sure. It was like Three Stooges chemistry or Honeymooners chemistry or what kind of chemistry it was, but I guess it was some sort of chemistry there. Oh, let me see. I'm guessing that Right Side Rebel's not talking to Enrique right now because he's playing video games. Maybe he is or whatever, but that's what Enrique's doing. You watched the replay of it? For some reason it got blocked or whatever, but I took out the blocked video or whatever that was on, or the karaoke that I did. For some reason, that song that I did the karaoke to, can't remember what it was called, but the Annie song, I guess it was. It's a Hard Knock Life is what it was. They didn't like that one, so I had to kind of delete that one. Anywho, let me see what else we got going on over here. Nothing going on there. Just watch these guys here. It's good enough for me here.
Deep talk with Nathan Hot Dogs.
I'll be nice to make sure I link him in the chat here also too. Here, there you go.
Tonight, we are, so our goal's $30 every night minus what we've got up to this point. So we already had a $20 donation, so we just have $10 to go.
Feel free to check out that Chris Sims one over there. We'll see if we can get Supreme Art of War is to subdue the enemy without fighting. It's kind of what Trump's sort of doing in a sense, you know, like pretty sure even that his kind of big threat type thing, you know, make a big threat and everything, but kind of settle for something less. You know, the art of the deal, but I'm sure that's also somewhere in the other thing too, there too. Oh, hey, Snooks, how you doing? Nice to see you. You were hanging around Anger Oregonian's chat tonight. I saw that, helping him out there. Hopefully you're doing good. Trump won. Yeah, mate. I'm still kind of curious, though, if he was referring to the 10-point plan or whatever by Iran. If it was a plan I saw that he was kind of talking about that Iran gave to him or something like that, then he's going to have to kind of talk them out of doing what their 10-point plan is. My guess is it was a different 10-point plan than the plan that Iran says. Number one is get the U.S. out of here. Number two is we have total control of who can go and come through the Straits of Hormuz and a whole bunch of other kind of crazy things. We can do any kind of nuclear stuff we want. I'm like, this is not something that Trump would have agreed to, you know, so. I made perfect sense. Just because he can't remember what he said 30 seconds previous to what I said does not mean that I didn't make any sense. I was referring to something he said 30 seconds ago, and he did not make that connection on that one there. Don't be coming at me like that. Oh, now Snooks is advertising somebody else's channel on my channel. I can't believe this. Snooks is turning on me, and I see how it is. Everybody's turning on Mr. Bill. You know, they all support everybody but Mr. Bill. Nobody supports me. They support all the other people that are mean to me, like Angry Oregonian, and don't forget put the other mean people out there too, Snooks. While you're at it, there, you know, the BCP's channel out there. He's mean to me, so you might as well advertise him out there. Advertise Laura's channel. Don't forget to put Laura's channel in the chat too. She's a real super sweet person to me too, right? Always makes fun of my comments and things like that. What else? So who else was, you know, it's Snooks stream. Oh, now she wants to make a song about Snooks. I still need to make one about Angry before I make one about Snooks, though. So you gotta wait your turn there. Oh, here's focus on the road, okay, Angry. Okay, when you're driving, you're not supposed to be texting. Okay, I'm not sure if you were taught this in Harley school or whatever school you went to, but you're not supposed to be texting and driving. Okay, not sure if that happened at your little two-wheel school or something like that. Okay, did they have kind of? Of course, they didn't have any kind of phones at all back then. They had back in his younger days. You know, you had the paper cup here and the string between the paper cup and somebody else was on the other paper cup or something like that. That's how they communicated back in the Angry days. So he doesn't know about this texting stuff and driving and how it's not a very good thing to do. Okay. He's kind of your boss. Oh, okay. That's a interesting employership or whatever they want to call that. Commercials. What I was wondering the other day or whatever when they were restreaming me and Ground Zero evidently said something like that they were his curbs, and then I went and called that nonsense out. That's what I'm kind of curious if he pops in on his stream tonight or whatever and talks trash about my curbs there. Oh, and it should be updated. You guys, the $2.99 members. Not that I'm trying to grift or anything like that, but instead of Mr. Bill's Dream Team, Mr. Bill's Curb Watchers for $2.99 memberships. Not grifting, just and then $3.99 or whatever. If you want to be a step above a curb watcher, you'll be a curb sweeper. Okay, I think that's kind of a cool idea. What I ought to do, just because I'm not some people like $10 things or whatever for the third tiers, I would make my next tier like $4.99 or something like that, and call them curb washers or something like that. Yeah, yes. Snooks meant to say for Angry Oregonian for hit the super chats on his thing or whatever when he gets on there, because she wants to support those guys more than me here. I see how it is. She just forgot to write that down on her thing. That's what's going on that. Yeah, I'm your boss. If you say so, but it sounds like you're choosing sides there. If I was like crazy about this, I would say, okay, who's on team Mr. Bill and who's on team Laura or whatever? Isn't there like a show or something like that where you pick teams that are who's on, but they don't call them team on something else. Not Tina Kotex is in the house here. There, somebody who's actually nice to me is popping in here. Okay, there we go. At least from what I know. How are we doing, Tina? What have you been up to? Can you hear me?
Taking a little break.
From streaming or video editing or something?
From Portland.
Oh, yeah, that's what you got out and about or something like that.
Yeah, I'm out in the sticks today.
Well, that's good. Were you watching? I said something in Chris and Annie's chat earlier about you guys should kind of go out there and have a contest. I mean, I think Tommy could set it up. Maybe get Pam out there to kind of be the flag wavers. Have not Tina, Velly Ray, Portland Andy, and I guess Pretend Media or whatever. Have a little obstacle course set up at like a Kmart parking lot or something like that. People would pay to watch that, I think. I'm not sure who would win, depending on the bikes and the drivers. I don't think Pretend Media would win that one based on the weight to speed ratio.
He's doing the bike thing now.
I know. I was like watching
IRLs, he like Portland Andy and Valley Ray.
Yeah. He was doing okay. Not criticizing him, but I noticed when you went out the other day and did your bike ride, nothing related to ice, you had 40 to 50 people watching you. When he did his, and you usually have about the same amount of people when you're at ice. He only had about 20, 25 people watching him when he was doing his bike thing.
Yeah, that last one though blew up on me because there's no cell signal up in the hills.
Oh, you're trying to do it up in the hills?
Yeah, I was trying to get to the. Well, I got there. I got to the Pittick Mansion, and now I was going up to the Pittick Mansion. As I got higher up, but the signal dropped.
And the trees, you do the canopy thing up there, yeah.
No, I got another plan, and I was testing it out today. So I got a little camera that'll do like I think 1440 resolution, which is really sharp.
Yeah.
And I'll just film and then stream it later, like stream the film later.
Dude, I see a lot of people like her Patriot Voice always does the premiere thing. I keep wanting to do that too, where you can, you can do it live, I guess, but it'd be kind of fibbing to your audience that you're live when you're playing a day stream at night, right?
Yeah, we stream it at night on StreamYard or OBS, and then but it'll be a better quality.
Yeah, at least you'll have a higher quality there.
Much higher quality.
There is a thing if you looked at it where you do it as a premiere. That way you can still chat about what you were doing or whatever, so you still engage with the audience.
I never did that. I got to figure out how that works.
It's one of the options when you do it. I forget how to do it on StreamYard, but that's what I would suggest. That way you get your audience still gets that little red banner that says premiere instead of live, and it looks cool. But anyway,
what I wanted to do today, but it didn't work out, is I got a buddy out here with a sawmill.
Yeah.
Like a one-man sawmill, and he can cut 20-foot long boards. It's a big sawmill. And I wanted to set up a Starlink Mini and live stream him cutting like lumber, like making lumber. It's kind of fun to watch. Like the technology now, like one guy, he can load the logs and put them on the machine. It's all dialed in.
Yeah.
And the next thing you know, you got boards. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's kind of cool to watch.
Versus back in the day, if you ever watched Little House on the Prairie and how they did it back then.
Yeah.
Two guys that loaded on there. Or who was the other one? The Waltons, they even did the lumber mill too, didn't they? Yeah, that'd be to kind of diversify your audience, rather than just kind of focus on ice and protest, do a little bit of other stuff.
Long before I ever went down to ice, I always had this idea that someday when I retire, I'm still working, I would go around the country and just interview people, because people are interesting. Ordinary people. Just find ordinary people who have good stories to tell. And I think you find if you sit down and talk to people that there's sometimes ordinary people are not so ordinary, and they can be pretty interesting.
Just have little stories about their lives or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Or whatever they're doing. I like to take trips where they're kind of unplanned, and you just go wherever the road takes you. Sometimes you find really interesting places. Like that's how I found Phillipsburg, Montana, and it's this little town, real pretty location. The town was dead, and the people turned it around, and they turned it into kind of a tourist mecca. But the story of how they did that is it was all grassroots, no government help, and the people who did it are still there, and you can go and meet them, and go to their shops and their stores and all. They got a candy store and an ice cream shop, antique store, and beer. And that's the heart of it. There's a brewery.
Hops there.
Yeah, there's just interesting stuff all over the country. There really is. It's a great country.
Yeah, exactly. I like those small towns. Now Quincy wants to come on just because you're here. I see how it is.
Yeah. I went last fall. I went to Quincy's town. I rode my bike through there.
Good.
Yeah, on the Centennial Trail.
Yep, Centennial Trail.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest with you, I have not been on it yet.
How long have you lived there?
3 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you have kids, and you haven't taken them on a trail?
Oh, they've gone on trails. It's not Portland.
Okay.
They go on the trail. They go all around.
Yeah.
Can you Mr. Bill, can you believe it? That black people can still do things in North Idaho?
No. Hey. Come on, there's no black people in North Idaho. You're talking about Native Americans or something like that.
I'm just saying, all the rumors, I had all the rumors. Don't go this racist. No, it's not.
North Idaho that's where all the survivalists are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the preppers.
I like that town of Wallace, Idaho. I got stuck there with my car once and had to take the bus back.
Now, I don't know if I'd want to get stuck in Wallace, but
everybody comes in only because BCP.
Oh, there he goes. He's already started.
I've been streaming for an hour
I like
now.
Wallace. I like Wallace. I always stop in Wallace.
I haven't
spent
much time there.
Well, I think I like it because of the history. Because
yes,
so I'm gonna nerd out on you here, but like Wallace had this terrible fire in 1910 that 60-mile-an-hour winds, town nearly burned down. They had to evacuate everybody, and that was the fire that started the U.S. Forest Service. That's when Teddy Roosevelt was like, "All right, we got to have a Forest Service to manage our forests and prevent these terrible fires." It was because of Wallace.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Is that why the freeway's above?
No, that was
good story.
They were gonna like to tear part of the town down, and the people all got together and lobbied Congress to save the town, and now the whole town is on the historic register. And they were and so they moved the railroad station. They actually moved the whole building. You can go in there now, it's like a museum. And instead of like putting the freeway down at ground level, they put it up like you said. That was
they must have been liberals who were protesting.
I don't know. They had to go to Congress.
I'm still saying. I mean, it seems like they're the only ones that know what to do to get things done. So
some conservatives once in a while do that.
No, that's a big move to go to Congress and protest like that to get things done.
It took a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be. I don't really know which way that town goes.
It is
pretty.
That way. Yeah. That way now. Yep.
Yeah.
It's still small.
There's no jobs there.
No.
I mean, they don't even have a grocery store.
No. Yeah, as far as job market and stuff up this North Idaho area, it's horrible. Like, you're not going to make a living unless you own your own seasonal type of business.
Yeah. Well, all the jobs. So down the road is Kellogg.
Yeah.
And that's where the big silver mine was. Was it Sunshine? I think.
I don't know the name of it, but yeah, they had the mines.
It was in the 70s or something. It was the worst mining disaster in U.S. history. Like 85 men died.
Wow.
And there's a whole book about it. Like they rescued 2 people who were underground for like a week. And then the mine shut down after that.
Yeah.
But that was like the big employer in the area. And the funny thing, it's not funny really, but after the mining disaster and all these guys died, they found out that a lot of them were living with women who weren't their wives, and the real wives were somewhere else. And
really?
Really?
You got someone over here to
they didn't bother with getting divorced, And so then there's a whole thing about who should get the death benefits. Right? Yeah. The women who they were actually like really living with and raising kids, or the ones who were legally,
Wife number 2 was getting the benefits all around, huh?
No, I think the legal wives got the benefits.
Okay.
Which was kind of unfair to the women who were actually
putting up with it, and
putting up with it.
Yeah.
I was going to say something else, but I'll say washing their clothes. Right. Yeah.
Wow.
I'll be right back.
History lesson tonight. History lesson.
That's what I walked into.
Yeah.
Give us some more Idaho history. Why don't they have a lot of black people in Idaho?
Because there's rumors that are lies. That's why.
Oh, I see.
However, I do want to go to the place and I haven't done it yet. What's this? Where what's his face was at? Where he had the standoff with, where they say that he
What's
was
his face?
Ruby Ridge. Ruby Ridge.
You're trying to sound like Mr. Bill.
Hey, I've got a minor in history. I know stuff.
No, with what's his face?
No, you don't.
Linky thing.
You said Ruby Ridge.
Ruby Ridge. Come on, tell me about it. If you have a
where is it? What city is it in?
You just said you have a bachelor degree in history.
In U.S. and world history, but not in geography.
This is U.S. history. Ruby Ridge.
Yeah, you said I know Ruby Ridge is a place. What place is it in?
Idaho.
Idaho. Oh, what part of Idaho?
Northern Idaho.
Okay. I'll look it up for you just to verify that you're right.
Please do.
What's the deal with Boise putting pride flags on the street poles now? What's going on down there?
They've done flipped over the past 10 years. Like they flipped fast. It was a fast progression of flipping.
So, I didn't know they'd flip that much.
Yeah. No, it wasn't Bundy. It was it wasn't Bundy. Kamala. It wasn't Bundy. It's oh my goodness.
Okay, it's up that way. How do I get up that far?
Yeah, it's gonna bug him.
Yeah.
Mr. Bill is checking receipts.
The Weaver family. It was Weaver.
Mr. Bill's always checking other people's receipts, just not his own.
Make sure that you guys are not giving my audience this information. You know, Cam said that's a bad thing to do, to spread disinformation. So, gotta double check that stuff.
Yeah, it was Ruby Ridge.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that Boba Fett. Come on now.
Weavers. Yep. That was a crazy standoff. But yeah, there was some quote unquote racism with that. And there used to be like, but the town actually ran them off. There actually was a group of Aryan nations that used to protest on one of the roads back in the early 90s, but the actual city ran them off. Like people were mad that they were doing it. So it didn't last too long.
Not much of a city up there. The closest one is Bonners Ferry.
Yeah. I'm south of Bonners Ferry, but I'm not going to give my...
Why do you even... That's too much information. There's
I know.
Only like 20 towns south of there, so...
Yeah, only like 20 towns south, so figure out one of those 20.
Road trip.
Google map up here.
Yeah.
But Right Side Rebel might say that she's going to stop by your place or something. And then
What she said to Pam, and Pam misquoted this, she said that she could have stopped at her house, but she would never do that. And Pam took that as a threat, that she threatened to stop at her house.
Yeah. Thinking you're getting doxxed when you're not getting doxxed.
Although Pam didn't take it as a threat at the time, because she was like, you should have come inside. We could have sat down and had coffee. But then in a space, she was saying that Right Side Rebel threatened her.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. The story flips.
Yeah. And they're the ones that always say, watch your words. You know, your words are very important. And then they don't listen to words very well in a lot of cases.
Do you watch your words, Mr. Bill?
I watch the lefties' words quite a bit.
Do you watch your words? Do you watch
you watch the lefties' words.
They're one of my favorite
we know.
words is niv. Niv is one of my favorite words.
Yeah, we know how much you watch the lefties' words, like word for word.
If they're going to kind of base their ideology on false information, then you got to correct some of that false information, even though they won't change their behavior. On that, I think TikTok still owes me a public apology or whatever for his comment the other day about that. What was it that he said?
So let me ask you guys a question. Not Tina Kotek, you'll probably engage in this one more than Mr. Bill.
What it's Kotex, like the sanitary napkin.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't correct you there. I was going to correct you. But
is that why you sat back?
He was hurting him.
To keep my mouth shut on that one. Yeah.
Who do you think's going to blow the ceasefire first?
Ooh.
If you watch Angry Oregonian's show earlier, you would see that somebody may have already done it. So
I know.
Yeah,
Yemen. It already happened. Yeah, I don't. Was it Yemen who did it first?
No, I'm guessing.
I don't know.
Strait of Hormuz probably be rebels in Yemen.
Well, yeah, it could be, and I don't know, but I guess it happened on Tel Aviv. So obviously, it came from
And if they were going after the desalinization plants, Saudi Arabia's not going to take too long to retaliate.
But I read one thing, and I don't know if it's true. I only saw it once, but I read something that it actually doesn't go into effect until Friday. But I could be wrong, because his thing said immediately, didn't it? I thought the release said immediately.
I thought it was immediate.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Looking at it up on Twitter now.
Yep.
Good deal. Laura, what have you been up to besides making fun of me?
I haven't been making fun of you, Mr. Bill. I just got here.
Okay, you haven't had a chance yet. I'm sorry. Get me to jump the gun on that one there. Well, they were making food the other day. Here's this guy here making food there outside the ice building.
It is Friday. Negotiations, as stated by the WABE report, negotiations between the U.S. and Iran are scheduled to begin in Islamabad on Friday, April 10th. That's weird. Like, why would you?
Oh, your mod said this in the chat there, Quincy.
Oh, Israel isn't involved in the ceasefire. So the rumors say.
I love everybody, not just Israel. Come on, Benjamin. Come on, man.
Who is this Benjamin person? Like,
I haven't seen him in quite a while there. I think he was. Oh, you're the fraud, the troll from a while back. I haven't seen you in a long time.
He's a frog. He's a frog.
Well, I was trolls, frogs. They kind of have both kind of a bad reputation.
Benjamin says that Mr. Bill's a fraud. He's trolling his chat right now.
So I had an interesting conversation today, and I hate these conversations, but they're still good because it's only like a one-way thing until someone responds. But there was an actual guy in my thread who's Israeli. He lives in Israel. He's Hebrew. He's lived there for all his life, 49 years. And I was talking to him about everything that's going on. And a lot of things I've been talking about, he basically confirmed. One thing he did say, which was interesting, he said that I asked him about the faith, like why is not the Israelis and Jews following like scripture, like how Muslims follow their book? He said because what's happened, he said that the Israeli people follow more of the Western Christianity. I was like, oh, like, okay, so that's what's going on. And he did say that, the Iranian people do not allow certain things in their country where the Jews and all them do.
Did he say why they're following Western Christianity?
He said because of all he said was like, it's deeper because of a connection, which goes into what most people are saying nowadays, the Zionism, the controlling. He said it's deeper because of a connection. So I'm like, oh, okay. I have it on. It's on the live. You can see all of his. I posted everything he said. I put it like what Bill does here.
Okay.
I posted all this stuff that. Yeah, it was interesting.
Interesting. But unfortunately, we can't talk too much about certain subjects like that. But
why?
Why?
Because you were very careful about when you brought up certain New Jersey countries and things like that, because certain platforms like YouTube don't want you to say certain things. So you can say certain things, but I forget exactly what they don't want you to talk about. But I don't.
What are you talking about?
Huh? because if you look at YouTube's guidelines or whatever, it's been a while since I have it. They don't like going too much into anti-Semitism or something like that. Not that we're doing that. I'm not saying we are. I'm just saying that's one thing that's when there was those big protests and everything, YouTube changed their rules about certain speech related to a certain country.
They do at times.
Yeah.
They'll go in and out of stuff.
And everyone says I should start putting videos on YouTube and going live on YouTube, and I'm like, I don't even know.
It's a full-time job.
I can't keep up with the restrictions, and I can't control what other people do as far as language and then music.
Don't worry about that till you get monetized.
Yeah, well, you can also get your video taken down. I remember when Quincy showed like a clip of WWE, and bam.
Well, mine did today. It was weird. I got the same thing that Mr. Bill got the other day, and it's weird. It said because I don't even know I streamed, and pretty soon I see somebody in the chat say, "Where's the video? Like you're gone." And I was still live, but I was off of YouTube, so I just ended it, and then I went into my studio, and I'm still monetized, and the video's still up, but somehow I don't know. It's weird.
That is weird.
Monetize. I should start to see what happens if I do try to monetize a live once in a while, but I usually end up playing some music and it gets demonetized.
Yeah, you won't. If you're playing music.
Yeah. It doesn't do the AI music though. I noticed it's usually the karaoke music or whatever I do.
Well, yeah, it's the copyright.
Copyright.
I'm surprised these companies don't do an automatic copyright when they make their music too. But I guess they are expensive to create a copyright on AI music. I don't know.
Right, on every single
song. Okay.
So that is the big talk right now on X, Bill, is the
ceasefire.
Yeah, and then but if it don't go until that's what simply says different.
All I can do is 2-hour news or whatever. You get all these fancy breaking news things or something like that, but I don't get a whole lot of breaking news.
You don't?
Well, I do once in a while, but in the morning or the first time. But Donald Trump 1 hour ago, you probably already saw this. A big day for world peace. Iran wants it to happen. They've had enough. Likewise, so has everyone else. The United States of America will be helping with the traffic buildup in the Strait of Hormuz. There'll be lots of positive action. Big money will be made. Iran can start the reconstruction process. We'll be loading up with supplies of all kinds and just hanging around in order to make sure that everything goes well. I feel confident that it will, just like we are experiencing in the United States. This could be the golden age of the Middle East. President DJT.
Does this mean I'll be able to put gas in my truck now?
Yeah, I know that when he says supplies, you know what
Get
he
to
meant
the
by
bottom line
supplies.
here. Come on.
Get to the bottom. Yeah, I know.
I love the way he uses words. We'll be loading up with supplies of all kinds, particularly crude oil. But he didn't say that. There might be other supplies that he gets. Like. Military
Hey, Mr. Bill, can I pick on the governor for a minute?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, all right. So
all day.
Oh yeah, YouTube doesn't mind that, right?
If you have a video you want me to show.
No, I'm going to put a link. Here. This is the second time I've caught her doing this. And
is it the post that you made?
Yeah.
I saw that.
She's but our massive audience hasn't. So let's
massive 34.
Yeah, right. No, she won't even campaign, right? She's using pictures from 2023.
Mm-hmm.
Well, her comrades are using chants from 2020.
Right? So it's good.
Her comrades recycle chants.
I gotta change this. Drink myself down here.
Well, you have a lot going on your screen, Mr. Bill.
I know. It's very cluttery.
Very disorganized.
That's Danny's screen. 90% of that is Danny's screen. Okay, just because you don't.
You're restreaming Danny.
Well, just yeah, he was restreaming me the other day, so I figured since nobody was joining me on panel, I might as well do what other people were doing. So, and then we find this link that I just saw there. There it is. There it is. Tina Kotex there. Bring that
Mr.
over.
Bill, way to tell everyone you're lonely without telling everyone you're lonely.
You guys are so mean.
Mr. Bill, it's not mean. It's facts.
Should probably go read the chat.
Ooh, the Israeli government is not happy with the terms of President Trump's 2-week ceasefire with Iran. So that means it's going to continue.
You think so? Huh? Okay, here we go. Let me zoom in a little bit on that for you. What do we got going on here, Natina?
All right, so there's the photo that she posted of the Hotel Condon. All right, and then you scroll down.
Further, okay.
And
let me get rid of that banner of Chris Sims.
Yeah, you might have to zoom in, and that's when she used it in 2023.
You click on the picture, Mr. Bill, you probably see it.
I know these things, you know.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't. Okay.
I'll zoom in more on this picture here. You wanted, or a different one?
Well, it's the
it's the same picture as you're saying. So.
Oh, that's the comparison that you're looking at. So that's the original, and the reply shows the two photos together.
That one there.
All right, so that one's from 2023. It's the same picture.
Oh wow!
Second time I've caught her doing it. I'm going to check them all now, just because. Because I miss trolling. I miss trolling. I got to get back to the roots.
Get back to where you're
like Mr. Bill.
What did Laura have to say about recycling the same promises about how she is going to help the homeless too?
All right. Good one. Yeah, she's. Yeah, so I don't know if you all remember, but when she was first elected, she did the One Oregon tour. That's probably where this is from. It was hashtag One Oregon. I made so many One Oregon jokes that if you use the hashtag now, you get my stuff instead of hers. But that's like the total best ratio ever. And but she went all over Oregon. She said she would visit every county, and she did. Yeah. She went to every county for a photo op. And some of them were pretty embarrassing. I don't know who convinced her that it was a good idea to hold 2 watermelons in front of her chest, but
in Hermiston, probably.
What?
Or maybe it was 1, but still.
Yeah, and trying to be a cowboy and look.
Come on, you can't. Like that. I can't avoid the joke on how do you like my melons? I mean.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, those were the good days.
You should fire whoever's in charge of her social media.
Her comms are the worst. Like, they don't know how to crop photos, right? They put all this space over her head. They have pictures that just are not flattering, to put it kindly.
Yeah, I'm trying to see some other content there. That's an older one, I guess. Yeah. What the heck is that?
Mr. Bill,
what the
come
heck?
on.
I know.
Oh my god!
I saw that earlier. I had to like.
Mr. Bill, what is in your feed? Like,
look at the top of the page. That's not my feed.
Click on the X. Go look at something else. We don't want to see that.
Okay, that was
wow, Mr. Bill.
I'm not the one who posted that. That was not.
You don't want to see the reply to that tranny picture either.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
No,
that was disturbing.
I had to zoom past that one.
Oh, you think that's Laura? Let me dig up my tranny videos one of these days.
Geez.
I'll dig up my. I used to spend a lot of time on TikTok. Finding
why did you spend a lot of time on TikTok like that?
For material of
yeah,
trannies.
You got to go to the other.
And I did one of like trannies walking down the street. It was a whole compilation, and then I used the song "Walk Like a Man," from the 60s. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Who was that?
Oh, I know that song.
Walk like a man.
Yeah,
and but some of these trannies don't get the wrong idea here, okay? But some of them are pretty convincing. Like they're good at it. And
Yeah.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then I go down to ice, and there's these guys who look like dudes who say they're trans. I'm like, you're not working very hard at this.
Right.
Like you could put on a dress, you know, at least.
Oh, for sure.
The ones in Thailand, the lady boys in Thailand, they're the pros. They're really good.
They really are.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta give them props.
Gotta give them props.
But yeah, I was influenced on that by I think Dr. Jebra Fauché, who she's really good at finding weird stuff on TikTok. And
It's not
Insta.
hard to do, really. I mean, TikTok.
Yeah.
I'm just scrolling down Laura's feed to find out when she reposted one of my videos here.
Oh my gosh.
I saw it 2 or 3 times. She did BCPs. Right there's another BCP repost.
Her name's not up
It's
there.
very nice to BCP. You know, not nice to
Gosh,
me.
Bill.
Just
Bill.
curious.
Bill.
I'm not complaining. I'm
Bill.
just noticing the
Bill.
things that are on the screen. What?
Yeah.
I'm just being funny, trying to.
I know. Just,
Fat Patriot tries to be funny sometimes too, but sometimes he fails. You know, some of these young guys, they don't have the jokes like us older guys do. So,
right.
You got to work on your old
Oh,
jokes
right,
there, Fat
Mr.
Patriot.
Bill.
I'm not sure if you're restreaming me, but that might give you some content. There we go. Benjamin, you went 10 seconds. Now you're going to go to 1 minute there on your breaking of the rules thing there, Mr. Benjamin Button or whatever your name is.
Benjamin Button
or Freeman.
Benjamin
or
Freeman, who cannot seem to stop trolling Bill.
Thank you, Fat Patriot, for the raid here. If Fat Patriot, BC, he won't listen to me about how to raid people or whatever his audience to other people. Maybe he'll listen to you or something like that.
Oh my god!
Here we go.
Anyway, let me just do this.
See, Mr. Bill only wants me on so he can abuse me.
No,
Right?
no,
Same here.
It is.
And then he claims that we're mean and abusive. Like
Well,
the
there's more people
gaslighting is
watching than there
real.
were before you joined, Quincy. So maybe that's why.
You said what?
I said there's more people watching now than there were before you joined. Maybe that's why he wants you on.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And he likes to abuse.
No, I don't abuse. I use. I mean, not use. What's the word I'm looking for?
Angry.
Wow, use and abuse. That's what's happening here.
I utilize other people. That's the word I was going for.
Right. But that's not what you said, Mr. Bill.
Use and utilize sound the same. I corrected myself immediately after I said it. So
We're just used and abused over here.
Utilizing my available assets.
Utilizing.
Yeah, he's using us on his curbs. He has us out on the curb.
That's right. Your Oregonian's out right now. He's up on the up in there. Not sure what he's up to there.
I want to know why he's angry.
I'm angry because I was in the chat making fun of Mr. Bill and y'all are ignoring me, so I had to join the show instead.
Okay.
No, I wasn't ignoring you. I highlighted your chat once every 5 times.
You just don't comment on it or say anything because he's too busy using us.
Utilizing. I know
He only wants to pay attention when he wants to prove
Now our
right
handles
about it.
disappeared. You put angry in there and all the handles went away.
How do you do that or whatever on the stream or there? Sometimes they appear and they disappear. Do I have to click on the screen or something to make it happen?
It's okay.
I don't know, Mr. Bill. You're the expert.
I am not the expert on everything, just 90%.
Oh, okay.
Wait, say that again. Say that again. I want somebody to clip it.
I am using OBS for my screen.
Someone clip it.
StreamYard.
But the StreamYard for everything else. You know.
I
trying to figure out why it only. Let me click on the name here, but it doesn't show up.
Yeah.
Maybe if I go from one format to another.
Yeah, I think you can also.
Well,
do it
Mr.
with,
Bill, if you would just
video
do it the way I tell you to do it.
You never do it the way I tell you to do it.
He's an OG. Do what he says.
No. We're not supposed to do what the OGs say, because they're out of date or something like that, is what Quincy says. So
I didn't say that.
I mean, that's what people tell Quincy is what.
Whatever. Here.
Mr. Bill, do you listen to
Quincy.
what everything everyone else says?
What?
Yeah, Quincy, why are you trying to make it 2020 again, bro?
I don't know.
Why are you trying to make it 2020 again, bro?
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
Ooh. Benjamin Freeman really likes to get his voice heard. Do you have a serious question, Benjamin, or just in a trolling mood today?
Well,
But that is sort of a good question.
Bring him in your chat. Bring him on.
No.
When's the next Trump flag wave? I don't know, Benjamin. When you go stand out there with a flag.
Fire it up, bro. Fire it up. If you build it, they will come.
Right? You want a flag wave? Go make a flag wave happen.
There you go.
I'd be down for a flag wave.
Since I haven't done my own flag wave
The
in
last
quite a
one
while.
was fun. We need another one.
That Oregon City one, yeah, it was kind of nice.
Yeah, it was.
That was fun.
You got a lot of nice support too.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for y'all to start doing shit on the west side, man. What's wrong with you people?
Is there people out there? A bunch of
Yeah, there's a whole west side of the river. I guarantee you.
Gabriel Bueller used to do one in Tigard every Sunday on Highway 99.
Really?
Yeah, he's chair of the Washington County GOP now, but he used to do a flag wave out on Pacific Highway every Sunday.
Oh, that's cool. I used to live out in Tigard like a long time ago.
Hey guys, now I have to be serious. I got a Rob Norraid here. He's a good debater guy there. Sent me to his audience here, so I have to act professional, right? Rob Raiders and things like that. So these guys are going to start to try to be nice to me. They're going to fail at being nice to me, but they're my buddies, so they're be nice to me. But what have you guys been talking about in the Rob?
Mr. Bill, we're
area?
always nice.
And what
buddies?
Are we not men? How would you like to see Chandler? I'm not sure if you know Chandler, but he's got a communist leftist out at the Portland Ice building. I'm trying to set up a debate between him and Roberts these days.
Mr. Bill, if you want to debate with Chandler, you're just going to have to show up down in ice like everybody else.
And then you got to listen to him do his,
He calls me
there's
a fascist.
no left, there's no right, there's only rich and poor.
Poor,
You know?
Yeah.
People with power and people without
do it
power.
right.
I already
Yeah,
know.
you got to touch the face.
You got to do it right.
Touch the face. He's got to touch the face. He's got to hold his head.
That's his stress reliever. It's his stress reliever.
Got to grow my hair out.
Chandler, how he
for
does
the
this
bad
thing or
mop.
something like that. Well, let's watch a Chandler video just to give the audience some perspective here, if I can find one. You keep talking.
Oh
while I
my
find
gosh.
a Chandler video here, probably on.
Which one? Like the one where he is calmly touching his face and talking, or the one where he just gets so mad because no one is listening to him?
Look at my Antifa video. I got a clip of him in that video talking to Spencer, and he's doing that. He's starting to stress out talking to Spencer.
Well, he's open about the fact that he's on the spectrum.
Oh, he is?
Oh yeah. Yeah. He's talked about it.
Well, of course, he's got to have victimhood somewhere.
But I think it's true. I think he's. I don't think it's.
Why am I not finding your channel here?
Why is the woman the loudest on panel? Okay.
She cranks up her microphone.
You just answered your own question.
Well, here we go now.
Someone asked that in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, are we not?
Really?
that's a self-answering question.
Now there's 86 watching. Look at that.
See, now you recognize your channels there. We've got
You're like
Kotex in the top middle.
because I'm so
BCPreacher ignoring me in the upper right.
I'm getting something.
Laura on X, Laura from America on X, bottom right. Angry Oregonian,
don't forget to
Harley
smash
Rider,
that like button.
The button over there on the left there, bottom left, with the crazy beard that he has that long a beard.
Am I the loudest on here?
Quincy's up there texting important people.
No, he's got the important people going on. I forgot about that. He's got the fancy Chad Catons and all that.
Well, but that doesn't want to hear Chandler.
Let's see if let me do this other thing here where I
Seriously, am I the loudest?
there we go. Scroll down.
It might be.
When aren't you the loudest?
We got Laura stuck. We got Laura stuck.
I'm not the loudest.
That's
I can get loud sometimes.
Somebody broke Laura. Watch out.
Oh no, please. Please.
If you guys want to get an idea of what we kind of do in this space here, the other day there was this lady here you see on the screen there. It was just kind of minding your own business. Actually, it was right sitting right next to her. This leftist just came over, got on the person's case, swung a big flask full of water or something, bited it into her face, things like that. And the lefties, including Pam Tifa, said it was Nico's fault for agitating. And we're kind of calling out that lefty behavior.
She says that she's been harassing, doxing, and pepper spraying is what Pam says. That's what caused this woman to do what she did, according to Pam.
And she wouldn't even call it out. The other kind of lefties next to her kind of were calling it out in a X space the other day, but Pam would not kind of call it out on her own.
Oh no, Pam said that in my comments, and I responded back with, "Who did she do that to?" Crickets.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
She has not responded back.
How far down is the Chandler one, Angry?
What? No, it's in my Antifa video.
Oh, in your Antifa. Oh, you want me to advertise?
But it's only like a couple second clip, so it's probably not worth looking up.
Yeah, I was trying to find something a little bit more like Miss Mary would have, something like that.
But hey, I got
Chandler, and you might come up with something.
Have any of you guys ever watched the show Whose Line Is It Anyways?
Yeah.
Just you?
I never watched it.
I'm sure NTK has watched Whose Line Is It Anyways?
No.
Oh. Well, then the joke's not funny.
I remember a show called What's My Line?
My name is Chandler.
Oh, here we go. This is the person, guys, that we need to get Rob to.
That was a different show.
Oh, that was the one with Drew Carey or whatever, or something like that.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, you said if you want to know what we do in this space, watch that show. That's pretty much what we do here.
Make fools of ourselves or something?
Yeah.
Yep.
Why do you just say make fools of ourselves?
Well, people obviously enjoy it, so we're going to keep doing it.
Oh, okay. Even when they're mean to me and they don't.
Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh. Like, where is the world's tiniest violin that I can play right now?
Improv.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah, no, that's Captain Planet. That's kind of what that does. Like the other day, they expected me to do a panel or whatever. I said panel. I did not say it was going to be an organized panel. They kept wanting me to say, "What's your next idea, Bill?" I didn't bring you here to have an organized panel. All I said was panel. They expected an organized panel, and all it was is 4 or 5 people on the screen. There's a difference between a panel and an organized panel, as you guys probably know from.
Hey, Laura, you got a fanboy there in the chat.
I got Fork Spoon's a cool guy there.
Spoon.
Yeah, he's a good guy there. He's on my side there.
Let me see. Let me make a comment.
He's got a crush on you, or she.
Oh.
Good. Like Laura. Okay. Laura, I see how you are.
Oh, thank you, Fork Spoon.
Let's give Chandler the floor, guys. Give Chandler the floor.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Thank you, Forks guy. Oh, so sweet.
Fork Spoon. Someone's nice to me.
I'm always nice. You just don't realize it. There we go.
Chandler Patey. This is my very normal apartment, and it has been referred to by right-wing social media grifters as the Antifa safe house. But I use my sink and use my bathroom, and then I store medical supplies here because sometimes camp gets swept and we need some emergency medical supplies. We're we're like 1 block away from the ice facility here, and I've just been letting people use my bathroom when they get pepper sprayed, or just if they need to use the bathroom.
Right. I always have to poop after I get pepper sprayed.
I was just gonna say, I don't think he's let ICE use his bathroom. I don't think he's let any right wingers use his bathroom. So
probably not.
Would you?
I wouldn't want to go in that bathroom.
I'm not sitting on that toilet.
It's a crazy thing.
Or, when gas is too much and they need to decon, right? And then I also use my apartment just to have things that we all need, such as keep things.
Look at count how many times he touches his face, guys.
Well, and everything that he's describing, how is it not the Antifa safe house then?
Isn't he basically saying that?
Yeah, he's saying that they call it this, but all I do is I store things here. I let them use my bathroom. I let them,
mean like riot
kind of come
supplies?
hang out.
Yeah. We didn't say it was a military base. We just said it was a safe house.
Yeah, like
expensive and might get stolen, such as gas.
Well,
masks,
they have a storage unit.
They
Do
do.
still have that?
Yeah.
They still have that storage unit over there?
Oh yeah. Jordy was getting stuff out of there just the other day.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, actually, some of you guys might know who we mean by Jordy Liebeck from the Rob Nord community. If you remember his channel from Twitch and YouTube, Kid Not Ken. I remembered it. Kid Not Ken. He is now going back to his old roots of joining Antifa and trying to be a little bit more of an intellectual Antifa type person, but he's still.
That's a contradiction in terms.
Well, he was trying to act smart when he was streaming on Twitch and things like that, but yeah, not so much anymore. But Jordy, feel free to pop in the chat there if you ever want to have a little conversation. Feel free, even though you never let me on your stream.
It's like that is the extent of what you could refer to this as, like a safe house, right? I just let people have access to running water and a toilet.
Just a simple guy, just a normal guy there.
Mr. Bill, Snooks is asking for me to enter the chat so they can share me out, but I don't log into the thing on StreamYard. So if you can get your mods to just put my thing in there for me, please.
Your X chat thing, yeah. I'm surprised.
Yeah,
didn't do
because
that.
Snooks is asking for it.
Find their.
Snooks is asking for it, all right.
Oh, now you're mad at your mods. I see. I'm nice to my.
Yeah, she said you were funnier than me. Snooks is on my shit list.
What?
Snooks said Mr. Bill was funnier than me, so now I don't like Snooks tonight.
Did she say that in your stream, or did she say that?
No, she said it in yours. Just before I jumped on, she said it.
But that's the thing. She was on my stream when she said it, so therefore.
So you were complaining after she said you were her boss, and then you trolled her anyways.
She wants my YouTube. Laura Loves America.
Is it on your?
She wants my YouTube thing because she says she doesn't have X.
Okay, that's right. I forgot she.
You want the link to Laura's empty channel?
Yeah, remember we were gonna try to get her to 500 subscribers or something. Remember?
50. I will.
You don't even have 50.
I will put stuff on there. I will put stuff on there.
Put stuff on there.
I have never gone live on YouTube. I will go live on YouTube if I have enough subscribers, and I will move clips over.
Yeah, put some content on there, and we'll hook you up.
There's her X channel there, and also here's her Cash App right here because she's a nice person to everybody.
Oh my gosh, can we clip that?
What?
Mr. Bill just called me nice.
Everybody.
Hey, he whispered
I'm
under
gonna
his
write
breath.
this on the calendar.
He whispered under his breath. You didn't hear that?
Except me.
I'm gonna write this on the calendar. Like, I'm gonna make this a national holiday.
He had two fingers crossed behind his back the whole time.
See, Snooks is mad at me sometimes too.
About dang time, Mr. Bill. Even your chat is yelling at you, Mr. Bill.
Although
I'm not the only one.
This is so weird. I can't see chat tonight. I got to find a way to see chat.
If you do
Okay, so I figured it out. There's like at the bottom of your screen, are there like 3 dots?
I'm not using the 3 dots.
I'm talking to Angry.
Okay.
So you click on the bottom there, and then you have a spot for comments. You click on comments, and then you can see the chat. And then you'll get notifications when new comments come in.
New comments? What do you mean?
Well, you see, you don't know what I'm talking about, Mr. Bill, because you're not on our end. Oh, what happened? We lost him.
Oh,
he must have clicked on the wrong thing.
I think you kind of told him how to boot himself out. I think you're trying to.
No, I didn't. I was telling him how to see the comments.
How told you? What did you say that I deserve an apology for? Not that I really care about apologies. I don't think Laura's ever given me one. Here he is.
What do I need to apologize for?
I didn't know. I'm not sure. You haven't given me one.
Why would I give you an apology, Mr. Bill? What am I sorry for? What should I apologize about?
You evidently gave Angry some bad advice, and he accidentally booted himself. So maybe you should.
You don't even, Mr. Bill. You don't even know what happened. You're just making assumptions.
I touched the
Propaganda
button.
over here.
This is why I don't touch buttons.
Mr. Bill,
yes,
have you done your research?
Okay, now I can't see the screen. Damn it!
You assume it's my advice that got him booted.
All right, chat. Just to give you guys something to do while you listen to these people who don't know about technology. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a boomer. Put a 2 in the chat if you're a what's after the boomer. Gen X. No, there's something in between. A boomer, then Gen X, and 2 for Gen X, 3 for millennial, 4 for Gen Z. See how old my chat is.
Did you figure it out, Angry?
Nope, I'm going to find a different way to do it.
Okay, so at the bottom, like you have your microphone, you have your camera, you have our chat, and then you have the 3 dots. You click on the
I
3
figured out how to
dots.
get the chat, but the chat covers up my entire screen. I can't see the feed anymore.
Inside
Well,
your
yeah, you can see it, and then you just exit out of that. The little X on the right hand side, not the left hand side. On the right hand side, and then you can see the screen again. So you'd have to go back and forth. I get it, but you'll be able to see the chat. Hey, Mama Bear.
Gen X comes after boomers, I believe. There might have been another one, but I think they kind of nowadays they go from boomers to Gen X, and then millennial, and then the other ones.
The basic things that they need to be healthy and sanitary, right? But
We got Oddball. We got Simply. My goodness.
Oh, this
Hello,
is
people in the chat.
Interesting. Got TikTok in the chat there. He owes me a public apology. Okay.
Leave TikTok
Who?
alone. Leave TikTok alone.
Who's in the chat?
I'm not. TikTok, evidently.
Oh, hey, TikTok.
TikTok's
and they're as Huck. I saw your.
Oh, that's TikTok. Okay. Hey, TikTok.
And to some degree on that thing that you owe the apology for, you're somewhat correct because it's a voluntary thing on the where people have to, if the U.S. sends somebody that's been convicted, that's an illegal here, and they want to spend their time in the other prison in the other country, technically it has to be a volunteer thing on their parts too, which is silly in my opinion, but at that point there, but still your point about them just being freed right away if they get sent to another country, you did owe the apology for that part of it there, but
stop it.
I'm giving him some credit.
That's
trying
great.
to be nice to the left.
Oh my gosh.
Can I be
And
nice
the
to the left?
nitpicking begins.
Yep.
I'm not nitpicking. I'm saying he was partly right and partly wrong. So
Oh my gosh.
man, okay, you guys pick a different subject besides making fun of my nitpickiness that's not nitpickiness.
Okay.
Well, then stop nitpicking.
I am not nitpicking. Okay. So you were researching something. What were you researching here?
Who?
You were
I wasn't researching nothing. I'm working on something.
Okay. Carol Young. Everybody says hello there. Let's see.
Hey,
You guys will watch-
Tiger.
see what else the smart guy here had to say here. Chandler here. Again, I want to get this guy on Rob's show to communist versus capitalist conversation. I'm not sure if he's going to talk about communism in this particular thing here, but I think he's talking to Honey Badger on this one.
I want to. I've been trying to tell them the entire time, like, stop with the friendly fire, right? It's like a lot of these people, they're very angry and very tunnely. Because she said that her friend, who was 9 years old,
It was a different conversation.
they were here legally. Know what happened at the beginning in 1933,
There it is. Okay.
starting in 1933 in Nazi Germany, right? But when the Nazis started putting people in concentration camps, they didn't start with innocent people. They started with actual real criminals, right? They just took away their rights. They got rid of the ability to like have those people, let those people Nazis. We called them Nazis, right? The people who just lived their lives and went about things as normal as people were being black bagged and sent to concentration camps. We call them Nazis. All they
Yeah, I confirm that was in Idaho. There's on the Ruby Ridge thing. Is I did confirm that Quincy wasn't trying to make something up.
Chandler sounds kind of like the guys that would narrate newsreels in the 1950s.
Exactly. Yeah, do those little newsreels. This happened to
almost
this
like
event
it's
to-
almost like he has a trained voice. Like the people that- yeah.
or like a OP or a PBS special kind of thing.
Mr. Bill, Angry
What?
is asking to be let back in. He says
Oh,
he
is it-
won't push any more buttons.
Oh, I see. There he is. Okay, I didn't see him hiding down there. Okay, he has like that
Wow.
he's got a white background, and my screen is white there, so that's why it shows up as.
Is there something wrong with white racist?
No. It's but Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Don't forget to say that.
White boxes matter, pal.
White boxes matter with a.
That's why he's so obsessed with Quincy, because Black Lives Matter.
Amen.
He's overcompensating.
Hey, come on! I didn't say it enough back in 2020. Everybody kept saying, if you don't say it, then you're a racist. So I got to make up for all the times
Making up for lost time.
I said all lives matter. I should have said Black Lives Matter back then. Before I said all lives matter. That was very mean of me back then. So I apologize, and I have to make up for it, as a Chandler would probably say. But anyway, probably enough Chandler talk there.
So NTK, speaking before we get off the subject, Chandler, you said he was on the spectrum. Is he autistic?
Yeah, on the autism spectrum. I don't know that he's autistic, but there's a spectrum. It's a
there's a million spectrums now. That's why I was asking specificity.
Yeah, the thing is, like they used to say Asperger's syndrome, but now they just say it's another form of.
Now they just call him an asshole.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's really nice. Not. It's people who are Asperger's are on the spectrum, but they tend to be actually usually very bright and gravitate towards jobs like in engineering and programming, and not real strong in social skills. There's a number of hallmarks, but
it makes sense.
He's not like full on like I know a guy who's like Rain Man autistic.
No, I have an autistic stepson, and he's completely functional.
Oh yeah.
Not everybody with autism is what generally is thought of. There are different levels of autism, and I think Laura has some experience with this too, so she understands.
Yeah, the guy that I know who's Rain Man autistic is like you can say, April 13th, 1945, and it'll be like, yeah, that was a Wednesday. It's really freaky, and you can give him 2 4-digit numbers, and he can multiply them in his head in 1 second. And
see, that's when I get jealous because I don't even know what day it is today.
No, this guy could remember everything that Dan Quayle said, and I don't think most people even remember Dan Quayle. But you do, right?
Didn't he invent the internet?
Well, he's kind of famous for picking on Murphy Brown.
No, I know that was a joke. It was who invented the internet?
No, that was Al Gore.
Al Gore. There we go. Yeah, I'm getting them two mixed up. Yeah.
What was it he called it? The information superhighway, or there was some Al Gore line. Yeah.
All right, guys. If you don't want Laura to be mad at me for the next 2 weeks, please click that link that's down below there and click subscribe.
My gosh.
Okay. If you want to be nice to me or be nice to her at the same time, click that link and click subscribe and the old notification bell, of course.
You see link subscribe?
Okay, it's not me. Snooks was asking for my link so that she could share it out because she's a nice person. It's not like I was saying, Mr. Bill, do this.
No, I know. That's she's using her backup and everything to sort of pretend like it's not her that's kind of telling me to do it. Not in a non-threatening, non-violent way like the TikTok guy's other comment was there.
Pam.
TikTok, they are comparing me to Pam. Okay, tell them they're wrong. I have no comparisons to Pam. Okay, she doesn't like disinformation. Remember, she always causes disinformation. But I know what real disinformation is, and these guys are bringing up disinformation when they talk there.
Quincy, are you still in here?
I'm in here.
You know, this reminds. I turned it on because I was, I came to work, so I had to turn it off for a few minutes, and I turned it on to you going, Bill, Mr. Bill, and I flashed back to the other day when you came with Geyer into the space, and you're like, Geyer. That was such a Bueller moment. That was hilarious.
Well, fine. At least you know it. See, even TikTok there. I'm gonna call you TikTok, even though your name is Hutch in the room, whatever, because we know he has TikTok. But that guy says, "Yeah, I have the good moves there." So,
well, I don't know about your moves because you went Dougie.
He went
Bill,
Dougie.
I think you should post
yeah.
True fact.
You
True
can't
story.
Dougie, so I don't think you got moves.
What were you saying, Tina?
Well, you need to post a poll on what Quincy's doing with his camera off.
Oh, there's a good question there. Yeah,
That's a good.
Go ahead. Have fun with it.
Oh, jeez.
Let me see.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Okay.
The man is busy and he has to carve out time for his OF account.
Yeah.
Hey, Laura.
Wow.
That's A.
Oh my God.
You're so mean, brutal over here.
I know.
Click on the Laura link. She's only got 2 new subscribers. Help her out and help me out.
Well, it doesn't take that long to pee, so.
He's got that gym in his background, so he's on his OnlyFans.
He's talking to us if he was peed. I would hope he would.
There's a mute button. All right.
I don't think he would take us with him for that.
I probably shouldn't go down this road, but
but you're going to.
Is it
Sorry,
wrong
sound like Quincy. I probably shouldn't do this, but here we go.
A phone call when you're in there.
Is it wrong?
Has everybody done that? Is anybody going to actually?
Of course.
Yeah. Right.
It depends. It depends on the phone call.
I thought it depended on whether it was 1 or 2.
No, my brother does that. My brother takes me into the bathroom with him every freaking time, and I'm like, dude, I'm hanging up. I am so against that.
Okay, if it's one of those phone calls like with insurance or something that are hard to get on the phone, and you have to go, like you're not going to hang up with them,
right? So
no, nothing is that
history
important.
fact here, because I'm doing the history thing. President Lyndon Johnson used to go and use the facilities in front of his Secret Service guys and anybody else that he was meeting with. He didn't care. He just dropped trowel and just continue the meeting. Like I'm talking an in-person meeting. Right.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Yeah. On that little toilet in the side room of the Oval Office. Yeah. He didn't care.
You know what's funny
Nix was
about
on
me?
Bluetooth. It took someone by accident to the bathroom.
They did that. They actually had that scene in the movie about him that Woody Harrelson did.
I remember that. Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah. Woody was pretty good in that role.
Yeah, he was like,
Johnson was. He was kind of
he was a character,
a crude guy. There's a story that he once peed on a Secret Service agent's shoes. I don't know if it's true, but I've heard that story too.
So what's funny about me is I'm a country boy and I love peeing off my porch. I love peeing against trees. I love peeing outside. And like if I'm at a party or a barbecue, I'll just walk over to the side and pee on a rose bush. I don't care. I'm not shy about pissing, but just something about a bathroom. I have to be in the bathroom. I don't even want a cat in the bathroom with me. I do not. I have to be in the bathroom completely alone. But I'll go outside and pee in public all the time.
Makes sense.
Thank you for sharing that.
That does not make sense to me.
No,
Angry. Please never invite me to a barbecue. You may see me pee.
I've done that on my porch too.
But Number two is he always goes to the bathroom alone. He definitely wants privacy there. He doesn't even want his wife or cats in the area because there's kind of a smell.
Nobody wants
emanate
nobody
there.
wants someone in the area with them. They're going
I
to
know, but he does it for their safety because the potential smell and everything could kind of do things to their lungs and things like that. So
leave it to Bill to take it to the next level.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
He was thinking it.
100%.
He was thinking it. Click on the link to Laura.
He now reads our minds.
See how nice I am. She's making fun of me, and I'm still shouting out her YouTube channel to see if we can get her to 50.
I'm not making fun of you. I was pointing out that you're reading our minds, Mr. Bill.
Hey, again, still be nice, even though click on her link there. There you go.
What?
It'd be nice. There we go.
Mr. Bill.
Still a family-friendly show.
Exactly. Even though it above on my thing, just
like maybe the Manson
Mr.
family.
Bill apparently sleeps and goes take naps in his bathroom.
Oh my goodness. If you guys want to watch this Nick Shirley interview here, I'm not sure who he was interviewing at this time here, but the Rob people that are in here, they probably recognize Nick from different interviews here. We recognize him because he's been to Portland twice.
Have people while dealing with us every night? Don't get between me and him. Don't get between me and him. That's all there is to it. No, it's just keep safe distance. Social distancing.
Why are you pushing them?
Social distancing.
We're keeping the peace out here, everybody. Keeping the peace out here. And so keep going.
Sorry, I lost my spot. But yeah, it'll eventually become either too expensive.
Is that Chris or is that the Honey Badger's bodyguard? It's Honey Badger's bodyguard.
You can fucking move.
I'm saying he's interviewing someone.
That's not Chris.
Let him through. Let's see what happens.
Okay, that's fine. Don't get in my space. Don't get in my space. You're fine now. You're fine now. Thank you. You're fine now. Thank you.
I would not want to pick a fight with this man. This guy's a big guy right here. What he brings you out here today?
I'm a veteran, born and raised here in Oregon.
Golly.
Okay.
What in the heck?
I thought it was going to be an interview for a second or something like that, but no, it was just.
That sounded like an interview with Antifa.
I mean, that's their how they get interviewed down there. Chandler is not with them at this point here, at least not in Black Bloc, but that's how they were behaving back in October or whenever this was here, October 31st. Oh, Halloween. I didn't even notice that. That explains it a little bit more. So October 31st. You want to see the rest of it? Let's see. Oh, Chandler is there off to the left. Yep. He was there in Halloween. He wasn't dressed up.
Psycho.
Out here, they were attacking me, and he came in.
Yeah, it's trying to keep peace in the city. Portland police won't step in, and they get harassed. And so
we got the whole mob of Black Bloc. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is this Chandler? Oh, Chandler! I can't.
They surely heard of Chandler beforehand. Wow.
I don't recognize
Is that the same woman who hit Nico?
What, in the umbrella area?
Yeah, that's yelling like a banshee.
It would be kind of that behavior, possibly, but I'm not sure.
Let her face. I don't know, something about like around her mouth looked familiar.
I'm positive I see it again.
You mean the broth?
Well, because like in the video, she had like most of her face covered except for her mouth, and like we were able to figure out who she was just with that.
Very is embarrassing for you.
Sorry.
Who are you? I think this was before he did the Minnesota thing.
Way before Minnesota.
There's nothing to offer you. He has more to offer.
Wait, Chandler. A lot of people have questions. Chandler, you've been on national news. You were on Fox News the other day, because everyone poops at Chandler's. That's kind of the thing, right?
I guess so. Yeah.
And
Well, that's the end of that particular clip, anyway. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Back to Laura being nice to me. If that's gonna happen. What?
Chad says that's the same chick. Chad says that's the same chick.
Same person, you think? I'll try to scan for the face here. On it.
Don't get in my space.
And that was Travis, is Honey Badger Mom's person. Ooh, here we go. Ooh, right Where is she at? Right there. Let me pause it when I see her face coming up here in just a second.
Yeah, Jeannie said she was thinking the same thing.
They were kind of nuts that night. I was one of the first nights I was down there. They were literally insane when both Knicks were down there and everything. They were nuts back then, like worse, 100 times worse than they are now.
Yeah. Kind of a big cheeks, got the keffiyeh on.
Yeah, it was around like October 24th, I think. Was one of those nights, and October 19th.
Is that when she did something else bad?
No, that's when like Nick was down there.
Yeah, I think the first time went down, I want to say it was like October 10th or something. So this would be like the second or third time I was down there.
Yeah, that was that stretch of October that they were, because I have video from the 24th, and Sorter was there, Nick Shirley, Chad Caton, Cam Higbee, all the nationally known screamers.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first night I went down there was when everybody was down there, when JD was down there, and I mean,
cardio.
Yeah, when we had that huge thing going on down at Patriot Corner.
That was the first time I went down.
That was the first night I went down there.
Back when they had the camp.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a couple of days before the camp got to it. I went down on Friday, and I think the camp got torn down on Saturday the next day.
Oh no, I went to the next
that was
big
later that
thing
month,
when the camp was already torn down.
Because the camp was there through all of October, I think.
The chin, the chin was kind of distinctive of her chin there, yeah.
I went down October 12th. That was the day that they brought the Charlie Kirk banner down.
Yeah, I think that was the first time I went down there too that day.
And 3 of us actually walked into the camp, like at 9:30 at night.
Mr. Bill, are you ignoring Mama Bear?
No. I saw her $2 chat there. I mean, let me see if I see.
She said you have to pay to have Mr. Bill see you, which means she's been commenting and you ignore her.
No, that just means she's possibly grifting for me since I don't grift. She's probably trying to say if you have questions for the chat or whatever, one way to make sure your questions get seen or whatever is to do a $2 super chat. But I try to see everything anyway. So Stupid Newsy, I see that one there. BCP's kind of ignoring his chat. I see a lot of his normal chatters in my chat.
Everybody.
And he's off screen again. I'm not sure what Not Tina Kotex is going to assume that he's doing now off screen, but
no, not Tina was going to assume. He was going to get a poll to have other people assume.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop being misinformation, Mr. Bill.
Well,
watch your words.
We want to find out where their twisted minds go.
Okay.
Oh, Not Tina's trying to gauge the internet today.
All right.
Oh yeah.
But the unofficial rule, guys, is you have to subscribe to Laura's channel before you enter this poll that I'm going to make here. Okay.
I like to do the polls where you're basically there's no answer where you win.
The poll that I had though was kind of interesting. I'm not sure if TikTok is still in here, but you see the wide variety of opinions about Iran there. My question was, are you happy with the current situation in Iran? 44% said yes. 56% said no. So when you guys keep thinking that the right wing is a monolith or something like that we're all MAGA, yeah, that kind of proves that that's not true. But we'll end that poll with you're happy is no on that one there. So the people are not.
But Bill, when you do stuff like that, you have to give an option for undecided.
I didn't want to that time, but yeah, there are too many people are going to say undecided. I wanted to kind of make a stance, stay with your stance, No,
Mr. Bill, Mama Bear says that BCP never ignores her and even angry pays attention to his chat. So you're not paying attention to your chat is what I'm hearing.
Lindsay, your chat's picking on me. Why is your chat picking on me?
It's your chat.
Well, it's mainly his people, from his group there. Wait. I made Mama Bear a mod. My mods are picking on me. What the heck?
Because you're ignoring them.
I'm trying to make a poll that Not Tina said. So you want me to talk to the chat or make the poll?
Have you been making this poll for the last hour?
I just started now.
Just do one of my 2-question polls, like, trans lives matter or I'm a Republican.
Okay. What is BCP doing off screen? What are my options going to be? Is the question.
Oh, now this is where it gets dicey.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you until I start it up here.
We're all on the edge of our seats.
I'm not touching this.
With a 10-foot pole.
What's the poll say?
The question is going to be, what is BCP doing off screen?
What are the options?
That's what I'm not going to tell you until I post it here. So you
Oh, okay.
So the safe, obvious one is like eating, because maybe people don't want to see. They're not on the seafood diet. You know?
Hey, and Laura, I'm getting a kick out of this. You know what I did on mine today? I actually ate hot dogs on my live stream.
You said men cannot eat hot
I didn't
dogs.
say that. That's why I thought you'd get a kick out of that. Because I literally ate hot dogs for dinner on my live stream.
Do you have a link?
Thank Mrs. Angry for me.
Poll is in the chat. Poll is in the chat. Poll is in the chat.
Oh my gosh, that is awesome.
Links or it didn't happen.
Yeah, receipts. Show receipts. Show receipts. Sorry,
Right.
TikTok.
Show receipts.
TikTok.
I
You gotta show
don't see
receipts around here.
I don't see the thing in this chat.
Yeah. Oh,
It doesn't show up over here.
You'll have to. Okay, I'll read it to you since I'm a nice guy.
Oh, I got it.
We're going to read it to her, not Tina.
Restroom stuff, kitchen stuff, living room stuff, bedroom stuff.
Oh my God. What's living room stuff?
It could be anything related
Depends on
to
who's out.
watching TV, kicking your feet up.
My bedroom is my
taking
living
a
room. So I
nap.
do bedroom stuff in my living room.
It could be interchangeable to some degree, but you get the idea that it's, things you would typically do in a bedroom or typically do in a kitchen. I was going to try to throw dining room in there somewhere, but I figured the kitchen handles the
Yeah, that could be a bedroom too.
Well, you do bedroom stuff in the dining room?
I have been known to.
Okay, too much information.
You asked. No room is off limits to Mr. Angry.
Okay.
You forgot porch stuff.
Outdoor
I'm talking about sleeping, you guys. Where are your dirty minds? I'm talking about sleeping. I
Sleeping
slept
in the dining room? Why are you sleeping in the dining room? I guess you ate too much or something.
Because I have a couch in my dining room.
Interesting.
Well, Quincy's not sleeping unless we're hearing a recording.
I'm not sure
Could be.
what he's doing.
Maybe they downloaded his consciousness into a Tesla bot. And
My
Wow.
God.
You guys are. Okay, let me check and see how the Laura situation's going here. Just again, since I'm.
Mr. Bill, that's what they always threaten. That's what Josh always threatens people with down at ICE. So we're going to download Trump's consciousness into a Tesla bot and have it live forever.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Powered by the Tesla battery or the
It's
nuclear
like-
battery.
It's like next level trolling.
Okay, here. Oh, Mama Bear, I'll make sure that I get everybody in the chat here now that can do this here. That one there.
You don't have to post them, but you can like talk to them, Mr. Bill. Acknowledge them.
Making maybe taking care of the children is what Simply Newsy says. Although that is Jeannie did bring up a good thing there. If you guys do actually if you have a channel and you just write the word link, in theory it should bring up your channel. Let me see if it's working here.
I would have restreamed if I knew it was going to be in here this long.
I was wondering why you didn't.
Is anybody else?
I am
no.
not.
Well,
Quincy's ashamed when he comes on this panel here. He's
Oh my God.
associated with me. That's why he doesn't sort of click the simple button at the top right corner of the screen there to stream to his
Let me
audience.
see.
But
Is he?
see, he must be sleeping. Usually he would definitely react to that comment.
Let's see if pretend ever went down to ice.
On his e-bike.
No, he did.
He got a flat tire on his e-bike, apparently.
Well, I watched him doing a test ride the other day, and that bike was creaking.
I bet.
These 23 said, "Mr. Bill doesn't acknowledge me," and then she does this face. Just, you know.
See, it's a common theme.
Okay.
I'm telling you, you don't acknowledge your chat, Mr. Bill. They're saying it. See, I know because I acknowledge your chat. You know, like you should be doing.
I'm going to acknowledge the people that are on that stream there, including not Tina Kotex. I didn't have room to put him on there, but Degree and everybody else, follow those people already. Laura's on there too because
wait,
she
you
wants to
didn't
live.
have room.
I'm not on there.
Only gives you a certain amount of space
That's
to do it on the YouTube. I think I put you on a different one though. I think I put you on the
That's
Twitter friends or whatever.
Fine, but yeah, you got it. You know who's really good at that is Ground Zero. He's really good about acknowledging the chat.
Yeah, he does.
And he'll turn the camera around and he'll talk to everybody. You know, like look them in the eye. He's got mad chat skills.
And he also has people pretenders too. What does Quincy call his membership people?
I used to have a name. I haven't got a name since I used to have one. I forget what it was.
As much as you grift in your channel, and not to give your
Mama Bear, what was it?
Really? Shane calls them you guys, which means he's misgendering half his audience. Terrible.
I think somebody calls them soldiers or whatever, and I was looking at the things that they might
Thank
consider
you,
that to be a
Michelle.
bad thing or whatever. So YouTube may not like him as much when you can sort of do anything related to any kind of violence.
All right, I know we
Thank you
got
for
some.
subscribing, Michelle.
If you're watching Shane, I'm just kidding. But that's one of those things like
Forget.
at my workplace, you're not supposed to say guys. You know.
Oh man,
Oh,
I
man.
would.
Because they're all woke. They're all woke. You can't say you guys.
Did nobody watch Electric Company?
Right.
Nobody
I would
watched
say you
Electric
guys
Company?
every day.
You guys.
Women, right? Women say that to other women, right? They say you guys.
Oh yeah, we say dude.
But if a guy calls a girl, "Hey guys," or if there's a group of girls, then we get insulted or whatever if we do that. Only girls can call girls guys, but guys can't
you're
call
a
girls
misogynist, sexist.
Okay,
It was called BC. It was called BCP Brigade.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. You even had a Discord or whatever with that name or something. I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I don't have members yet, obviously, but I have a name for when I do have members and people that hang out with me, and we have cross viewers. So let's see if somebody puts in the chat what I call my people that talk to me all night.
Cross viewers?
Yes, we have tons of cross viewers.
That sounds wrong.
Hey, people can decide whether they want to wear it or not. Be nice now. Or
is that?
I like that.
Cross
I like
viewing,
that.
is that like Christy Noam's husband? Is that a what is that?
I like Huck and the whores. I like the BCP Christian Warriors. I like that.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's actually TikTok.
Sounds like a Bible college
I know.
basketball team or something.
Okay.
It's good to see him in here.
Yeah.
Top messages. Is that what the problem is?
Where's the other guy? The Marine guy or whatever. Sometimes he can be nice.
Where's TikTok, Laura?
Marine's nice.
Oh, he's the Huck thing of this guy here.
Huck and the whores. Whores.
Why am I not seeing that?
Okay.
Huck and the whores.
Because you're not doing it the right way.
Bill?
Okay, I got to ask you, why did you use such a name that is offensive to some people? They're TikTok. Some people.
There is a such thing as whores. It's in the Bible, Bill.
I know, but some people on the left and right would be insulted
that's
if
true.
somebody used that name. So, quit trying to overcorrect me, okay? I never do that to you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you just do it to everybody else. And I think TikTok can testify to that.
Now I'm seeing it. I had it on the wrong. I had top chat instead of all messages. That's why I wasn't seeing that one.
Trying to find another Chandler video here. We got to give Chandler a lot of attention here to see if we can get.
Yeah. So now that you have Quincy on here, you want to focus your attention on Chandler.
Oh, maybe restarting is, yeah, he needs to get more people on things, although nobody wants to join my Discord, but if they do, let me know and I'll post the link. What were you saying, Laura? Sorry to interrupt.
I said, now that you have Quincy on here, the focus on your screen is Chandler instead.
Oh, okay. So are
I
you
know,
saying that
buddy.
I need to change attention? Or I'll change attention to
No,
somebody else.
I'm just saying. Oh my gosh, you'll restream Quincy when he's not on here. That's what we'll see on the screen. Now that you have Quincy on here, your focus is about Chandler.
When I need to go to the
It's just an
restroom,
observation, Mr. Bill.
It's just observation.
when I need to kind of use the facilities and there's nothing else kind of happening, no live streams, except if Quincy's on or something like that, what should I do? Just leave it on a blank screen or let them be entertained by the King James version or whatever?
Mr.
You
Bill,
should spend 5 minutes trying to not show your crush on Quincy.
Okay, let's put old.
Okay, so
what's your
Mr.
motorcycle channel?
Mr. Bill didn't.
Speaking of your motorcycle channel, there's your wife keeping an eye on you there.
What is that?
I'm angry.
What? What am I missing?
I'm gonna make sure your wife can see you there. Okay.
What are you talking about? What
Ice Queen.
Come on with the big screen.
Huh? Is he supposed to be drinking that this ice cream? Did he get his allowance to have that?
Oh shit!
Wow,
that's right.
Mr. Bill.
Hi, honey. I didn't see you were in chat. I got a delay.
Oh, he's delayed. Okay. What were you saying, BCP? I didn't mean to interrupt you earlier.
I don't know.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Bill. You know what's funny though? Is my wife actually pays more attention to chat than you do.
Okay. Well, you know what? Who's the mod in the chat there? Ice Cream's my mod, and is Angry my mod? Let me double check here real quick here.
What happened to Not Tina?
Tina is right there. Or wait,
Oh, I did not see Not Tina there. Okay.
he's up in the jungle or something. I don't know what he's doing up there, but
Oh, I can change that.
he's probably got
Here,
more pictures
we'll
than I
go
do.
back to the here. I'll go back to the ice background there.
You said you were out in the sticks, so I figured that was an appropriate background.
Nice facility. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's not my place, but yeah, I'm in the boonies. I'm in the boonies tonight.
How do I put a background? How do I do that?
You go into visual effects and there's an upload link where you can upload any picture.
If she's using her phone, what she would do is click on the 3 dots, I believe, and on where your face is, and it
Settings.
should. And then
Or no. Do I hit my picture or the 3 dots?
3 dots, I believe.
3 dots. I have comments, recordings, stream this to your audience, and settings.
See, you could always stream it to your Twitter audience if you wanted to.
I had to emergency privatize a video this morning.
Oh, were you trying to do something outside that you were talking about earlier?
I was live streaming until sunrise, and I walked outside, and the sunrise was absolutely amazing. So I walked upstairs to get a good view of it, and I'm showing the neighboring buildings, and all of my chat just went, dude, stop. And I got 15 messages telling me, dude, delete that, get rid of it, do something. You just doxed yourself. And I didn't even think about it. And so I had to hurry up and go privatize it before some whack job decided they were going to figure out where I worked.
Real quick, hey Tick. Yeah, we'll pick up that conversation again.
Did he say something? I'm not ignoring his
No, I said tick, TikTok.
That's what I said. I said that.
All right.
That was his last comment I saw. Did he say have another comment? Oh, Christian Warriors.
Said that a long time ago. See, Quincy was paying attention to the chat.
No, I was doing something. I said, remember when I had my little thing on?
Well, you're doing something else. You're DMing the enemy. Shame on you.
Fact check, homie. Who said he was the enemy?
The other people that are out there that are mad at us for having opinions.
Hey,
Oh my
you can't please everybody.
gosh.
Yeah.
Can't please everybody.
Yeah, to please.
If you are lukewarm, I will spit you out of my mouth. Isn't that what you told me?
I'm my own man.
Tell Bill the same thing you told me.
What?
What?
If you are lukewarm, I will spit you out of my mouth. Tell the truth, Bill. You don't like TikTok.
Yeah, just say it.
No,
Just
no.
be honest if that's the case.
No, I'm just
Oh,
using.
okay.
I was
Okay. Just
saying that some of the people that
So you're saying other people's opinions instead of your own?
I was in. Yes, I was saying that's how some people consider certain people on the left or whatever, like they're the enemy or something like that. I wasn't saying he was the enemy.
So why are you piggyback off someone else's opinion? Why don't you have your own opinion, Mr. Bill? Are you not a man that stands on your own opinion?
Well, yeah. I said
What's
TikTok
your
is always
opinion,
wrong and
Mr.
I'm
Bill?
always right. How is that for an opinion?
I mean, I stand on my opinion. I don't go by what everyone else labels someone as.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh, okay. Change the topic. Okay. TikTok's got your back on this. Okay, I see how it is.
Now we got Team TikTok. Watch out.
Team TikTok.
TikTok's always been nice to me. I don't have a reason to label TikTok as the enemy. So
Okay.
I don't know why.
Bill,
just to show that I don't consider
quiet for a
them the enemy.
second. Quiet for a second, Bill. Go down one more, skip Ice Queen, and go down to the next comment. Sorry, Ice Queen.
Ouch. What?
Next one.
Next one. Okay, it's not here.
That's for you,
I
Mr.
have
Bill.
differences
See?
of opinion with many people, but consider no one my enemy. Mr. Bill is very intelligent, and that's says the Lord. See, there. See, so finally somebody who understands things. That's why I was saying somebody else calls him the enemy. I don't call him the enemy. That's why. Why would I go into his space as Pam Tifa if I considered him the enemy?
Yes, Simply News. He's pouting. You are right.
Okay.
Full on pout.
TikTok. If you want to, I will send you a link. If you and talk to these people while I go use the restroom, if you promise not to break TOS, and I don't think you'll break TOS.
Okay,
anyway,
hold on.
but
I got before you do your restroom thing. Why do you do this every night when you're on the show? Why don't you like go potty? Like, I tell my children to go potty before bed. Why don't you go potty before bed?
Before you leave the house, go eat.
Okay,
You gotta use the
be a real
restroom.
man. Be a real man and drink that and just use the bottle so you don't have to get up.
Oh, okay. That's what you do off screen. I see what it is.
Dude, road trip that shit, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, that's what
Quincy.
BCP is
Men
showing.
are so gross.
Restrooms. In fact, let's see.
Quincy.
How's that
Yes.
one, guys?
Do you know who Ice Queen is?
Who?
Do you know who Ice Queen is that you just skipped?
No, I don't.
Next time you come over dinner, she'll remind you.
Okay.
Restroom.
All right.
Okay, so everybody thought you were in the restroom when you were off screen. Okay.
You just skipped Tammy, and she's gonna hold that against you forever.
She probably will. I'm sorry, Tammy. Well, I was trying to prove a point to Mr. Bill because he thinks that like TikTok and everybody hates him. No, you did.
I didn't.
Yes,
No. I was. Next time I
Choke
guess
on
I'll have
your
to say
words.
that the far right, if you will, considers TikTok the enemy at that point. There. How
that's
about that?
fair. And that's probably true. A lot of people on the just as the opposite is true. So okay, that's fair.
Okay, that's what I was trying to say. I'm sorry I didn't put it in the correct KJV words that you wanted me to put them in. But
Hey, TikTok, next time just make sure you hold Mr. Bill accountable for his words.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
This is not.
What comes around goes
Yes.
around.
But that's not.
Yes, because you know he'll do it to you.
Fair is fair.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Okay. I know you won't forget if. Wait till I'm in there. If I go in there or whatever. I mean, you can do it off when I'm not in there. But next time you see me in there, I would appreciate it.
You let us know before you go in there next time because we want to see how this works out now.
No.
We will
He
show
said he's
up
gonna. I didn't
just
say
for
I was going to
that.
apologize to him. He said he was going to apologize to me. I'm not sure.
I know. We still want to go in there. We want to see how this plays out.
Hey, we want to watch this shit
Yeah.
with lots of popcorn.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so you guys want me to send a link or whatever so I can use the facilities?
Yes.
Okay, fine. That's all I wanted to hear. My goodness.
We already
No
told you.
taking a nap. No taking a nap, Bill.
Oh,
Yeah, you
doggone
can't
it.
take a nap.
I tried that before.
I know. We heard about it.
Let's see.
They was about to send out an SOS.
Yeah, he created a movement-wide panic.
How do you spell your name, TikTok, on the Twitter thing?
Who's laughing?
Hey,
TikTok man it.
Manitoic.
Oh yeah.
That's too much.
Something like that.
I'm just gonna look up Pam and go from there.
That's fine if you can only do audio TikTok. That is fine. You can click on the link and the video link, and then you can just turn off the video. I've done it before.
I think that TikTok, whatever is his ex thing on YouTube. His handle is Pam's Homeboy.
Hey. TikTok, make a comment on Pam's last thing or something like that. That makes it easy to find you that way. Here, I'm an old guy here.
Can't find TikTok.
Send me a link. Put it in the side chat there.
I'm gonna go flash my flashlight while Mr. Bill's taking 10 days to do this.
Yeah.
3 hours later.
Hey, Chris, if you are restreaming me, is your chat on my side or on everybody else's side?
There's that's his name in the private chat.
Okay.
That Snook said you snored like a freight train.
Who snores like a freight train?
Snook said you did.
She never heard me snore.
Apparently.
No, too far away.
This is what they're saying.
No, not true.
It's how rumors get started this way.
And put it in caps too.
Snoring caps? Here it is.
Yeah.
That's how rumors get started.
So I got to follow.
It's what the chat's saying. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, TikTok, I followed you. I think you have to follow back for the message thing or whatever.
Good night, Simply Newsy.
If you're going to follow.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bill's ignoring you, Simply.
Good night, Simply. You're slow. Just get out there. Say it, Bill. Say it.
That's why I have 4 people in the chat to read the chat in the screen so they can help read the chat for me.
Oh, so that's what we're here for. We're here to help run Mr. Bill's show because he's too busy trying to figure something out.
We're like on air
pay
mods.
attention.
On air mods.
Exactly. You're multi-purpose people. Multi-purpose people. I want that. Well, it looks like TikTok has the same problem Laura has. It's only got one device, I'm guessing. That's why he can't do any actions on Twitter. Why can't you do any actions? If you leave your YouTube, after you leave YouTube, go to your Twitter.
Hold on. Let
follow
me
me.
I can do YouTube and Twitter at the same time. I just can't do StreamYard.
If I send him the link, could he do it?
If I copy it to you, the same link that I put in the chat should work, I think.
Yeah, I would think so.
I'll send it to him.
If you copy and paste, yeah. It'll take you to the same spot.
You're restricted on. You can't check your. Oh, that's what you're talking. I think you're restricted on YouTube somehow or another from live streaming or something like that. But that's you saying he's restricted on Twitter.
Oh, that's right. Yep. So he can't go into.
Why did he get restricted on Twitter?
What'd you do?
What happened?
He said something about a violent thing or whatever that wasn't. He didn't think it was a violent thing. That Twitter thought it was violent. Something to that effect. And so I read that thing up there. I don't remember exactly what it was, but you guys didn't read that. But anyway, if you want to, I'll put it in the chat for you.
Hold on. Hey, Tick, if you want to email me, it's up to you. If you want to
there
email
you go.
me, you can.
And then you
email
can send them a link that way.
And it's
I do it direct.
Shh. It's the BCPreacher at Gmail.
Everybody, put that in your email now. That's now you know the BC Preacher's email there. Make sure you save that to your email there. And
Oh my gosh. Ice Queen. Hey, Laura, I bet Angry's outside peeing in a bottle.
I gotta make a song about that now.
Oh my gosh. Now we have to ask.
Oh my goodness.
It's giving me flashbacks to Crazy Heart. That opening scene in Crazy Art where Jeff Bridges gets out of the truck with this 1 gallon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Empties
I
it
bet
out.
she's right. Oh, she said to ask. Oh, we're asking when he gets back.
Okay, then what we're gonna do? Should I worry about him possibly going on camera and exposing his bathroom parts or anything like that? I don't think I.
Mr. Bill,
You're
I've got
paranoid, dude.
what are you talking about?
No, not saying he would or anything like that. I'm just saying people that I
No, I'm not
know
saying that
well
he
enough-
would, but I just thought about it.
Hey,
The heck?
hey, that people do that all the time. I've seen Rob Norer has had a situation on his show where a lefty or whatever comes up on his stream and he wasn't able to stream for 2 weeks or something like that because somebody wouldn't make it on his stream. So
Where did your thought process go, Mr. Bill? I am so lost. Like, you just come up with the most off the wall thing to say.
TikTok. If you had a right winger come up on your panel or whatever, a camera and things like that, and if if you were afraid that they might try to go after your channel and get it taken down, you would probably be just as cautious as I'm being. So I'm just gonna put a video, and you guys can talk in the background there. But
Mr. Bill, you haven't gone to piss yet?
No, he has not.
I'm trying, but I'm gonna send him the link
here. And if you didn't hear what I said here, I'm
gonna
Hey,
email the
Angry.
link.
I think it's time for me to go.
So, I was told to ask,
Hold on.
did you go outside and use a bottle to pee in?
No, I peed on a bush.
Because your wife thought that you went out and used a bottle.
I have a bush right outside. Why do I need a bottle?
There you go.
I don't know. That's what she said. She said, I bet that he's using a bottle outside.
We'll trust TikTok here and do this here for you. Put that in the link there. I got to go to the restroom.
You gonna show space?
And I'm just
We
going
have no reason not to.
The
TikTok
link that I
is
put-
very calm. You've had more unhinged people on here before.
Okay, we're gonna allow this to be linkable for Ice Queen, so she can yell at her husband, and the person known as guy there. Okay.
Why would she come and yell at her husband, Mr. Bill? Why would she come on here and like say something nice to her husband? You like to stir the pot.
She's the one that stirred the pot about what thought he was doing outside.
That has nothing to do with yelling.
Right.
Like, wow, Mr. Bill.
She finds it endearing when I be outside.
She seems like a lovely person. Why would she come on here and start yelling? She doesn't yell at him when he's streaming
Mr.
at
Bill
home.
wants to beat me up. Mr. Bill is into DV. I'm telling you.
And people wonder why I have to go to
know.
the restroom, guys. And people wonder why I have to go to the restroom when I have to deal with all this kind of stuff here. Okay. Okay.
You choose this, Mr. Bill. You choose this.
You've been talking about it so long. I'm surprised you haven't done it on in your pants yet.
Who says I haven't?
That's
right. Not saying that I have. I'm just saying who said that I haven't. So
What is happening?
Okay. Click on the link. Did you click on the link yet? Either Ice Queen or the other person. I think you might have to set up your.
He hasn't emailed me yet, so I'm waiting.
But I put it in the chat for Ice Queen if she wants to come up. And you don't have to be on camera if you want to. Ice Queen, you can just kind of help defend somebody's honor, preferably mine.
What? So you're asking my wife to come on and choose you over me?
I didn't know.
That's what I heard.
I said defend honor. I didn't say it was get somebody else's honor.
Wow.
Sometimes I wonder about you, Bill.
Oh my God.
You're not the only one.
Okay, it does say TikTok.
Do you remember the time, Angry, remember the time you walked away and he was trying to get your wife to say something bad about you? And she took the high road and said like the sweetest thing. And then you came back and had no idea about it. Uh-huh.
Because I knew you guys were talking about me, and I didn't know you were talking nice, so that was a pleasant surprise.
Hey, TikTok, your device is not connected. I think you just have to kind of get it set up or whatever. You put an avatar in or whatever. I might have to kick your temporary backstage and have you come in again here. Hold on, your horses here.
Wait, why don't you make fun of him? He's supposed to be a tech wizard or something, isn't he? And why don't you make fun of him like you do me?
All right, come in again, TikTok, if you can still hear this.
All right. Good night, guys. I'm gonna go.
Oh, thank you for
All right,
being
good night.
Martina, thank you for being the one.
NPK has
guy
had
that's-
enough of this nonsense.
He's the one that's
Right?
been
Poor guy.
nicest of everybody there. Not that super nice.
Thank
but-
you. All right. Y'all have a good night.
Have a good night.
You
buddy.
too.
Oh, not Tina Kotex there.
What?
Oh, there you're going after Laura. I see how it is. Here we go.
Aw.
Aw.
Oh, you too.
Laura's only got 36 subscribers, guys. Let's get her to
What?
at least 40.
I'm a nice, sweet person.
Yeah, guys, Laura promises if you get her to 50 subscribers that she'll actually put some content on there.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, that one there, and then
I'll go live and talk to y'all.
2 goats and a dog. I should almost make you a mod, but maybe later I get it. Not Tina Kotex's link in the chat also. Actually, let me see if I can do this. Is it under not Tina?
You always wait until people are about to log off or after they log off to put their link in the
rest
chat.
of the time I'm being criticized the rest of the time, so let me see.
See, he's not paying
You
attention.
can't
My wife is
multitask?
saying nice stuff about me, and he's not paying attention.
I still have to go to the restroom.
See how he is?
There's
Aw, that's so sweet. What your
She's
wife
trying to-
said.
She's trying to ruin my reputation, is what she's
She
doing.
said, I don't have any reason to yell at him. He's a big softie. Aw.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Aw.
His beard doesn't look very soft. It looks kind of crispy.
It is soft. It's silky soft, bro.
Wow, Mr. Bill, you're a hater.
No,
I know why you have to go pee
just
because you've been
because
drinking so much haterade.
Giving opinions is not hate. Quincy has to agree with that one. there,
Oh,
okay?
well, giving facts isn't being mean.
Honey, if you want him to play the Pantifa song, then you link in as he told you to link in and see if he'll play it. He seems to like you more than me right now. So you ask him to play your song.
Oh, until she
device-
says something truthful that hurts his feelings.
No, she has the Pantifa song that it's actually really good. She's proud of it. She did. She figured out how to do the AI thing that we do now. And she did it.
I have not done that yet.
Hey, TikTok, make sure TikTok, make sure your mic is connected. I mean, it's okay if you do it without the video, but I think the reason it says device not connected is because if you're using your phone or whatever, maybe your mic's not synced up with StreamYard. I'm not sure what device you're using, but you can't accuse me of not allowing you on a right-wing space or like some people talk about.
All right, honey, I
You
promise
can
I will.
link in, Ice Queen, you can link in, just turn off the camera and you can be voice only. I've done it
Yeah,
before.
tell her how to do it, Laura. Give her girl talk. Give her girl talk.
So when you go into the thing, it's gonna put you into like a room where you can see yourself before it puts you into the back room where Mr. Bill can add you in, and you turn the camera off and it'll show you without the camera and your mic will still be on, and then you can say enter, I think it's like enter studio, and then Mr. Bill will be able to add you in. So you
See,
can kind of
Laura,
preview before you come in and make sure that you have your camera off if you want to have it off.
Yeah, you can, as long as somebody recognizes your voice or whatever, then yeah, you're off camera.
Laura's here for when we need somebody to women's plane.
I better not say anything.
Yeah, you better not.
Although, I will say something to Chris's chat, like yesterday or whatever. If Danny's there also, if you guys do a $5 super chat or more, maybe I can talk those guys into doing their arm wrestling contest again, or they can do a thumb war. I'm not sure if you guys want to do a arm wrestling contest or a thumb war. Okay.
Okay, so Ice Queen, you go into the link, just click on the link. And trust me, it's not going to bring you right up or anything. You go into the link and it'll take you into the StreamYard, and it's gonna have you give a spot to put your name that you want, and Yeah, you'll see your face on the camera, and then you just click on the camera button so it doesn't show you on camera, and just keep the microphone on. And then you hit enter studio, and that'll put you in the back room where Mr. Bill can see that you're ready to come on.
See, I'm waiting for Mr. Bill to get upset because this is exactly what it sounds like when he tries to tell us how to raid somebody or something, right, Q?
Yes.
It's like 5 buttons. I don't know if you guys can handle 5 buttons in a row to be able to raid somebody. Even, no offense to Tommy, but Tommy's kind of new to doing the YouTube thing more so than Quincy, but even he's figured that out recently, thanks to my tech help.
Okay, she says she can't find the link. Who sent her the link?
I put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat again. Or if
You put the link to the StreamYard in the chat.
I usually should have, but there was no other way to give it to TikTok, and he's still having trouble. Unless you want to
Yes,
email
there
it to
was,
him.
Mr. Bill.
Okay, I'll send it to her Twitter, or if
I don't even know if she has
Twitter. Then the only other way I can do it is to put it in the chat.
We'll have to do it another night, honey. I promise I will download it and play it for everybody. But I can't right now because I have to press buttons on my phone, and that never works out. Ask these guys.
And TikTok, if you're still trying, let me kick the one that's in here that's not connected out of here. Maybe try it again if you want to, but make sure your microphone's connected.
Angry, can't you send your wife the link?
I can't send anybody anything. Every time I touch a button, it messes everything up.
He's only using one device for some reason. He's got a laptop in there, and he's not using his laptop. So
because I don't have Wi-Fi.
Yeah, she has Instagram, and there's a way to message through Instagram, isn't there? Are you following Mr. Bill for Freedom on Instagram, Ice Queen? That's my Twitter and my Instagram, I believe. Let me copy the link again here.
Are we bleeding viewers yet?
Well, if we add my viewers with Chris's viewers, I think we're still doing good. But also, he's gonna have to let me know if his chat. No, I don't see any super chats on his thing over there. But if you want him to do the arm wrestling 2 out of 3 or whatever, you'll have to send him a $10 super chat on Chris's.
There should be a little microphone thingy, majigger icon. Maybe you have to go into settings. Try hitting the settings. TikTok. Try hitting the settings.
I got to find the button again here. Let me copy this. Invite guest. Copy. Or is there a way to send it right to Gmail, email, or Messenger? Are you? You're not following my Facebook page, are you, Ice Queen? Probably not. I'll try to see if I can copy it and put it in.
Oh my gosh, this is how Mr. Bill gets followers. He's like, follow me on this so that I can send you something.
I have a new poll question.
What was the
Does
last one?
Does Mr. Bill have a new kink for guys arm wrestling? Yes or no?
I'm trying to help people out. They weren't getting super chats. I'm not getting super chats either, but try to help other people out. They're trying to find content, and then that's another way to kind of get content, you know. And although maybe it would be better because Chris destroyed Danny the other day in the arm wrestling, so maybe a thumb war or something. They have to come up with some other kind of a contest that they think that's a little more even Steven or something like that. On that one, they'll figure that one out there. But
I sure hope this is a joke. I hope it's a joke. Somebody just said, "Ice Queen, there trying to steal your information. Don't join."
Oh wow,
that's got to be a joke because that's my wife. I have more information.
It's just somebody trolling. It's just somebody trolling.
Well, it might be a joke. I hope it's a joke.
It's somebody trolling. That's all it is.
I don't recognize the name. That's why I asked. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just a troll.
Is it Ice Queen on Instagram? Not that I'm not sure if she wants other followers or whatever. As I say her name there, but
Hey, Miss J.
I heard a beep. Oh, there's TikTok.
really?
Hey, Miss J.
I was about to add you.
Why are you making fun of me? Because I'm a sweet person.
Is it Jay or Jai? I want to know. It looks like Jai to me.
Jai?
Or we could call her Mrs. Jail, but that doesn't work.
That don't work.
No.
That don't work.
Yeah, Mr. Bill for Freedom. Yeah, once you follow me, then I'll probably see the.
Bill, why don't you just give her your phone number and she'll call you?
And so will TikToks. I don't. Nice guy.
But the only way you can do it is to put your phone number in chat. So let's do that.
You don't even know my real name anyway, so you think I'm going to give you my phone number?
Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious.
You don't know what I know.
For a good time, call Mr. Bill.
It said it's actually Jade, so I guess it would be J Lux.
No camera, no peace. No
Oh.
I was just curious. I like to pronounce people's names right.
That's what's up.
Okay, we're still trying to get TikTok in here. I tried to get him. Oh, add to stage. There he is. He is there. Okay, hold on.
There he is. There he is. TikTok.
Hey, why is he making fun of my voice? TikTok. He likes to make fun of my voice for some reason.
Hey, TikTok.
You hear it? You know.
Live and direct. Welcome to the show, TikTok.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, great. There we go. I finally figured it out. I'm a genius.
Yay!
I think my IQ went up to 180 now.
Hey,
Mr. Bill can pee now.
Can you do me a favor, TikTok?
What's that?
TikTok. I need a favor.
What's that?
Can you get rid of that filter that makes your voice sound exactly like Shane's?
Honestly, I did not know that until like 5 other people told me I sound just like Shane.
You and him sound exactly alike. I get confused because when you're on the Twitter space, it doesn't always show who's talking. And that's why I've even asked you a couple times, am I talking to you or am I talking to PDX Defender? Because you guys literally sound exactly the same on spaces.
No, Shane was saying, Ground Zero was saying the exact same thing. And I had a countdown with me and Shane to where we both said hi to him at the exact same time. So he would know.
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
So, but
you guys kind of sound the same, except for Shane sounds more aggressive than you.
Well, Laura, you sound, I mean, you have like kind of a humorous sound to you. You sound like a comedian that's on stage, and you're always funny when you're in there. So it's like, it's easy to tell who you are. I mean, I already knew who you were before, because I watch Mr. Bill's streams a lot.
Oh, you're trying to sneak in on my special information there, TikTok. I see how you are.
No, it's just because you always have panels. Nobody else has a panel. So you've got a unique thing.
Yeah, I try to have panels. Sometimes I send a link and they don't come in for like an hour, and they only come in because one of
you don't tell us ahead of time. Mr. Bill, it's because you're not organized.
We talked about panels earlier in the chat. We talked about a possible panel earlier in the chat, and then. Anyway,
okay, but you never set a time. You just expect to like send a link, and everyone's just going to be like, "Oh, ready to go."
I see.
Well, now I know how to do it in case I ever want to come back into, if Mr. Bill allows me back into his panels, that'd be great. Do you like my title?
TikTok. I do panels like once a week or once every other week.
Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely get me in. I'll be happy to come talk to you, and you know why we want to, I want to talk to you. So. Yeah. Good conversations. But did you like my title underneath my name?
Yes.
What does it say? I can't see it.
Portable person.
Yes.
What does it say? Portable person? What?
Horrible person.
Horrible person.
Oh, horrible person. Gotcha. Copy that.
I figure the people that are coming in, that don't know that I'm in here talking with you guys and Mr. Bill, they'll see TikTok and they'll be like, "Oh, he's a horrible." Oh, wait, never mind. He already said it.
Well, I just want to know one thing, TikTok. You said you watch the panels. You said you watch the panels. So if I said something bad about you and I don't remember and you're already mad at me, let me know now.
Dude, you're like one of my favorite patriots down there. Shut up. No, there's it would surprise people how much I actually like the people that I fight with. Tommy, as much as I have arguments and problems with Tommy's personality. There's qualities and things about Tommy that remind me of me. That's what scares me. But the biggest thing is Tommy hates seafood. Me and him have said the exact same thing, about regarding seafood. If it ever swam, I'll never eat it. So
wow.
Yeah. That is more for me. I'm okay with that.
More seafood for you?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm digging it. You guys can abstain all you want. That leaves more for me.
Yep, more
Yeah,
protein.
you know, I was hearing something that sounded like a really good idea, and I wanted to kind of get your guys' feedback on it. If you think it's possible, or if you think it's a good idea, or if you think it's just an absolute crap idea. I was watching Climatics with Tommy earlier, and they were talking about cross the aisle kind of bipartisan feeding the homeless thing, where, you know, the Patriot side would go down, help feed the homeless. Pam's group would go down, and they kind of work side by side to making sure that people got fed. And I just wanted to see if you guys think that you can coexist. No mace, no fighting, no angry talk. Just it's all for the homeless. You guys think that's a good idea?
100%.
All right.
I know. I never mace anyways, so.
I just think we'd have to have a couple.
Go ahead.
We'd have to have a couple agreed upon referees, because, you know, somebody's going to talk out of line somewhere. So if we got some people on both sides that we agree are going to be like, hey, you agreed to be chill about this, so be a man or be an adult and be cool about it. Because, you know, somebody's going to say something somewhere. You can't get the two groups together without there being a little bit of friction. As long as there's pre-agreed upon parameters and everybody is cool with that, I think it's an awesome idea.
I do too. I think that, you know, if you make the premise of the entire thing about the people that are in need and not the people that are there, you know, based on egos, just give them a one strike, you know, not even a 2 or 3 strike. They get one strike if they raise their voice, make threats, get in people's faces, gone, you know. And the crowd, like the Patriot crowd, let's say, hypothetically, I don't want to use his name because he's taken a lot of heat lately, but let's say Patriot Shane showed up and people wanted to get in his face. It would be on Pam to get those people out of Shane's face. But if Shane gets up in people's face, it'd be on your group to get him out of their face. So I think that as long as you can keep the tensions and the anger and the hostilities towards each other, just like flatline it. Make sure that those don't come up, and it's all about the people that you're there to help. If you want to feed them pizzas, if you want to donate clothes, if you want to donate shoes, you know, whatever you guys want to do to be able to help the homeless. And if you guys can agree to that, I've got a ton of crap that I could, you know, well, I don't know if I'd send stuff or if I'd send, I have a lot of like shirts that don't fit me anymore. I gained weight, so I'm a fat ass. But, you know, I got a lot of shirts that don't fit me. I probably got 6 of those storage tubs full of shirts. I'd love to get rid of those because I don't see myself losing weight. But yeah, if I could get rid of those, that would make me happy. They're all newer shirts. I just outgrew them. But as far as, you know, any kind of a financial donation, I'd love to be able to give what I can. But yeah, and I think we can make this a good fundraising event between both parties and maybe help the people out there that are in Portland that are in need. I see a lot of them with Valley Ray.
So I have a question for you and Angry. Why do you guys think, I mean, I don't know if you guys think this or not, but I'm throwing it out there. Why would there be problems, I guess, in that situation if the focus would be just on feeding or providing to the homeless?
Because there's too much history involved already.
Past history and troublemakers.
Even in that environment, like to go.
Yes.
It would be a good test. It would be definitely a good test to see who's going to be mature and who's not.
Because I can already tell you who the troublemakers 100%. Would be on the protester side. You know, you've got your obvious the kids. The kids get you guys in more trouble and give you guys such a bad rep.
On both sides. On both sides.
No, it's really just that even the kids on your side are actually more mature than the ones that are on the protester side.
Not always.
If you want to say that, I haven't seen anybody that's acted violently or aggressively on the Patriot side that are, you know, under 20. But I would say the ones that are under 20 on the protester side, they rub me the wrong way. And if they weren't down there, I think that you guys would have a whole different environment.
Well, there's a lot more of those on your side than all of ours, to be fair.
I agree. So, you know, I've said in the spaces before who the three I think are the biggest problems down there. You know, the DJ obviously being number one, that Revolution Radio guy. He riles up the crowd, and it's not something that you guys need. It's not something the protesters need. It puts a black eye on them, you know. And you know, there's other people. I mean, I could probably switch out, you know, number 2 and 3 easily every week with a different person. But I think if they did the kind of communal thing where they're giving away things to the homeless, they're helping the homeless, do not involve that Revolution Radio guy. Absolutely do not.
Mm-hmm.
It's just terrible. I've heard you Oregonian talking about the music that he plays, and you have the psychology of a DJ that know how they use music. That's 100% true. I don't know if anybody
There's actually 2 ex-DJs on this panel, TikTok. So
no, I know, and I'm my career is in media. I'll tell you, it's in radio. So it's that's where I've worked for many years. So granted, it's not music DJs. It's more talk radio that I was involved with. I was around enough musicians. Actual like singers. People that you buy their albums. I've talked with enough of them to know what kind of music they put out and what kind of mood it gets from the DJs when it's played. So, yeah, when they talk about when they perform concerts, and I'm talking about people that have performed Woodstock. What's the other big one? The other big concert, Lollapalooza. Yeah.
Not to interrupt, but just speaking of performing, this is Angry August 22nd, a while ago. Just FYI, there. He's a good performer there.
No, that was like 5 years ago.
5 years ago.
Not a while ago.
Well, depends on your relative.
That's 5 years ago.
For some people, that would say that was a while ago. So
maybe 6.
Anyway.
And you said,
I can't believe it was that long ago.
Yeah.
Oregonian, you said that you're a biker. Do you still ride?
I do.
Every day?
I try to. My health problems prevent me from every once in a while, but every day I can, I do.
Okay. I have a friend who he's huge on Harleys, and he didn't get into Harleys until I want to say right before COVID, because I remember he was being mad because like he'd have to take his mask off and on, whenever he put his helmet on, and he was mad about that. But I remember right after, about 2021, when COVID was kind of, the whole fear of COVID was winding down, he was out riding every day, rain or shine. So it didn't matter. I always told him be careful when it was raining, but that guy, he picked up Harley. He was in his 40s when he started riding a Harley. And man, that guy absolutely, you wouldn't see him without like his riding gear on. So it's cool to see you and yours.
Yeah, I actually started a motorcycle club / group during COVID because of that.
Oh, okay.
Bike is life.
Yeah, I can barely get on a bicycle without breaking a leg. So, I don't think I'm going to be too thrilled to try to get on a. The one time I was ever on a motorcycle, I did the whole handlebar wobble. The one where you're trying to balance it and the handlebars shook, and it shook for about 3 seconds before I hit the brakes on it and said, "I'm done."
Yeah,
I'm an accident waiting to happen. So I'd rather just live vicariously through you guys that ride all the time. What about BCP? Do you ride?
I do not ride. No, sir.
Very cool.
No, I've kind of wanted one, but I actually kind of do want one, but I'd have to learn. Obviously.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the one person I absolutely despise the most down there, everybody knows who it is. It's Travis. That dude has the coolest looking bike. And it's like such a shame that he's going to go to prison for so many years and that bike's just going to collect dust. Darn.
It's a Yamaha, bro.
What's that?
It's a Yamaha.
Oh, no way.
It's like a Virago or something or not a Virago, but a V-Star or something like that.
I thought he had a Harley.
It's a V-twin cruiser, so it's not, I have Japanese bikes too, so I'm not talking shit. But yeah, if it's Travis's, I'm going to talk shit.
It was big enough that I honestly thought it was a Harley. It wasn't, I should have thought about it. It really wasn't that loud, but he was riding by Tommy when I saw it. And that was the night that he spit on Tommy, or he was riding by and spit at Tommy. But I looked at his bike and I was like, God, that thing's nice. But I didn't know.
Well, V-Stars are nice. It's not a bad bike.
It's a piece of shit, just like him. But in case you didn't know, I knew right away that dude was just nothing. He was just there for the glory and whatever. I don't know what his mental issues were, but you could tell he wasn't right in the head. And I commend you guys for getting him arrested.
To the credit of the left, I'm glad to see that they all, when they realized how douchey he was, they turned their back on him. So I got to give you, quote unquote, your side credit for that.
Yeah, I mean, my side is, I'm just a viewer. I'm not boots on the ground. I'm not partaking in any of it. There's a lot of things that I see down there that I disagree with whenever I'm watching the streams. But as far as, my side, growing up, I got bullied. I'm sure we all did in high school, but I got bullied like crazy until I kind of filled out my body and then people stopped picking on me. But I'll always go back to those junior high school days when I got bullied to hell and back. And it's just growing up. I always hated people that speak over and talk down to others, punch down or whatever. And when I see it happening, it pisses me off. And it's not just your side that does it. And so it does piss me off when I see the left do it. But, obviously jumping into Pam's space, I was there just to listen and kind of take part in some conversations. But she liked the fact, I guess, that I don't like trash on the left whenever I'm in there. And people were trashing her and I defended her. So after that, the next time that Luther guy, the Harlem guy, wasn't in her space, she asked me if I'd co-host. And I said, I don't know how, but sure. So I jumped in. I guess she liked the way that I was, selecting people. Because after that, she keeps asking me if I want to co-host. And I have no reason to say no to her. It's like, but if you notice, you guys get to come up as much as I can. BCP, you've never raised your hand. So I'm kind of like, oh man, come on up, but
I'll tell you why I don't do it. If you want to know, I really don't want to get involved in all the drama like that.
I agree. I mean,
it don't go nowhere.
I hate that I'm part of it. That's why I'm a horrible person, so it's like, I'm very easygoing, very relaxed and chill. And I love to chat and talk, and we may not agree on everything. We may disagree on everything. But, at the end of the day, I mean, show me respect. In fact, I described it to somebody the other day, and we were in a troll war. And I said, show me respect, I'll show you respect. Treat me good, I'll treat you good. Treat me bad, worst enemy. So it's just kind of like I got into a spiff with Nubbins on Twitter. And he challenged me to whether or not, who could out troll each other. And I have no filter. I have no red line when I start trolling. And I've been trolling since 1993, for almost 30 years. So It's like I've got 30 years of experience. And it's like I told him, I've forgotten the best trolls that, I've faced off with, So, somebody coming at me that's never talked to me before or I've never heard of, it's just whenever I get into a troll battle with someone, gloves are off, I go full bore at them. And whenever I said the things that I said to Nubbins on Twitter, it's like I'm driving home and I'm thinking, God, man, I really tore into that guy and he didn't deserve it, So I got home, I sent him an apology to it and he accepted. And from now on, I think I could have a genuine conversation with Nubbins with that, just like we're having, He seems like a relatively chill guy. I really went off on him for no reason. It created a rift between us in the spaces. It carried over to Twitter. And like I said, it turned into a troll war with him. And I just felt horrible for it after I got home. I was like, that guy didn't deserve the shit I was saying to him. So I genuinely apologized to him, meant every word I said. And when I apologize, it's like from the heart. So that's why in the spaces, even though I'll do it here, Mr. Bill, you were absolutely right. I'm very sorry. I'll always, allow you to correct me if I'm mistaken on something, and I'll take your word for it because you've shown credence toward me that, you do know more than me. So I do apologize, but I'll say the same thing in spaces in front of everybody so that they can all see that Mr. Bill was right and I was wrong. I have no qualms doing that. And I've
noticed that you do that as well. But yeah, that's my thing is like, I feel like it doesn't go nowhere. And then I'll be honest about it. I don't even believe that Pam is even with your intentions, if that makes sense. I feel like it's just, like how people are just so far grounded and rooted in where they're at.
Yeah.
It makes the conversation almost pointless.
Yeah, Pam clearly has her position and her reasoning for being down at ICE. My thing is I support what they're doing, but I also support you guys not wanting them to do it, if that makes sense.
It does.
It's like the whole burning the flag conversation that was brought up in the space last night. Granted, I wasn't able to talk or else I would have chimed in, but I'll chime in now because the flag to me represents everything that my stepfather fought for in Vietnam. And when I would hear his horror stories about what he dealt with there in Vietnam, I'm just a little kid listening to this, just horrified by the descriptions he's giving. And he went literally batshit insane over some of the stuff he saw. I kind of got to see a shadow of who my stepfather was after Vietnam, but then he deteriorated even further to where I didn't even recognize the person I was supposed to be admiring and, treating with love and affection. But when I saw him bottom out, I was just like, that's what our country did to him. And even through all that, I still showed respect and love for being a patriotic American, loving the flag. I pledge allegiance to the flag, United States of America, to the republic for which we stand, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Those words mean everything to me. So I am fully inside a patriot that believes in the love for his country, but I also believe in the fact that if you don't love something about your country, you're welcome to speak up and voice your opinion, whether it's through protest, whether it's through petitions or anything like that. But burning shit down, that doesn't do shit, and burning the flag is just like the best way to offend me. So it's like when I see a burning flag, it rubs me the wrong way. Granted, I do see Richard burning them, but I know it's not his fault. People are putting them in his hands. And he's just doing what he thinks is the crowd's going to cheer and be happy with him for. But also that Revolution Radio guy that keeps coming out and burning them. If you've noticed, he never actually burns the American flag.
No.
That I noticed. He burns replicas. He burns upside down flags. He burns things that have a patriotic look. But I have yet to ever see him like pull a flag off of a flagpole and burn it. Like one that you would officially like fly in front of your house to show you're an American. So it's a different dynamic down there when he's there, and you guys all see it. I know you do, but like Oregonian and Quincy, that mood that comes out, the angry, hostile, that's the music he plays. That's not people act. That's them getting revved up. That's them getting triggered by the music. So I hope that the Patriots hear that music. They know that he's purposely trying to trigger them.
Yeah. And I've noticed that. I mean, and then plus, and to add to that, with him on the microphone doing it as well.
Yeah, I think him allowing people to come up on the microphone and basically speak like Darnell, speak the same way he's speaking. It passes the torch. It's like passing the baton. We're in a relay race here. There's 4 people. Let's get all 4 up there just spouting shit and angry, hostile words. So we're just going to get this crowd riled up. And I don't know whether they practice that or if it's just coincidence, but that shit needs to stop. He needs to stop being told to bring his. Well, he basically needs to be stopped from coming out there.
He knows how to give the mic to controversial people. He only gives the mic to people that are going to rile everybody up.
Yeah, and it's funny because Pam she's very soft spoken and quiet. She'll shove a camera in your face to get the footage because she wants to record everything. But when she gets on the mic, she's not really talking violently or with hostility. She talks the same way she talks in spaces. So it's like when they pass it to her, it kind of quells it down versus the violent tone that you hear from like a Darnell. Then it comes.
We're going to agree to disagree on that one.
What's that?
So we're going to agree to disagree on that one, and I think Quincy will take my side on this one. She's just conniving. She doesn't outwardly say it, but she's conniving.
Well, I know she said that thing about you, Quincy, but I defended the fact that you were there. It's like I don't. You were the only streamer that was there when she turned around and saw you, and like she pointed right at you and started with you. And I'm like, if there was 5 other people around, I guarantee you Quincy would probably be the one person that she did not point to, because I just think it was because you were there. You were a presence of convenience to her.
Mm-hmm. I can see that. Like that point of it, because I was like the only one there, and I think somebody actually, there was one person in front that actually told her first.
Mm-hmm. Somebody came in. I think it was Patrick came into her space and just ripped the shit out of her about it. I think it was like a week later or a week or 2 later. Just said, well, what about that time that you and you even came up and talked to her that night too. So I'll defend the hell out of you. That I never see you starting up shit. So it's just a matter of even the other night. I know that whenever I was talking about the night streamers that are down there, the ones that could like interact and mingle with the protesters, and I was bringing up names. She even interrupted me and said, BCPreacher. And I said, yeah, I think, he's definitely one of them. Mm-hmm. So
I think sorry to interrupt. I sent you the link there in the messages there. You should have got him. If you haven't got him yet,
Ooh, what's the all the noise? Oh, it must be Jay.
Yeah, sorry, I was getting back inside.
And yeah, I don't have a problem with like people peacefully protesting. I actually find it interesting. I like to hear what they have to say. And like, being in the space, I did learn something about your guys' point of view that I never would have known. And I like to learn, what information other people have, because we all have different information and we should all be able to talk to each other. What I don't like is like people that are harassing on both sides. I walk away from it and, violence and, destruction.
One thing patriots have that the protesters don't seem to have is protesters seem more alpha male, or I'm sorry, the patriots seem more alpha male and the protesters seem more beta. So it's like, I can see where they would feel threatened because they feel like here comes this alpha male to bark at me, and it's like they're not used to it. They probably, very quiet at home. They're probably, shy at school or whatever if they go to college. But yeah, so I can see where somebody who works for a living, who's been out and experienced what environment, or what the world is like and what their environment entitles them to get to come down there and like talk to protesters. If it gets heated, they see the alpha male go from like barking to like growling, and it terrifies them. So they have to react in a terrified manner, and some of the protesters that are down there are some of the protesters are very quiet and meek. And it's like, I think they get a bad rap based on who they associate with. There's a couple down there that I've never really seen bring out any hostilities or show any hostilities towards anybody, but they still get trashed because of who they associate with. There's only a couple. It's not like there's a lot, and you guys have problems with the ones you have problems with. But there's a couple that seem pretty meek that don't look like they could hurt a fly. They don't even look like they could raise their voice.
Yeah, I'm in that same boat where because of who I associate with, I get treated a certain way sometimes when I've not done anything to anyone.
Yeah, I mean, it's horrible. Guilty by association. It turns you into a horrible person.
It does. Yeah.
No, so I mean, I will try to have better communications with patriots in the spaces when I'm hosting. I won't be able to host for a week, until next week. And it was just a shitty comment. I was being an asshole on the White House tweet they put out. I made a comment about Epstein Island, and about removing teeth for Epstein Island. It had Trump, picture of Trump leaning down talking to a kid. And you've seen the meme of Trump screaming at the little kid with the lawnmower or whatever. I kind of put a caption under it, thinking that it would be funny and snarky, and I'd be an asshole for it. But boy, White House parent or somebody thought I was an asshole for it because they reported me for violent speech just for the caption I put, and banned for a week. So,
well, welcome to the club. Because back in the Biden days and the Obama days, all of us were getting censored and beat on and all that. So it does go both ways. So welcome to the club.
On Facebook, yeah, I was in Facebook jail many times.
No, I honestly, I don't leave like vile, any kind of comments like that. But it's good to know that if somebody does that, whether it's, as a joke or whether it's somebody completely serious, it's nice to know that they take it seriously enough. I did report Laura Loomer later that night. I was able to report, but I reported her for, I wanted to test it. And she put a thing about blowing people up, let's get the explosion started or something like that. So I reported that to Twitter as violent, violent speech. And they wrote back and said it did not break the terms of their policies. I was like, yeah, okay. I see how it is. But I don't mind. A week break gives me some time to play video games and, do what I got to do. I tweet typically when I'm tweeting, it seems like I tweet all day, but it's like whenever I'm standing in line, whenever I'm stuck in a red light or if I'm stuck in traffic or anything like that, it's a great time to bring the phone out and, just write up a real quick tweet, but when I'm on spaces, usually when I'm relaxing at home after, getting work done or whatever, but it's like, it's not my life. So having a 7-day suspension isn't going to do nothing to me.
Makes sense.
But I do like getting to come in and talk to you guys on things like this. I was in Bach Precision's chat last night, and he was playing he was restreaming the chat or restreaming the space, and I was trying to host, but every time I was clicking to request or anything, or if Pam was asking me, it would say denied. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I can't do this. So I just went to Box and started listening on his restream, and I got into his chat and introduced myself, who I was, and the people that, whenever I'm streaming or whenever I'm in the space and I'm hosting, I always keep Box screen up because he's about a minute and a half behind, and so I don't lose track of which hand came up first. I can just look up at Box. If I'm looking at the hands and 4 hands are up, I can look at Box and no hands are up. Then I can see the order that they come up. So it's very helpful to do that. But all the people in there that, trash talk and they don't like me and everything, it's it's definitely one of those things where once you make your presence known, it's like the whole dynamic changes.
Yeah, it does.
Some of the people that I didn't particularly get good reviews from in there were really fun to talk to last night. We were talking about everything from Professor Snape, in Harry Potter, to different movies that Alan Rickman was in. It was great. And I was talking to a cool chick named Artsy, who absolutely seemed like she despised me whenever I was running spaces. But it's nice to have conversations like that.
It is.
And Mama Rona, Kellyanne needs to be arrested and put into jail for assault for what happened. It's I don't know who she is. I made the wrong assumption she was a neighbor of Nico's, but that was a confrontation that never should have happened. It was unfortunate that it did, and I'm really sorry for Nico that happened. But I don't know who that Kellyanne is. I don't know if she's a protester or what her background is with the protesters down there. But for what she did, she definitely needs to be arrested and charged for assault.
Do you know why Pam keeps defending her?
Pam is Pam. I can't speak for Pam or no. I don't even know anything that goes through her head, to be honest. Sometimes she'll surprise me with something that she says, and okay, I'll shut up now. So I try to keep to myself whenever I'm in the spaces, and let her talk about what she talks about, and I try not to agree or disagree with anything she says, but I let her run her space, and I just kind of co-host and make sure you guys get some airtime up there. So it's
I get that.
Yeah, it's one of those kind of things where my mom is about Pam's age, or was about Pam's age. In fact, she was Pam's age when she passed away. But I look at it as kind of Pam is like a motherly kind of figure to these people that are protesting down there. And she's probably not used to being talked to by the patriots, because she's used to, it seems like she's used to peaceful people is how I'm trying to say it. But that just became recent. Obviously with her time with January 6th, she feels she's learned her lesson. And I think she's just approaching protesting with a whole new dynamic now. Mm-hmm. So I think that's why it rubs people the wrong way, whether it's the right or the left. I'm sure there's left people that don't disagree with how she's protesting, but she's just looked at as a figurehead down there, kind of like Ronald McDonald's. I don't walk into McDonald's expecting Ronald to serve me my burgers. It's kind of the same thing. I think people show up to protest, and when she's there, she may have more hands-on as far as like getting to meet people and shake hands and everything. But really, I see her as just a figurehead. People just listen to her because she's had the experience of protesting many times before, and they haven't. So,
yeah,
that makes sense. No, I was just curious because I don't know, like if you, how often you talk to her, like away from spaces. So
very rarely.
I figured you might know her more than I do.
she'll tweet me or she'll DM me news articles, but literally I have zero conversations with Pam outside of spaces. There's no, hey, how's your day? I didn't even. Well, I think earlier she was in Pretend Medias for like 10 minutes, and I wished her a happy birthday, but that was I don't even know if she saw that. So it's like the conversations that go on. Actually, I said 72. She's 73 now. Yeah, today was her birthday. So, I literally, aside from, can you co-host tonight? Sure. There you go. That's my conversation with Pam. I don't know anything about her. I mean, she drops things in chat that I'm like, I didn't know she had kids, and I don't know if I don't even know if she has grandkids. I literally know more about Mr. Bill, Angry Oregonian, Laura, and BCP more than I know about Pam. If that tells you anything.
Wow.
So Yeah, and I pretty much know more about the Patriots than I know about anybody down there. I just found out recently that Leilani's 20. I thought she was only like 18 or 19. But when she got arrested, we all found out she was 20.
She might have been 19. I don't know when her birthday is. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
she was 19 last year. When it all started.
That would make it 20 this year.
Yeah, I remember somebody mentioning in a video, man, you know what? BCP, it was you.
Yeah.
That hour-long conversation you had with her where you
Mhm.
talked about her being 19 and she was like, she didn't fight against that. She was basically saying that she was 19. And I think you mentioned she's 19 a couple of times because you were like, you're a 19-year-old kid. What do you know about religion?
Right.
So that was a great conversation. I wish you would make that like a pinned conversation. And, obviously, her being an attractive girl, a lot of people are going to come there just to see her. But if they really listen to your message with her, what you were talking about, and I really think that hour-long talk that you had with her, that really kind of calmed her down, if you can say that. I really think you reached her as far as spreading, the love for Christianity and whatnot. I think she said her dad was Christian, didn't she?
Yeah, she said something like that she was raised that way, or her dad.
She was raised as a Christian. So, I mean, I think that you probably resonated with her in 1 hour more than any religious entity ever has in her entire life. So that was a great conversation. That's what made me really pay attention to you. What's that?
Yeah. I said I'll look for it and maybe repost it or something.
Yeah, that was really, if you guys didn't get to see his conversation with her, I mean, she went from being almost combative with Quincy to really kind of toning herself down at the end, halfway through the conversation. She wasn't even Leilani. I didn't even recognize who she was in that conversation. She was very calm, very, very, you could tell she was, when she's down there, she doesn't listen to anybody, but you could tell she was really listening to you. That was really good to see.
Yeah. It was a good conversation, and kind of like going back to the whole music thing. That's what that environment, even alone down there, does. It's like you can have good conversations, but then once you leave and you get back around your peers, especially at a young age, it'll flip you back easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, old music. When he was playing your mix the other night, when Mr. Bill was playing your mix the other night, I was like, oh, mashups. I love me some mashups.
Yes.
So I've got a lot of DJs that I used to listen to religiously. There's guys named the Rocket Scientist, Lou and Placido were really good. DJ Earworm was really great.
I remember Earworm.
Yeah, they're still current. Some of them are, but they've kind of, the music's kind of sucked for about the last 10 years. So really nothing good. Yeah, nothing really good has come out that makes me excited but my old mixes that I listen to, ooh man, I love them. And I'll play literally there's two mashup artists named the Super Mash Brothers, and they have two mashups that are on YouTube that I literally play those as I'm driving, because one of them is an hour and one is 30 minutes. And I love them so much, I've probably listened to them 400 or 500 times. But every time I know I'm going to drive for an hour, I'll put that on, play the entire thing through. And then anytime it's like a short trip, I'll just play the 30-minute one. But mashups are a great way to kill time while you're driving.
I love mashups. I love mashups.
To give you an idea, Angry Oregonian, you're a former DJ. You said, do you know what mashups are? Like how they create them?
Yes, I've actually I won a DJ contest against Portland DJs one time doing a mashup.
I want to hear some of your content then too sometime.
Oh, none of it's published. I wasn't. I was more of a just play music, but I was more of a KJ than a DJ most of my career.
Oh, okay. Hey, Mr. Bill, you know who Johnny Cash is, of course.
Yep.
Picture a song sung by Johnny Cash with Eazy-E and NWA rapping across it.
Yes.
That's great. That's a great mashup.
If I think the best, my favorite of mashups, anyways, is the Dawn of the Dead soundtrack.
Really?
The movie that I'm pretty sure that's what it was, the Dawn of the Dead, and it was like the late '90s, and they were doing like mashups of the new like Papa Roach type stuff and Limp Bizkit stuff, but with like Cypress Hill and stuff like that. And that whole album soundtrack album is all like rap and metal mashups, and that's what got me into it.
The Dawn of the Dead soundtrack.
Dawn of the Dead,
The recent one, the current one, or the one that came out like 10 years ago, 15 years ago?
Yeah, it was like at the turn of the century type deal, Y2K-ish.
Okay. I'm definitely gonna check that out. I had no idea it had mashups in it.
Yeah, the whole album is, and it's pretty badass. That's what got me into it.
Yeah. One of the funniest things, have you ever heard of Girl Talk?
Yes, I saw him at actually Lollapalooza.
Oh, I would go nuts over Girl Talk, and I was working my job and I was sitting at my desk and I had my mashups going, everybody else is out of the office and we got a new boss. He'd just come in like 2 weeks before. And I'm playing my mashup Girl Talk and I'm finishing my work for the day. And this boss was super cool. He like opened his door and he comes out and walks up to my desk and he goes, "Are you listening to Girl Talk?" I turned around and I looked at him like in shock that he knew who it was. He was a cool boss. Do you remember the old TV show Lost?
I was a huge Lost fan.
Okay. One day I was working and in front of everybody, he comes walking down the hallway and he's like, "Get in my office now." And I was like, "Oh crap." And I stood up and I walked down the hallway and I'm like, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God." And I'm looking at everybody and they're like, dead man walking. And I'm like, "Oh shit, I'm getting fired. And I go in, he like tells me to close the curtain. So I close the curtain, he's got a glass office and I'm like, "Oh, I'm so screwed. I close the door and he leans across his desk and he goes, "What happened on Lost last night?" And when I walked out of there and I was like relieved I still had a job and everybody just looked at me and I was pale. And everybody's like, What happened? And I said, "Dude just wanted to know what happened on Lost." And really loud. He started laughing in there. But he liked to play pranks like that. But yeah, Girl Talk, and there was another one that was right around that time that was really, really good. He made like hour-long mashups too. DJ Digital Opinion. He has one mashup I could not find anywhere. It's called Dirty Bit, and just that.
Oh,
that
Dirty
was
Bit.
Yeah, it had Metallica mixed with Eddie Murphy, Party All the Time. That is the one that stood out to me the most.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was great.
So,
go ahead, Quincy.
No, I was going to say the funny thing about Girl Talk. So it was Lollapalooza. I want to say 2008 or 9.
What city?
Chicago.
Chicago, yeah.
Kanye performed. He was a headliner. But when I saw Girl Talk, I was tripping because all he had was a computer. And for me, I'm so used to, like, for the years that I was DJing, turntables, crates of records, a mixer, and all this dude had was a laptop. I was like, "What in the world?" It was just rocking it.
Yeah, and his transitions are like magical.
Yes.
Some of the transitions he makes are just magical.
Yeah.
But you said you used 3 turntables, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Little history lesson. Obviously, I love rap and I love gangster rap most. But a lot of people don't know the history of NWA, and the movie Straight Outta Compton didn't tell the whole story.
It didn't, but it gave it. Yes, go ahead.
The way that NWA was formed was because Dr. Dre used to make mixtapes at the Rhodium swap meet, and he would make
world-class wrecking crew.
He was world-class wrecking crew. Turn out the lights with Michelle A. Yeah. But he used to come out there and to the Rhodium swap meet with a guy named DJ Tony. And the two of them would like make their mixtapes, and they would go around to all the record stores in LA and down in San Diego, all the way down, and they would sell like 10 or 15 tapes, copied tapes, to the record store, who would sell them to, the people that wanted to buy them. Right. And they would sell them for like $14.99 each. And man, I used to save up for a new Dr. Dre tape. The good thing is they're all still on YouTube. So there's one called 86 in the Mix that I listened to probably more than anything I've ever listened to in my life. And it's all Dr. Dre working 4 turntables before computers were even personal computers were created. So he's spinning 4 records at once, and his transitions in that you can't notice like a bad cut. But he'd do an hour-long tape every time he would make a tape, and he got a lot of different music promoted. People, there's bands that at the time people had never heard of, and JJ Fad, nobody knew who they were.
Yes,
and some of
Seattle.
He used to push Seattle a lot too. But Yeah, those were good tapes, and he used the money that he would make from those tapes to buy studio time for him, Cube, and Easy to make the NWA and the Posse was the very first album they ever put out with the Arabian Prince. But yeah, they all created NWA and the Posse. That the money that they made from that is what helped them to make their very first album, Straight Outta Compton.
Right.
So then Jerry Heller got involved, and it's all history after that.
Yeah, corrupted them basically.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Jerry Heller was the devil.
Yes.
No doubt about it. But
Yes,
who would you say made the absolute best diss track ever?
Ooh, diss track. So there's a guy. He goes by Skills, and he does diss tracks, and he also does year-end wrap ups. He calls them. So he'll talk all like everything that's happened from January through December, politics, sports, everything, just world events. He's called Skills. It's S with a Z.
Okay. Well, no,
Yeah,
I mean
he's pretty
diss tracks from one rapper against another, or one singer against another.
Tom McDonald.
Which one?
No.
Tom McDonald.
Tiger what?
He said Tom McDonald.
Tom McDonald. I've only heard one song of his, and I don't even think, is he signed?
No.
I didn't.
No,
think so.
he lives on being independent.
Yeah. There's some artists like the newer artists like NF and Hobson. They do the same thing.
Yeah.
But there's I would say my top 3 diss tracks would be Tupac, Hit 'Em Up, No Vaseline by Ice Cube,
No Vaseline. Yes.
and The Warning by Eminem.
Yes, no Vaseline was hard. I mean, if you go back and listen to some of the things that Cube was saying in that song,
yeah.
they're like not permitted nowadays.
Oh my God, he would be like run out of town. He wouldn't have a career acting or rapping if people really paid it. It's the same thing with Eminem. Eminem rapped about statutory rape on a passed out 15-year-old in Guilty Conscience. If people knew that and really followed Eminem's career, it's like, but to me, I feel like he's uncancelable. They tried. The Gen Z is that the new generation? What's currently? I think it's Gen Z. I don't even know what Gen Z.
I don't even know how to keep up with the generation.
Yeah, they come around every couple of years.
Yeah,
yeah, they tried to I think I'm Gen X, but they tried to cancel him over that song, and it just didn't take. People are like, dude, it's Eminem. Shut up.
Yeah. I mean, like, okay, so someone in the chat just said, interesting ones. Kendrick also wiped the floor with Drake, but even
yes.
Yeah. But I still don't think it has anything to do like on the Cube one or Hit 'Em Up.
No, it can't take those
Hit
two.
'Em Up, bro.
I honestly, I will say, I think it might take over. I completely forgot about Kendrick. Not Like Us. I totally forgot about that. I think that moves into my number 3. The Warning moves into number 4. If nobody knows,
yes. Okay, yes.
The Warning was people may not know. Back when Eminem first got started, he had a little fling with Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
And they were doing the deed, and nobody really knew it. They kept it very hush hush. But that song "Obsessed," why are you so obsessed with me?
That was about
That's
Eminem.
about Eminem.
Yes.
And because he was always talking to her friends about her and everything. And then she made a music video where she's playing Eminem following her, and it became like something. And once you pissed off Eminem, game over. So
yes,
he came up with The Warning and absolutely destroyed Mariah in it.
Yeah,
it's a hip hop song, and he just goes hard at her and makes her look foolish. And after that, that's when you got Christmas Mariah. She never put out like any new music after that. He's killed so many careers, right? Her career survived because she put out Christmas music, but he's killed so many rappers' careers because he puts out a diss song. You remember Everlast? What it's like? Really might know what it's like. Okay, that guy dissed Eminem when Eminem wasn't really famous. He was crossing a hotel lobby, and Eminem waved at him and said hi, and Everlast was just like looked right at him and then walked past him. So because of that, he dissed Everlast with a diss track that destroyed him, but he took the music from Hit 'Em Up in the second half of the song, and him and D12 used Tupac's track to just absolutely destroy Everlast. Everlast never made a hit song after that. So yeah, he kills careers. Ja Rule.
Hey, TikTok. Somebody named Artsy said to say what's up. Artsy SDK.
R2.
Artsy SDK on
Artsy,
YouTube.
yeah. No, that's who I was talking about. That was in a box chat last night. That always had negative things. Like didn't have a very good view of me whenever I was doing spaces. But we got to chatting last night. And it was so much fucking fun. She's so cool.
Mm-hmm. What I thought was funny about the Kendrick Lamar thing, though, is that he did it at the Super Bowl. I mean, that was hilarious.
I didn't think. Well, there was rumors that he wasn't going to do it because I think it was the NFL or either NFL or Apple Music. Somebody had said that they were afraid of him getting them sued by Drake, so they asked him not to do Not Like Us, but he did it anyway. He
still did it anyway. Yeah,
that's a man. That's a man. I loved that Super Bowl halftime show. The one before it was the West Coast. I didn't really care for that. The only reason why is because number one, you could tell Eminem was lip syncing. Number two, Mary J. Blige was so out of place.
Yes, he was. And I was looking. That was the one I was looking forward to because they could have blew that thing up.
Yeah, and I was okay with the Bad Bunny halftime show. I didn't understand a damn word of it, but it was nice to see the last three words that he said was "God bless America." So. And it was just a tribute to all the Americas, the North America, Central America, South America. He was like naming off the countries that are in all three of the Americas. So his tribute was more to, not only Americans, but also everyone else that lives around us. So, people probably didn't know that before the halftime show. They were just thinking, he's anti-American because he didn't stand up at the New York Yankees game. But then again, neither did half the stadium. So they only photographed him because he's a celebrity. But I think that if they don't get somebody this year for the Super Bowl that mends fences and just divides the country even more, that's going to be very bad. So it's going to be somebody that the left and the right are probably going to musically be in tune with. And, there's bands out there that can do it. Shit, Metallica. Throw Metallica up there, and I guarantee you, everybody will go nuts.
Or Kanye.
Yeah, Kanye can't even get into the UK.
But you know what just happened with him, right?
He got banned from the UK. I forgot why. Advertisers pulled out of his show, didn't they?
No, I'm saying here.
Oh no, I just heard about the UK that he wasn't allowed in the UK.
He just performed at SoFi.
Oh, at Staples. SoFi, yeah.
SoFi, 2 back-to-back concerts sold out.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Kanye, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. He may have his views. He may feel like he's a Hitler. He said he's apologized for it, but to be honest with you, he's apologized so much, and it's really the situation with him is so sad. It hurts my heart.
Yeah,
because I don't know if a lot of people know this. He literally went downhill after his mother passed away.
Yeah,
she went in for plastic surgery, and she passed away in the surgeon's chair. Yeah, and that destroyed him. I think it snapped something in his brain that really kind of destroyed the Kanye that we all knew. Although I got to admit, even before that, Kanye's best moment that made me go, what the shit, even more than the Grammys, was during Katrina when he was on the screen with Mike Myers. They were doing a telethon for the survivors and the victims of the hurricane in New Orleans. They were doing a big telethon. You're looking like you might not know about this, Quincy.
I don't.
Okay. Him, Mike Myers, Austin Powers were doing the video packages, and they came back from the video package, and Mike Myers said, it's horrible. It's such a tragedy what happened with Hurricane Katrina. And he turned to Kanye, and Kanye looked right at the camera and said, George Bush doesn't care about black people.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was my Kanye moment that I went, holy shit.
Oh, man.
And then sadly, his mother passed away a couple of years after that. And losing my mom, I'm lucky I didn't snap, but it's devastating when you lose a parent, especially one in a situation, like he had, where she was just going in for a routine procedure. And apparently she had a reaction to the anesthesia, and she passed away. Imagine dropping your mom off at the anesthesiologist or at the plastic surgeon, and you never get to pick her up. I can only imagine what went through his mind. But I feel horrible for Kanye, and he's so talented. He has a song I didn't even know for all these years that it was him until about a week ago. And for 15 years, I've heard this damn song. Didn't know it was Kanye. It's that one that starts off with the piano with the key. Ding, ding.
Oh, yes. Yep.
I love that song.
Yep.
And he has another one that has one of my favorite actresses that is ever since I was 14, and I had a lifelong crush with her. Still do. She still looks beautiful and amazing. Stacey Dash. She was in a music video with him. She played his wife.
Yeah.
That woman is magically beautiful. It's like from 15 when I first saw her in Moving with Richard Pryor, and she was about to marry Morris Day at the time. It's a great movie. If you haven't seen it, you got to see it. But she's trying to stay in the town. Richard Pryor has to move cross country. She wants to stay in the town that she's in, so she's looking for every excuse to try to live in the town that they're from. And her father, Richard Pryor, gets a phone call, and he goes, "She's what?" And then you see him running into a church, and she's standing there next to Morris Day, who's literally playing the Morris Day character from Purple Rain. He's like playing with his mustache. He goes, "Oh yeah, I'll take care of you, little girl." It's just Morris Day. But yeah.
So real quick, Tick,
Okay.
you're impressing Artsy.
Okay.
She's over here geeking out, like all impressed with everything. So she's excited that you're knowing your music.
Thank you, Artsy. I forgot the name of the song. When I heard it, I go, "Oh my God, I got to get the name of that song." Now I can go listen to it. Thank you so much, Artsy. You're a true one.
So I gotta ask you one question then, because you brought up the whole disc thing. So out of the two, No Vaseline or Hit 'Em Up, which one is top?
Hit 'Em Up.
Yeah.
Hit 'Em Up. Absolutely destroyed. No Vaseline. He tore up NWA and he destroyed all of them. But then they made up. That's
Right.
why No Vaseline will always be number 2 to me, and Hit 'Em Up will always be number 1, because there was no making up. They can never make up anyway. But it's sad. It's so sad. Quincy and Oregonian. Laura, you're so young. I don't know. You may not have been alive when it happened. But
She's not that young.
Mr. Bill. I'm turning 42 this month.
Oh,
like I said, she's not that young.
Okay, well, you're looking at a lean, mean 30. So
Oh,
you were
thank
you were single digits when that Hit 'Em Up came out.
Well,
You were single digits.
Thank you, TikTok. You're sweet.
In '96, when Tupac died, obviously I was well alive. I'm an old man, so I was well alive, and it was a horrible memory. And I had a neighbor that was downstairs from me, and I was listening to some music, and she comes out and she goes, "Oh, you listen to rap? That's pretty cool. Me too." I go, "Oh, really? Who are your favorite artists?" And she named off like 3 dead ones, and I'm like, "Wow, okay." And she goes, "Oh, I would love to have seen Tupac, in concert." And I did. I'm lucky. I got to see Tupac in concert. Granted, he wasn't alone. It was with Digital Underground.
Oh, back in the
Back when he premiered, he was like he was just a side rapper
piece.
in their group.
Side piece.
Yeah, there was Shock G, Humpty. I forgot the other guy's name. MC something, I think. But anyway, Tupac was just kind of off to the side. He just did his little piece with same song.
Mm-hmm.
Now, clown around when I get around with the underground. Brown saying damn when I come around. So that he came out for that piece of it. So I got to see him. That was his very first appearance ever on stage with Digital Underground. So that was a thrill to me. I didn't really, know he was going to blow up to be who he was. But when this girl was saying, "Oh, I would have loved to have seen Tupac in concert," I go, "Oh, I did." And she goes, "Oh, I wasn't alive then." I was like, "Oh my God, I feel so old." I feel so old. Damn it. And she's like 24, 25. And I'm like, "You don't know what you missed back in the rap days." So she was naming off all these bands. And I'm just like, "Oh, I remember my very first memory of listening to them." I remember the car I was driving when I heard that song for the first time, So yeah, I used to love talking rap with her. And yeah, Artsy, we'll definitely talk music anytime. So yeah, it's one of those things where I grew up on music. I learned the history of music. Like, who KRS-One is? Boogie Down?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Any idea what it stands for?
I never knew what it stood for. Oh, Angry Nose. Angry
Oh,
Nose.
good. I can't think of it. Oh, this is driving me nuts. I knew this trivia and I can't remember now.
Someone's going to say it in the chat. You already know somebody's going to say it in the chat before any of us get to it.
I honestly don't think very many people know it.
They probably
It
don't.
wasn't really promoted, like Wu-Tang's Cream. A lot of people don't know what that stands for, but now they do. You know, Cash Reigns.
Cash rules around me.
Cash rules everything around me.
Yeah.
Another billion.
But KRS-One, Angry Oregon. I know you're probably going to say, because you being a DJ, I will give you the credit. You probably do know, but it's probably just slipped your tongue. Knowledge reigns supreme over nearly everyone.
Right.
Yeah, that's a duh. That's a duh. I did know that, and I completely lost it.
Yeah. And one of my favorite rappers that I did see in concert, I'm going to date myself here really, really bad. If Tupac didn't do it, I saw Criss Cross in concert, and I saw my dream woman, the girl that if I was ever to marry a female rapper, she would be my wife till the day I die. MC Light.
MC Light, yes.
Oh my God, I fell in love with her.
I don't know who that is.
I still use her phrase daily almost. Trust you me, I blow up shop.
Okay.
Yeah. So anytime you ever hear that, you'll know, oh, TikTok knows that phrase, you know. So yeah, trust you me, I blow up shop is just like absolutely, and it's the way she delivers it. Trust you me, I blow up shop. You know?
Yep. And Lori, you know who she is. You've seen her. She hosts a lot of things nowadays.
She used to be a Queen Latifah kind of protege. Like she rapped on UNITY.
Yeah, she did.
I just don't know her by that name. Then if I saw her, I'd probably be like, oh yeah.
She always had a shave in her eyebrow, like a little line that was shaved in her eyebrow every time she appeared. Every music video she was in. Same thing with D Nice from
She dated another prominent rapper that everybody do. Who was MC Light with?
I thought she would. JD, wasn't she for a minute?
I don't know, but shit, I'm jealous now.
She what?
Was it Jay-Z? I know she was one of the big names for a minute, and I can't remember who.
I think it was Puff, or if no, it wasn't Puff. It was one of Puff's, one of the people in Puff's crew when he was first starting out.
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't Craig Mack. That guy, I don't think he could pull anybody
like
that was of MC Light's quality.
No.
But yeah, I mean, she had the beauty, she had the brain, she had the skills, the talent. You know, I'll forever sing her praises. That was my dream girl. And then I got to see her in concert, and it was like I was so far away that I was like, she just didn't see me. That's all it was. That's why we're not together. She didn't see me. I was like 80 rows away. That's why. And I will admit, Criss Cross, they put on a show. Those kids did. Oh yeah, and that one I think it's Danny Mac. That does the miggity Mac.
Yes, it was.
He did that for almost 30 seconds straight.
Wow.
And the best part of the Digital Underground concert was Public Enemy was the headliner, and SW1 and Chuck D's plane was late, so they were over an hour late. SW1, people might not know, are the dancers that dance behind Public Enemy in like unison, like soldiers, but Flavor Flav was there. His plane, you know, I think he just drove down from LA, but the concert was in San Diego, and Digital Underground, I'll go into that in a second. They got banned from San Diego. They were never allowed to perform after that concert. I'll tell you why in a second. In fact, I may have already talked about it, but whenever Public Enemy was late, Chuck D, it was just on stage, Flavor Flav entertaining people for over an hour, and he sang a song that was the absolute, even better than the band that originally sang it. He nailed it so much the entire crowd gave him a standing ovation. He sang Always and Forever. Always and forever.
No way. Did he really?
Who did that? Chuck D?
No, I think it was the Whispers that originally sang that song. I can't remember.
Yes, it was. Yeah, I think it was.
Who you saying covered it? Chuck D?
No, it was Flavor Flav that sang it. Like
Flavor Flav sang? I did not know that.
Yeah, he had the most beautiful, harmonious voice that like carried through that entire stadium and just like affected everybody so much that when he was done, they all jumped up on their feet and cheered. And Digital Underground was kicked out of San Diego because they simulated sex on stage with blow-up dolls. All the members, they each had their own blow-up doll and like laid on top of them, simulated sex acts. So that was back in the time of the parent, the stickers, the explicit warning stickers that were put on 2 Live Crew and NWA.
Parental advisories.
Parental
advisories.
Yes.
Yeah.
Parental.
Yeah, so they protested the fact that they performed that act on stage, and San Diego, the city of San Diego, said Digital Underground will never be allowed to perform in San Diego again.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, that's terrible. And what somebody just said, only one of them is live. That's absolutely correct. No, not Shock G. What is his name? The shorter rapper that was in Digital Underground. Not Shock G and Humpty and Shock G were the same. But yeah, sadly he's passed away. Tupac's passed away. Money G is his name.
Money G, yes.
That's crazy that they got in trouble for that, but yet, what's her name can dance around on stage like half naked.
Well, this was 1989. I want to say that this happened.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm an old fart, so I was like a kid when I went to go see him. But some of the other those are the only two real concerts that I went to. We'll go around the panel for this one. What's the very first concert you ever went to?
Ooh. Go ahead, Angry. You're up top.
Does it have to be a big concert or just a show?
I guarantee you, when I tell you mine, you're going to go, "Oh, it's just a show." So just a show is fine, whether it's a small crowd, large crowd, arena.
I saw Michael Hutchins and INXS before they got big at a little tiny bar in Escondido. Or not really a bar, like a little minor club.
Oh man, I love Escondido. That city. In fact, I'm from about 15, 20 miles from there. So
it was in 1984 or 5. I saw INXS before they got really big on the radio.
Oh my God. It's sad what happened to Michael Hutchins. Sadly, I mean, it's even sadder how he died, but it's sad that he died. But that Devil Inside is probably one of my absolute favorite songs ever from them. It hits every time it comes. That and The One Thing. When they're all in the video, they're all sitting around having food and they start a giant food fight. I don't know if you remember that video. But
I don't remember. You remember it?
Devil Inside is probably one of the strongest songs they ever
A
had.
little bit. I know I've seen it, but I haven't watched old videos in so long. So
since MTV played music. What about you, Quincy?
I'm old enough that I actually watched the very first day that MTV aired.
Okay, tell me, what was the very first video they ever played?
Rock the Casbah.
Nope.
No, it wasn't.
Video killed the radio star, the Buggles.
Oh, yeah. Rock the Casbah. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
Rock
I
the
missed
Casbah was a great song back then.
And what was the first live concert that they played on MTV?
Oh, that I don't know. Oh, no. Was it Live Aid?
Billy Joel in Allentown.
Oh,
I didn't know.
Wow, I didn't know that. I would have thought that Live Aid, because they started in '82 and they were really doing music video. They didn't really have the budget to do very much. So Allentown, I remember that song came out in like '83. So they must have had the budget to do a concert like a year later. That's pretty good.
DC Talk, early days of DC Talk, Christian rap band back in the day. New Thing.
Yep, I remember them. I went to their concert too.
All right, Jesus is
Archie's gonna hate me. I met Maynard with my job. I met Maynard, and really, I met A Perfect Circle, the band A Perfect Circle.
I hate you for that one. I hate you for that one.
Laura's gonna say ACDC.
I am a giant Tool fan. I would have loved to meet Maynard.
Yeah, it was only for briefly a couple of seconds, I want to say, but maybe about 10, 15 seconds, but it was enough to tell him that I love his music. So it took me a while to become a fan of yours, but I'm a huge fan. And he goes, "Oh man, thanks." He was really cool about it. So there's quite a few celebrities that I have stories about that, meeting in my job. The drummer from Green Day gave him a piggyback ride through the studio. Best conversation I ever had was 30 minutes. I sat there and for 30 minutes talked to Chester Bennington. He was just amazing.
Now I really hate you. Now I really hate you.
So
Laura, you're going to say Katy Perry, right? Laura, is yours.
Laura, did you go see Katy Perry?
No. Actually,
Lady Gaga.
Oh, come on. Jeez, give me more credit than that.
Well, she's 30. She's 30, so it can't have gone back very far.
I'm not 30. You just think I'm 30, which I love you.
A little Pinocchio action going on there. I'm still thinking 30.
I'm not 30, but oh my gosh, thank you.
Who was
It's
your
actually Alanis Morissette.
Isn't it ironic?
Isn't that ironic?
That is ironic.
I wanted to go see Blink 182, but my parents would not let me go. I was underage, and they would not let me go to the concert.
I've seen Blink 182 in concert.
All right, we're gonna give Danny and Chris a chance. There'll be a little bit of a delay here,
Hey
but
guys.
give them a chance here.
Hey Stan Tiger. It's actually Alanis Morissette.
Isn't it ironic?
Isn't that ironic?
I wanted. They got a delay over there. But my parents
Are
would
you
not let me
Andy's
go. I
buddy?
was
Are you asking me?
underage.
Yep.
And they would not let me go to the
Andy who?
concert.
It just happened.
First concert. All right, we're gonna
I know
give
part.
Danny and Chris a chance. There'll be a little bit of a delay here.
Hey
Give
guys.
them a chance. Who is Chris?
Hey Stan Tiger.
What is Mr. Billy said? Danny and Chris might be a little delayed.
Oh, just, well, because we get the echo feedback here, so
They
that's
got
why.
a delay over there.
Yeah, something's really weird going on.
Yeah, because the delay. I'm feeding back my audio through their audio. First concert.
Oh.
First concert. First concert you went to? Who is Chris?
Hey Stan Tiger. I'm gonna play it again.
First concert you went to?
Chris might be a little delayed. Now we're on the big screen.
The echo.
Is it really doing this? This is not my phone.
First concert you guys went to?
Really weird going on.
Yeah, because the delay. Just put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
Just put it in the chat, Bill. Yeah, because that's a mess.
Hearing
Bud.
things like 3 times.
Well, you guys kept talking. So if you guys weren't talking, they would have only heard my voice, and I would have only asked it once. But because you guys like to talk so much, then that's why the echo is happening.
Well,
Lauren.
Mr. Bill, we have to talk because you don't talk a whole lot.
That's true.
And it is called a panel.
Excuses. First concert you guys went to, if you guys want to put it in the chat, thank you. Everybody can
Laura,
answer that. But
when you saw Alanis Morissette, did she perform with did anybody special guests come out?
No, it was just her.
Okay, I know that she brings out special guests like all the time in her concerts. So you must have saw like one of the early ones when she was just trying to like become famous, or or was just becoming famous.
Do you remember, Laura? I mean, you're like froze.
Actually, funny story. It was actually later in her career. I actually did not go to concerts when I was younger.
Oh, okay.
My parents never let me go to anything, and then I became a mom, and I didn't have a whole lot of time.
there's Chris's answer. Mine was T-Soul, some punk band or something like that.
I don't know who that is.
I'm familiar with the name, but not familiar with their music.
Either.
Salt Bowl does sound like a nice punk band, though.
All right, Quincy.
I'm making a salt bowl.
Mine was Rob Bass.
Rob Bass and DJ Easy Rock. Oh my God! I know they had.
Rob Bass and Get Down.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, Rob Bass and DJ.
They
Easy
sing.
Rock.
They sing. It Takes Two. It's got a.
Yep.
It's got a beat. That I guarantee if you hear the beat, you would know it right away.
Oh, okay. I just don't know them by name, but yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna shock the shit out of everybody. If you're ready
All
to
right.
hear who my very first concert that I ever saw in concert was. Milli Vanilli.
Yes, blame it on the rain. Just blame it on the rain.
Yep. That was
wow.
It was at a fair, near San Diego, right around the time that just before I went to see Public Enemy. But it was Milli Vanilli. They were playing the fair of all places. They weren't famous really yet. They hadn't won any Grammys. But if there was one thing I knew from seeing them right away, it's that these guys are lip syncing. There's no doubt about it. Because they sing the song and it sounds all in English, and girl, you know it's true, and blame it on the rain, and girl, I'm gonna miss you, and you hear all that English, like you hear English accents. But then once they like turn the music off and they talk to the crowd, how are you doing, San Diego? It was so obvious. Come on. So they were good. My very first concert was supposed to be, I'll go with what Laura was saying. She wanted to see Blink-182. My very first one was the year before. It was supposed to be Weird Al Yankovic.
Oh, Weird Al. Wow.
Yeah,
I remember Weird Al.
I had to ride the bus down
Yeah.
to Del Mar, and I ended up not making it. So, you remember the
I
Del
have,
Mar?
I have a story about Weird Al.
Okay, I want to hear your Weird Al story. Tell me.
I feel like Pam right now, but I actually slept in the same bedroom that Weird Al grew up in.
Really?
Yeah, because he grew up in the Slavic village in Cleveland.
Oh, okay. Tell me you watched that video or watched that movie, the Weird Al life story or whatever.
I did, but it was a long time ago.
It was so funny. Oh my god, the tale of him with Madonna. That Madonna was chasing after him and wanted his body and everything, and it was like her becoming a stalker. That was such a great storyline. It was a good movie.
But he grew up in one of the neighborhoods I lived in Cleveland, and he had been long gone. It was obviously different people, and I was friends with a kid, and his mom told me that Weird Al had grown up in that house, and his kid was in Weird Al's bedroom, and I had a sleepover. So I actually slept in the same bedroom as Weird Al Yankovic.
That is super cool.
Yeah, that is cool. Yeah.
I wish I would have seen him in concert, to be honest. I wish I wouldn't have missed the bus. I was just a kid, trying to ride the bus, 25 miles, didn't know where I was going, ended up transferring to the wrong bus and ironically, I ended up in Escondido.
Wow.
Yeah, but those are always fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that where you're at now, TikTok? Are you down in San Diego?
I'm in the Midwest.
Oh, okay. That's why I didn't think you were from SoCal.
I gave up on California life. It was kind of a okay. We're going to go back to politics a little bit, if you don't mind. The vaccine, the whole politics of the vaccine.
Yeah.
Do you get the shot? Do you not?
Right.
The clot shot, they call it. Yeah, I found out the hard way after being so eager to get the vaccine. They give you blood clots. I have no history of blood clots in my family at all, and I was in the ICU. The first blood clot I was in the ICU for 3 days. They finally got they put me on blood thinners, got my blood thin enough that the clot passed. It was a small one. So I was very thankful. And then a year later, just after I'd moved here to the Midwest, I was coming out of Starbucks and all of a sudden I couldn't breathe. I almost collapsed and fell. I had a pulmonary embolism. There was a blood clot that was deep in my lung that was pressing against my heart, making it to where I couldn't breathe and it was cutting off my airflow. I also had one in my leg. Different leg than the first one, which ironic, they're showing up everywhere, but they put me on blood thinners for the rest of my life. So I'm fine with that, but it's a matter of now with the vaccine, my attitude is I'm not going to tell people not to take the vaccine. And I'm not going to tell people that they have to take the vaccine. It's, after that, it was just a matter of choice for you. If you want to live, if you think it's going to help you live, take the vaccine. If you think it's going to kill you, don't take the vaccine. So it became like kind of a sticking point to me whenever I see people harassing other people. You need to go get the vaccine. I'd be like, no, you let them make up their own mind. So it was very scary being in the ICU and being told, your oxygen level is at 69. If it goes any lower, you could possibly die. So they got me on oxygen, on heparin, a blood thinner, through an IV. And man, like 2 days later, I was feeling fine. My oxygen level was back up to 98. So I felt good. Got out of the hospital and immediately smoked a cigarette.
That's great.
I know TikTok wasn't giving medical advice, but just for YouTube's sake, we don't give medical advice on this channel. We're not doctors or anything like that. Thank you.
Oh,
good
gotta cover my butt. Gotta cover my butt.
No, good looking
God, Mr. Bill.
I got a strike and couldn't stream because I was quoting the guy that said you don't have to wear masks at first or whatever.
Wow.
It's a quote of him, and then I got a strike because of it, of what he said.
I mean, it's true. I just didn't know they were still on it that hard. It's true.
I don't think they are, but I don't want to get a strike.
Yeah, YouTube is very fickle about giving the strikes and suspensions or whatever.
Yeah,
they're easy, Bill. They're easy to appeal though, aren't they?
They can be. Yeah,
they can be. I mean, they're easy to do. They're not easy to pass all the time, but But if you ask for a
It's
human
just-
to double check it, then maybe they are. But
No,
usually they have a
I'm-
computer double check it. You know.
I'm glad that you put out your disclaimers that you do. I don't like get annoyed by him at all, and I don't mind you saying that whatsoever.
Angry
Gotta
doesn't
check
like
yourself.
it. He calls it my safe space when I say this little quote on the bottom that I haven't said in a while just to annoy him. This video uses fair use for the purpose of criticism, commentary, satire, news reporting, teaching, education, and research. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Oh, that sounds like somebody else that I know says thank you for your attention to this matter.
I added that just to piss off TikTok.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, Bill. The other thing is you sound genuine and sincere when you're saying it. You don't sound like a robot or like a computer program.
Exactly. Make it
So
sound a little
TikTok, I don't know if you got it before your suspension, but I did send you a message. Did you get it?
Yeah, you sent me a message after I got my suspension, so I did definitely get it.
Okay. It was just funny because we were talking about music, and I put that one little piece in there.
The music that Mr. Bill was playing.
No. Not the music. No, I just said I put something in the message that I sent to you.
Oh yeah, about your personal life with music.
Yeah.
No, that's impressive. I honestly though, that's not. You've talked about that before. I've actually heard you talk about it before.
Okay.
So that I already knew, but I'd forgotten. So I'm glad you reminded me.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is very impressive. I mean, wow. No wonder you have a career in music.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Mr. Bill, we started talking about music because I heard you playing a song, and I thought it was a country song, and I thought you had said or somebody had said that it's a Quincy song. So I asked Quincy, "Are you a country singer?"
Quincy song.
Yeah,
it does sort of sound a little country. I'm not sure. You play it on this app or whatever called Suno or whatever, and he always tears up when I play the song. So,
okay.
He made it. It's true though.
So emotional.
Yeah. He made it all soft and.
Wait a minute, we gotta do it. Oh,
I know, we gotta get the tissues for Quincy.
$2 super chat to play it. $2 super chat to play it. If TikTok says
Oh
we're all
my
grifters.
gosh.
Hey,
Mr.
TikTok says
Bill,
we're all
just be cool and play the song.
No, be nice.
Play that.
TikTok, I'm just sort of joking by saying this TikTok, but TikTok says we're all grifters over here. I mean, he's mainly referring to other people, but so if I'm gonna grift, I'm gonna get credit for grifting.
Well, I will gladly pay you for a song from Quincy, and if you play it today, I will gladly pay you on Tuesday.
Thank you. You don't have to. For saving me. Thank you for saving me.
I went all Popeye on you.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not even a song from Quincy. It's a song written about Quincy.
Yeah. He doesn't write songs.
I just can't figure out how the Patriots down there, they seem to be very in sync, and not to say that they're like in sync or anything, but a lot of their thoughts are in sync. They look out for each other and everything. I can't believe a band hasn't started from you guys.
They're all in church bands.
I'm not
They're
in
all
it.
Church bands already. So,
Oregonian, you play any instruments?
air guitar.
Is Oregonian froze? I think he's froze. Oh no, there he is. He just really,
his beard is.
He's a statue. He was just sitting there for like 5 or 10 seconds I didn't even see him blink.
He was mentally froze.
I had to like lean forward to see if he was frozen, and wow, he moved, and it kind of scared me.
I was buffering.
Oh, it's so great.
Well, you got the band name. We got the band name now.
Oh my gosh, Sand Tiger. Sand Tiger wants to hear all the songs.
He likes those songs, though. Okay.
So I figure I've got to go with Oregonian probably on drums.
Yeah, I can see that.
Maybe a drummer.
I like the beat on stuff.
Get Tommy on the axe. Have him playing guitar. Who would be bass though? Who would be? Well, no. First, we'd have to find the singer, lead singer, flamboyant, runs around. I don't know. Who would you guys pick a singer from the Patriot group?
It'd have to be a female singer, probably. So it'd be Laura.
Laura?
Josh's wife. Josh's wife. She sings karaoke all the time.
I rock that. I've never heard it.
Yeah.
I'd say Josh on keyboards, but he'd have to like stand on a stool to get up to the keyboards. So we'll make him the
How
bassist.
rude.
The bass. I can see him.
He would
He's
not
just-
even be
If he
insulted
can
by
call
that.
himself the mayor of Munchkinland, I can make a reference to the fact that the keyboards may be too high for him.
Yeah. He could
But-
do bass.
We'll have him do bass, and I think I don't know if Laura would want to take on a lead singing role.
No, I
No?
would not. I do.
Patriot Shane on electric guitar, just smashing.
Definitely.
No, Patriot Shane on bass and Josh on the smashing the guitar. Josh has a temper for that. Shane has the look for kind of like Wes Borland from Limp Bizkit. Making a new costume, like with the makeup and everything.
I can see him with the double goatee. Yeah, I can see that.
With stars and stripes for the mask, on the opening concert.
Yeah, what's more? Yeah, I could see that.
And then let's see. Well, Laura, okay, we still need that lead singer. I guess we'll have you on stage as backup dancer.
Oh my god!
Shaking those 30-year-old hips. There you go.
Not Tina Kotex as the lead singer. Oh, there we go.
Well, Tina would be great at being lead singer. Yes, Tina. Yes,
Oh,
Tina.
yes, not Tina.
Well, I know the Patriots go to karaoke, don't you? Don't you guys all do karaoke?
No,
I used to.
I don't.
I pretend to.
I do not do karaoke.
Maybe it's just
I've done
Tommy's
karaoke like twice in my life, and I was intoxicated. That's the only way you got me on stage.
No, I'm huge on. In fact, I have an Oculus headset, and there's a program on there called Big Screen, and I'll go into Big Screen often, and there's different rooms you can go to. What it is, you have this little headset that's on your eyes, but when you go into Big Screen, your eyes, the depth perception makes it look like you're sitting in a movie theater. Like the screen is all the way across. It's just like if you're sitting in a movie theater, the big screen that's in a movie theater, it looks just as big with the depth perception in the Oculus. Anyway, this program has different rooms you can go to watch movies. And some of the rooms are open to karaoke, where they play YouTube karaoke videos on the screen, and the entire crowd that's in the room, there's like 15 to 30 people, they'll all start, all be singing at the same time. It's like songs that like Bon Jovi or Journey or Creep by Radiohead, lots of great music. But I have no qualms. I'm sitting on my couch with an Oculus, and I'll be like singing really loud. My neighbors probably think I'm like moronic or something, or have mental issues, because if they're walking by my apartment, they hear me just in there, no music whatsoever, just a cappella singing songs. They're probably like, oh, yeah, he's touched. But no, I love to go to karaoke, and my go-to is Bust a Move.
Bust a Move.
I can do that song without even looking at the screen. That and
Hey,
Humpty
hold on.
Dance.
Yes. So hold on.
I love to watch karaoke.
Yeah. Mr. Bill, we never got to you. Who I don't think. Oh, you said DC Talk. That's right. Yeah.
DC Talk.
Which I did see.
No, Sand Tiger.
DC Talk is a Christian band, aren't they?
Yes.
Yep. Also
Yeah,
some
I thought so. I remember them from years and years and years ago.
Yeah.
So Mr. Bill would have been probably 15 when you saw him?
That's when I saw them.
Okay, you saw him before I did, but probably
Okay.
19 when I saw him. in college.
19? Okay.
Yeah, I saw plenty of church bands or whatever before that, but didn't really go to a concert till college.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, DC Talk is a church band that became famous
Yeah.
and started touring, right? Yeah, I thought
Well,
so.
well, they came out of Liberty University, but Michael Tate, I think, sang while he was in church. I'm not sure about the other ones.
All right. Well, a good rapper to check out. I mentioned him earlier. NF. He's a Christian
Yes,
rapper.
yes. Yeah.
His lyrics and his messaging is so amazing, and he talks about his personal struggles, his mental illnesses, and demons that he's facing and fighting. And it's really he speaks good, uplifting messages in his music. So
Yeah.
I always try to turn people on to him.
Yeah, he's good. I saw him
it's
in
good.
concert too.
Yeah. Oh, you saw him in concert?
Mm-hmm. Came to Portland.
Oh, I would love to go to a Nate Ferguson show.
Yeah, it was good.
Oh.
It's simple. It was simple. It was at the Moda Center.
Did you ever do one of his videos?
No.
He does casting calls. If you follow him on Instagram, he'll if he's shooting a video that needs a lot of extras, he'll send out casting calls, and anybody that is a huge fan of his, they can just show up and be in his music video.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So he connects with his fans, but again, we mentioned before, I still think he's unsigned, but he relies
Yeah,
on
he is.
YouTube popularity for for all of his money, all of his streams, and he's famous. He's popular.
Yeah, he's good. Very good. He was actually kind of ahead of Tom McDonald era.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, because he was doing stuff because Tom McDonald was more like around. He started like 2017 or 18.
Okay, yeah. NF came out like 2013, 2014.
Yeah.
He's been out for a while. And Hobson came out a little bit after him. They actually did a collab with each other. A song called "Lost." It's a very Christian-oriented song.
Mhm.
They talk about the King James Bible in it. They talk
No
about,
way.
Yeah.
I'm saying that because of Mr. Bill. That's why I said that TikTok.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was ignoring it because there's a better version out there.
Yeah, they're messaging, and if you listen to the lyrics, I mean, they're basically talking about being like how, BCP, I've explained to you, feeling lost sometimes, so it's like listening to their message. It's like listening to it then, it didn't really register with me, but I last heard it about a year ago. And I think that's probably when I started like really examine like what's going on in my life and, where I'm at right now. And each day, it's like, I get a little bit closer to my path. And as long as I keep doing that and I have positive influence around me, it won't be very long before I'm walking that path. So I hope to be there sometime.
Yeah.
But
NF, I took one of my sons to it, so it was good.
So are you guys telling me that Hobson is a Christian rapper?
No. I'm just saying he collaborated with a Christian rapper with an F. Hobson is definitely not Christian.
I was kind of wondering because I've been getting into his stuff lately, and it just didn't ring a religious bell with me.
No, but he did with NF. He's Eminem actually shouted Hobson out on one of his tracks. He's giving credit to the up and coming rappers, and he mentioned Hobson, and Hobson posted a video of him going nuts when he heard it. But Hobson and NF get along. Hobson was signed by Shamika Wright, which was Eric Wright, Eazy-E's ex-wife. She signed him. And then the whole record deal fell apart. He created his own label after it fell apart. And I don't think he really cares about anybody in the rap game, but he respects enough that he did a collaboration with him.
That's cool.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you've just gotten into him, or did you listen to any of his older stuff?
No, I haven't. Honestly, somehow I ran across him by accident, and then I was like, "Damn, dude!" Because he has like really. I'm a lyricist, so I'm into the words more than the music most of the time, and his lyrics are just like they give you goosebumps if you actually listen to the lyrics in his songs.
Yeah,
I mean, they're so deep and in depth and personal that. And I love listening to it. So I've literally just started listening to him. I know I'm late to the show on that one, but I haven't been into rap all that much in the last few years. So, I got some catching up to do, but
yeah, if you get a chance, check out his Ill Mind of Hobson series. He does like 5 of them. I think he starts at number 3 and it goes up to number 8. And he does. You're right. His lyrics, he really puts messages in them. They may not be Christian at all, but if you listen to the lyrics, he's trying to help people better themselves based on what he goes through in his own life. And he does seem a little psychotic sometimes when he talks about like killing his ex-girlfriend. The only reason he hasn't killed her is because she's pregnant with his baby. I'm like, yeah, you're going Kanye level there. Let's tone it down.
But it's real shit. He's talking on a real level. It kind of. And Quincy and I talked about this a little while ago, who our newest influences are. And the stuff I'm hearing out of Hobson kind of reminds me of a secular Dax.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got that one song that he did, All Your Fault, is probably one of my favorites because he really kind of hones in on his own personal life with the way he's laying in the video. He's laying on a psychiatrist's couch who's asking him about like what's happening in his life and why he feels the way he does, and he goes into a song and then it wraps up with him back still on the couch. So it's pretty good. But I see you guys gotta leave, and I'll let you guys go. It was really, really wonderful talking to all of you.
You too. Thanks for popping in. Figuring out
great. It was great. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you email BCP there. Shout out your email again, BCP.
Oh, I'm sure he got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and plus we talk on he's probably one of the first patriots down there that I started talking to, and he definitely he definitely has the tenacity to deal with me, and he's got like the knowledge that I seek. So having him like kind of to talk to when I may be ramped up, that he's good at calming me down.
Well, appreciate that.
Right.
No problem.
And get off your suspension, brother.
It'll be Monday night. I was sitting at dinner. I was sitting at dinner at Chili's and just getting ready to write a tweet. And when I hit like send or whatever, it said your account is locked. And I'm like, oh. And when I saw the tweet that did it, I was like, come on. I really thought it was maybe when I was trolling somebody. I thought, wow, I trolled somebody and trolled them pretty hard for them to report me. But then it said violent nature. And I was like, I don't speak violently to anybody. What was it? And I scroll down and there's that picture of Trump, kneeling in front of the kid. I was like, oh, I guess they took that as violent. But I deleted it because they asked me to, but it said that I won't get cleared for 7 days. So that tweet wasn't even up for 10 minutes. They got it quick. Whoever reported it got it.
Don't mess with the Don. You'll get homered. You'll get fired.
Yeah, I mean,
or the Elon in this case.
Lesson learned there.
Yeah.
Keep my thoughts to myself when it comes to him.
When it comes to the president, anyway, at the point there.
Well, yeah.
Back in the day, if we said things about Biden back in the day,
yeah, they did.
Bye-bye
the same
Facebook.
thing.
So did I.
Bye-bye Facebook.
No, I wasn't no Biden fan. No Biden fan, and I think our lucky stars that we never saw Hillary Clinton as President Clinton.
Or cackles.
Right.
Yeah. But I haven't really loved a president since Reagan. So the love that you guys have for Trump, I had for Reagan back then. So
wow.
He was just a class act in my opinion. And he may have had his negative views, people viewing him negatively, but I was like, he could do no harm. He could do no wrong in my eyes. And I didn't really care for the Bushes. I didn't like Bush as vice president anyway.
No.
But yeah, I mean, give me a president like Reagan, and if Trump was more like Reagan, I would be right there with you guys. Just protest or going down there at the Patriot corner, shouting out, whatever the Reagan replacement would be. I would be like shouting his name, in a megaphone myself. But just curious before we go, I wanted to get your guys' opinion. I know you asked me what my thought was on the Iran ceasefire. So I did answer. I'm happy that 90 million people didn't die. Glad that Trump came to his senses and pulled those B-2 bombers back. But I've got to ask you guys, with what's come out since then, how are you guys feeling? Do you guys know what else come out since then?
I've been kind of watching it. It happened in real life while I was doing a live stream earlier. So
like like everybody in Trump's inner circle is basically turned on Israel, right?
Oh, you're talking about, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I was watching that earlier. Even Alex Jones is calling for 25th.
Yeah, I don't. That's. I mean, 25th
he's been saying that.
Yeah, 25th is only for presidents that are like in a coma or completely cognitively gone. Trump.
Oh, I understand that, but the ones that are turning on Trump don't seem to understand that.
Well, no, I'm not saying they're turning on Trump. They still support Trump, but they're turning on Israel.
I knew they would.
Yeah, Marco Rubio said the whole war was bullshit.
You know what? It's funny.
Yeah, they're turning on Israel about it.
It's funny you say that, Tick, because I just wrote some of my mods before I came on here because I saw that they did the whole strike. And I said, is the U.S. going to back up Israel now, or are they going to back away?
Yeah, it's Raisin Cain has turned on Israel. Rubio, there's two others. Even I've heard, I haven't seen any confirmation, but I've even heard JD Vance said something negative about it. So I have a feeling we're kind of, Trump is kind of cutting ties with Israel. And to be honest with you, it should have happened when Israel basically attacked without alerting Trump or like alerting anybody. It just kind of came out of nowhere. If you remember, well, I mean, he should have known with Netanyahu that what kind of person he was, because when Biden was trying to negotiate with an end to the war in Gaza, he was trying to negotiate with Netanyahu, and Netanyahu didn't care for Biden at all. He went and met Trump at Mar-a-Lago, and then 2 days after that meeting, or 5 days after that meeting, he killed the Hezbollah leader in Lebanon. So he performed a strike in Lebanon. So that told me he is Team Trump and definitely not Team Biden. So, my whole thing is, if Trump and Netanyahu are, like fish sticks, buddies, now that they're separated in a sense, how does that bode for the Israel-United States relation? I don't think it's going to affect it very much, but I think they need to tone down that kind of rhetoric of, turning against Israel or like not supporting them. They made it this far with them. They might as well just see it out.
Yeah.
Not hold on, not to criticize TikTok or anything like that, but I think when you said Rubio and the others, his chief of staff or whatever said negative things about her, you're getting those from a report and everything that's unverified. Just FYI.
Oh, okay. I yield to Mr. Bill. I did see it on Twitter, so if it was from Oh, here's one thing. I never click on links on Twitter ever. So if a new story comes up, I just go with what's on there, and then I read the comments that are under it to see if it, somebody says this is AI slop, or this is unfounded or something. And I didn't see anything like that under it, so I just assumed it was true. But I do not click on Twitter news links, because that's how hackers get all your information. They feed you a link, you click on it, and like what Mr. Bill was saying about protecting himself, totally understand. I do the same thing.
Yeah,
so
I googled did Marco Rubio comment really recently about the war on Israel or on Iran in a negative way. It didn't have any comments except for back in March 3rd or 4th. So
okay, all right. Well, I yield to you. You're the researcher, so I know that you probably have much better resources than I do.
The Googler uses.
I know that Alex Jones and them are calling for the 25th. Alex
I
Jones
saw Marjorie Taylor Greene called for it again.
Yeah,
that'd be the stupidest thing I think ever. I don't think a 25th Amendment would go through, but it would kill JD Vance's career. It would absolutely kill it. If he was to call for Trump, MAGA would turn on him in a heartbeat.
They already have. He doesn't have anything left. He's not got nothing to lose.
I don't know. I can still see JD Vance being popular, but just not.
He's not going to get the Trump nod in the next runoff, and I don't see him going anywhere. The Charlie Kirk thing killed him in MAGA. The Charlie Kirk thing killed him in MAGA, and he's done.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that.
I find this kind of interesting. Sorry, I didn't. I find this interesting. Artsy is still kind of commenting. He says that. See, this is when I drown out TikTok. This is where we butt heads. It's when he calls me hateful because I speak facts. When we can get along outside of politics.
Bill, take off her face.
What is it? I was trying to figure out what face that was.
No, on the stream, on our stream.
Laura. Oh my God.
What?
Nothing, just
What? Oh my gosh, what?
Quincy wanted your face censored, so I'm
Well,
not the censoring type. But
she did say she was tired in the chat of seeing it, so
yeah.
You were sleeping on camera, so
I was not sleeping.
Her eyes were closed. Does not mean she's sleeping. Okay, get your facts straight here. Okay, this is disinformation. We want to have disinformation.
I was still awake. My eyes might have closed for a second there.
Yeah, the snoring wasn't that loud.
Not yet. Not yet. It wasn't, but okay. If you're awake, go ahead.
You guys woke her up. That's mean.
I did. That's what happened.
I was not sleeping.
I was just checking.
We'll have to do this again. It was really fun talking to you guys, and like I said, many times, every time you guys come in the space, I'm always happy to see you and happy to have you come up. And you guys allowing me to come in and just chat all night, I really enjoyed it. So you guys got to know a lot about me. I got to know a lot about you, and again, I already knew a lot, so I feel like we're just kind of furthering that. And if the people that are protesting down there kind of could just see you guys the same way that I do, I think there'd be a lot of peace down there, because shit, I mean, mending fences and repairing bridges or whatever, anything that's already been done down there, BCP will preach this more than anybody probably. Forgiveness is divine. So if past aggressions against each other can be swept under the carpet and shake hands and move along and forgive each other for any problems that have been had. I think I'd love to see you guys down there talking music and movies and everything with the protesters, because they have their own personality. You guys have your own, and you kind of blend those two together and you might make new friends. Who knows?
Yeah.
Could be. Hey, TikTok, you don't have any ends with Chandler by chance, do you?
Chandler's probably number 2 person. Chandler's probably the number 2 person down there I do not care for whenever I see him on the screen. Travis was number 1. Chandler would be number 2.
That would be a no.
Yeah, he shows up when trouble starts. That's the only reason he's there, and he repeats the exact same dialogue. It literally it's like he's programmed to stand there and talk about the working class and the elites and the billionaires and blah blah blah. And I'm just like,
it's called MK Ultra.
I'm like,
if you repeat something enough times, people get it in their heads.
That affected me the same tonight as it did the first 9 times you said it. So not my favorite person. Again, he is. I can't even call him a leader. He opens up his apartment for people to go poop in. That's great, but he does not have. What am I gonna say? I don't want to say it like I'm insulting him, but I don't want to say it like I'm complimenting him either. He has presence. He's there. People see him. They think, oh, Chandler's here to calm things down, or maybe some people see him and think Chandler's here to rile things up. And that's from both. That can be on both sides.
He doesn't have presence. He has a toilet.
So in other words, if it was MASH, you know the show MASH, he would be cleaner, right?
I'd have to see him in a dress to know.
Get cleaner bathroom, but yeah.
He is. He gives off the persona that he wants to be a peacekeeper, but he also wants to be a protagonist. So it's like, pick a lane, bro. Are you there to like keep people calm, or are you there to rile shit up? And unless I have to poop for any reason, and I'm outside, I'd have no reason to go and talk to Chandler whatsoever.
Pooping at Chandler's.
Yeah, pooping at Chandler's. That new name for the band. Oh my God, new name for the band.
Oh my God!
Welcome to the stage, pooping at Chandler's.
That's one song I will not write.
So,
oh my gosh!
I'll let you
and
sleep.
Chris is
go.
right.
I'm still up for a couple of hours, so I'm just gonna be chilling out. But it was so great talking to you guys. I really enjoyed it. This has been one of the kind of dialogues I've always wished for, and jumping into it, I had no qualms about it because it was familiar faces with people that I've gotten along with so far. And I haven't had a bad word to say about any of you, except for Angry Oregonian. I'm jealous of your beard. Damn you. He's got like the
camera.
You just got the rockin' beard. I can't grow a beard like that. If I tried to start I got a douche beard, kind of like the little line that goes down your jawline and turns into goatee. I got that kind of a douche beard. But man, just to have a rockin' beard like that sways in the wind. My shit, it goes down and then it starts to curl in. And I'm like, you don't go that way. No, wrong way. So, yeah, I'm jealous of your beard. I hate you for it.
Yeah, it's fun until it goes up your nose when you're wearing a half shell.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. The wind, I was assuming, just like you're standing out there, but you're talking riding a bike. And
no, it goes up and it literally goes up my nose when I'm riding.
Really?
Wow.
Well, get those, those things that the girls wear, the hair ties, and just, twist out your beard to where you have like that kind of monkey from Korn.
No, my wife turns it into a scorpion tail sometimes, and that helps.
Oh, that'd be cool. Obviously, you probably use oils and like things in there to keep it firm. And
I'm too lazy for that.
No, I figured the oils would kind of make it to where it would be easier to like slide a tie in or slide it out. But
I'm too lazy for that crap.
What's your brush look like? Oh, okay. You don't have one with a handle. Is that okay?
Brush. I stole it from my wife.
That looks like it does the job. Mine Mine's a comb. I can't run a brush. My beard's so thin I can't run a brush through it. I have to use a comb. But yeah, I mean, you take care of your beard, and I'll forever be jealous of it. All right, Mr. Bill, thank you again for the time and letting me in and talking with you guys. It was wonderful. I'm sorry that I didn't get to talk to Chris or Danny, but they're on a delay though. They're probably just now hearing me talk about Milli Vanilli.
That's only like 10-second delay for some reason. StreamYard, YouTube,
Yeah,
whatever.
that damn delay. But yeah, we'll get them. Hopefully next time you guys let me in, I'll get to talk to them some and get to know them a little bit, and probably any misperceptions that I may have about them. I'd like to, like I said, water under the bridge and sweep it under the carpet and start fresh and new. If I've said anything bad about them, I'll apologize for it, but we'll get to know them too next time.
Yeah, they'll let you in their chat or whatever. They don't usually run their own panels, but they don't kick anybody out of their chat unless they really break TOS. And in case there's a lefty or whatever that talks to her about my censorship, there was one guy in there who was misbehaving or whatever, calling names. I gave him a 1 minute timeout. He came back under a different name and said, "I dare you to kick me again," and I banned him from the chat. It's like,
yeah, they want to plan to do a panel. They said that they would invite me to do a panel and they'd give me notice ahead of time, unlike Mr. Bill.
What is up with this meanness? I tell you, this is.
I'm used to the spaces, but I don't like the way the spaces work. I like this to where we can all, just like talk to each other and, just have an enjoyable conversation and not have to worry about, I want to talk about this. And then before I have to, before Quincy gets to tell me, answer a question for me, I have to go through 4 other speakers, because they had their hand up first. So I don't like the way it's set up, but this is great. This is great. And I wish Chris and Danny were able to join and talk with us, but maybe next time. We'll see what faces we can get in here next time. But I'm happy to talk to anybody and everybody.
Next time, we'll invite Sandy in to have a crash out to make you feel at home.
Don't get me started on Sandy. Don't get me started. Sandy and Ingrid, I swear to God. I God bless them. They're able to hold a conversation, but they hold it and they hold it and they hold it and they hold it. And I was telling the group in box chat last night, telling Artsy in particular, they asked me something about Ingrid. I said, it's almost like you guys can tell that sometimes I'd call on Ingrid just when you guys were saying negative things about me in your chat. It's like, oh yeah, that's how you feel? Well, here, take Ingrid.
So, Mom, you want to keep interrupting? Here's Ingrid.
Yeah, I hope you have an hour to kill. But some people, like I said, bless them, they love to talk. And she definitely is one that loves to talk. And of course, I'm not going to be rude and cut her off because it's Pam's friend and I'm just a co-host, so I just let her finish and then Sandy will get up there or whatever. And sometimes I don't even know where Sandy's going with the conversation, but I don't love the guy or the girl or whatever Sandy is, but it's one of those things where I'll give them the respect, talk as much as you want, say whatever you got to say. You're the one that is asked to live with whatever impression you've left on people, but you're, you've got the floor and I do that. So, I just hope you guys can endure it too, because I don't foresee Pam ever telling Sandy, let's cut it. That's too long.
Artsy the other day, I think I timed it at about 8 or 9 minutes for, I think it was Ingrid or whatever.
For Sandy?
Ingrid.
Oh, for Ingrid, she must not have had very much to say.
It's like it's gone and on and on, and like I think I was second to next person, and I'm like, am I seriously going to wait here for this? And then I went into somebody else's chat and everything. 10 minutes later, it's your turn, Mr. Bill. Like, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you literally could like cook pork chops, season them, make your side dishes, get something to drink, fix your plate, bring it into the living room, eat, put the plate away, wash it, and then come back and she'd still be talking. So yeah, Ingrid's got some stuff to say, and who am I to tell her don't say it? We got to cut you off. Not my place. But I noticed Marines did cut her off yesterday. I was like waiting for Pam to go nuts about that, but he cut her off after like 6 minutes. I was like, okay, well.
Yeah, Pam was giving him a lot of leverage. Whatever, she was letting him kind of control the thing. Yeah.
He's her new favorite. It's going to take a minute for her to start yelling at him.
Oh, she already started. You know, she got a little frustrated with him because
she did.
He was raising his voice a few times. I don't know if you were in there the night that he was pretending to be Tommy. What he was doing was over talking, screaming at people, starting fights with them. And
Oh,
then
yeah.
like 45 minutes after he was doing, and I was even sitting there going, dude, you're not going to last as a co-host. But then when I realized what he was doing after about 2 or 3 speakers, I was like, oh shit, he's just showing the energy that Tommy shows out there, interrupting him, cutting him off, you know, talking over him. And I was like, okay, well, let's see where this goes. And then he finally apologized to everybody and said, you know, I just was doing a social experiment. I'm like, this is that, man.
It's a social experiment. Okay, Dr. Marine.
Yeah, I was like, you know, what we're trying to do here is make things better for both the people that are down there, you know, on the Patriot Corner and the people that are in front of ICE. We want to try to make things better, make it more of a sociable environment. And when you're in a space on a social network, destroying that, it's like, that's not the place for a social experiment, bro. So, but you know, who am I to say anything? I'm just a co-host. So you know, I definitely would not treat any of you like that, no matter who it is. I even made a promise I don't know if you guys saw it, but I made a promise to Tommy because he said, you guys just cut me off. I said, bro, if I call you up, you have the floor, and I promise you I will not interrupt you or boot you down. So, you know, you have my word on that. And he came in last night, and I wasn't the co-host, but he ended up leaving. And yeah, it wasn't very fun to see. But my thing is, Tommy is being the face of the protesters who they despise the most. He needs to get as much time with them as possible so that any grievances they have, they can air them at him and maybe he'll listen to them. But then again, he also goes through his grievances, so he should get to tell them, this is why what you guys do is wrong. And, you know, I'm on the side where I feel like he does things wrong. I tell him, and I've told him many times, he doesn't listen to me, but it's not out of any kind of vitriol or dislike or any kind, not even Kate. Like I said, you know, there's things about Tommy that remind me of me. So, you know, I'm like yelling. Sometimes I feel like I'm yelling at myself, but I wish that they would all just kind of like mend their fences. So
Artsy probably wonders if you're, I'm guessing, on Pretend Media's Discord or whatever.
I'm out, you guys. God bless you guys. I'm out.
Yeah.
Good night, Talk to you soon.
My eyes keep resting.
Oh, okay. I see how you are.
I've been resting my eyes. That's what's been happening.
No, if you have to go to sleep, you go to sleep. I'm gonna let these guys go too. I didn't mean to interrupt everybody's conversation, but I'm glad we did. Artsy, also to answer your question or what you said about Discord, I don't do just Discord or Signal or WhatsApp or anything like that. I just pretty much do Twitter and YouTube. That's about it. Those are about the only 2 things I comment on. Believe it or not, I'm rarely online unless I'm in a video game. So, bye, Laura.
Bye.
Take care.
And Danny and Chris waved goodbye also.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Laura.
There we go. All right. You guys want to talk about anything else? Or no, Angry? Oh, Laura went to bed. Angry is still there?
I'm still here.
I'm still here for a little bit. Like I said, I'm playing video games for about an hour or so before I head to sleep, and you know, I just reloaded. I got a new laptop, so I reloaded an old game that I used to play. We're of age. I don't feel like I'm talking to little kids here. They probably wouldn't know what. But EverQuest, if you remember that game,
heard of it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like World of Warcraft, but I used to play it way back in the day, and I haven't played it in probably a good 6 or 7 years. The laptops that I had wouldn't handle it. You know, they were old work laptops that just couldn't handle the graphics. So ended up getting a new laptop about a year ago, and I never thought about going back to the game. But once I got this new gaming laptop, I was like, oh, you know what? Let me check out that old game. And I loaded it up. Sure enough, my characters were all still there. So I was like, well, I might play a little bit. But right now it's just kind of primping and preening to make them back to how powerful they used to be back in the day. But I play on 2 laptops at a time. So it's cool when you don't have anybody else to play with in the game. You can just, God, this sounds so bad. You could just play with yourself.
We're kind of curious what room Quincy was in when he was off stream there, but probably it.
Mr. Bill, were you ever a teacher?
Nope.
You don't have a career in education?
No, I wanted to, but I was never a teacher. Not a certified teacher anyway.
I was gonna say you speak eloquently, and you have I can tell you have a high IQ. So I figured maybe you were a former college professor or something.
Thank you for the build up or whatever, but no, I have a bachelor's degree, but in multidisciplinary studies, but I could not quite pass the test you needed to take in order to get into the teaching program at my college. So,
oh, okay. Now I went to college to find out where the parties were. Once I knew, who partied and where they partied at, I dropped out after like a semester and a half. I was like, I've got enough connections that I can go to parties or find out who's throwing a party or where they're partying at. I don't need to, go to school and wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning anymore. So that, I was going for psychology. Unfortunately, in order to get a psychology degree, and I wasn't really shooting for it, but I had to take all the prerequisite classes, philosophy being one of them. I really was more attracted to philosophy than I was psychology. So I was like, I was showing up for my philosophy classes, but not my psychology. So I basically faded out of school, and it was like, it was a good time. And I feel like I had a lot more to learn, but I knew that whatever career I went into, it wouldn't be something that I needed a college degree at.
Interesting. Angry, are you frozen again?
No, I'm doing stuff on my computer.
You have to do that from now on. Anytime somebody says you're frozen, you have to shock them with like a quick move. just like that.
Here. But if your wife's still around, or she probably went to sleep, but I think she has to add me as a friend on Instagram in order for her to receive.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. I think she went to bed a bit ago.
I figured I just didn't want to feel like I was not sending the link. I was sending her the link.
Now, I need to know, how do you guys stay up so late at night? Is it coffee? Is it just a ton of coffee all day? Energy drinks?
Well, Angry's working, nights. So.
Oh, you work nights?
Yeah, I'm at work.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I probably should go to bed here in a little while. I usually go anywhere from 12 to 2 o'clock usually, but play video games or something like that, or watch Fire Country or Sheriff Country episodes.
Yeah, I just started a new show on Hulu last night. I might watch one episode of it before I go to bed. It's Paradise with K. Sterling Brown. Not really good, but then again, it's not really bad. But there's only 2 seasons of it, and I got 2 episodes into it. And I always give a new show that somebody tells me about, I give it at least the pilot to see if I like it. And
wait, is that the show about the underground city?
Yeah.
Is there a 3rd season now?
No, only 2 seasons, but I think the 2nd season just came out, so it'll be a while before that season 3.
Oh, okay. So I watched 1, and I need to watch. Yeah, I watched the 1st season of it. I wasn't sure if I watched 1 or 2.
Yeah, it gets you from the very first episode, and the thing that you'll like about it, if you loved Lost, it very reminiscent of Lost.
No, yeah, I like I said, I watched the 1st season. I liked it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. So
is the end of the 1st season? Is the end of the 1st season where she's leaving the city?
Wait. No, don't spoil.
Oh, you haven't watched it?
I'm only 2 episodes in.
Oh, okay. My bad. I won't say anything.
Yeah, I'll come back to you and let you know what I think of it, because I tend to binge. I'm a binge master. I'll binge an entire show in a.
Me too. It's like watching a long movie.
Yeah. It's like a 10-hour movie. That's 10 episodes. I'm done.
Yeah.
And I hate the fact that Netflix does opposite of what everybody else does. Netflix, once they drop a series, they drop all 10 episodes or whatever right at once. But Amazon, Disney, or anything like that, they put 1 episode, then you have to wait a week, and then wait a week, and I freaking
I watch stuff on Paramount, and they're like that. Or at most they'll put out like 3 at a time.
Yeah, I mean you'll get the season premieres that you'll get like 2 or 3 episodes, on the other ones. But I just prefer, like, when a show comes out, like Cobra Kai came out, and I could watch all 10 episodes of the first season, then same thing for the 2nd season, and it just kept going. I was surprised, but I don't know. Yeah, there's some good shows that I still want to check out and get into. But the big surprise in Paradise for me was that James Marsden was in it as the president.
Which one?
In the first season.
Okay.
Yeah. Cal. I had no idea that he was even in anything. I saw him in Jury Duty, that show on Amazon. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, I couldn't remember where he's been in a couple things, but they made him really older for the president role. He looks a lot younger when he plays.
Well, he's actually about that age. He's in his 40s. Yeah, I don't know if you remember the old X-Men movie, but he was Cyclops in like when X-Men.
That's where I remember from. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, so-
It was driving me nuts. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, he's got James Marsden. Yeah, he's got a long career, but he kind of it looked like with Jury Duty, like his career faded because Jury Duty is a show where this guy shows up for it's a reality show. A guy shows up for jury duty, and he's in the jury pool. There's like 30 or 40 people there for the jury pool, and he sits next to James Marsden, who got called for jury duty. But the premise of the show is everybody in the show, from the trial to the judge, the lawyers, the person they put on trial, the other jurors, everybody's an actor except for him. So they pull so much shit in that show that I was surprised they got away with, that he didn't catch on like right away. But like, I don't know if you remember the old Family Guy episode where to get out of jury duty, Peter said he's racist. But there's a nerd that's sitting there, and it's kind of, some of it's improv, but he's going, I don't really want to do jury duty. How do I get out of it? And this one guy goes, the guy that's not an actor, he looks at him, he goes, do you ever see that old Family Guy episode? And he goes, no, which one? He goes, just tell the judge you're a racist. He won't put you on the jury. And the guy actually did it. And he just like sinks his head into his hands like, oh my God, I can't believe you just did that. Judge was like, well, we won't be having any of that. And he goes, why would you admit you're racist? He goes, it was in a TV show, so it's really funny, but like some of the stuff they get away with in that, it was great. But James Marsden was amazing. And yeah, he's great in to get back on track. He's great in Paradise as the president. I can't tell. Don't spoil it, but is he likable or not? James Marsden in Paradise. Should I like him or not?
50-50.
Okay, because so far, I mean, when he got shot, or when the Secret Service agent got shot, protected him, and he was there at the hospital and told him to take a couple of weeks paid. He's showing him emotion, like like you want to love him, but then he says, I can't wait for the day you die. Same guy. I was like, wait, what? What just happened? What happened? So
I think they actually tried a little bit hard to make him a balanced character, because you can definitely, it's almost like he's bipolar.
Yeah. Well, I could tell when he was drunk in his bedroom the night that he died. I could tell there's something going on with him. He wasn't like that when he was president. And so I didn't know. I got this show confused with another one, and I didn't know this was the show about the underground. So I'm watching, and I'm no idea that they're underground. So it was a nice surprise to me at the end of episode 1. So, they're doing it a lot like Lost, from what I can tell.
Yeah. Yep.
Bill, what are you binging? What TV shows do you watch?
Lately, Fire Country and the other one, Sheriff Country.
The CBS show, Sheriff Country is with Monica Baccarin.
Yeah. She's
a great actress. Oh, I love everything. I love everything she's in.
Name all of the shows you've seen her in.
Let's see.
First one should be
Homeland. V.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Me was good. I liked that back in the day. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to show my flashlight.
Oh, she was also in Gotham. The guy that her husband played Jim. What is?
Oh yeah, she was in that for a little while. Yeah.
Yeah. What is the guy? Who is the guy that Batman answers to? The police Commissioner Gordon. She played Gordon's wife, or she's the guy that played him. That's his actual wife. So
yeah.
Another bummer that a girl I love is married. So
what were sci-fi besides V?
Firefly, Serenity. Yeah, I mean she's done so much, and she's shown range. It's so much range. The fact that she's playing a sheriff now is like on Earth, And about, I don't know, it sounds like you watch Firefly. There's a reboot coming, right?
Is there really?
Yeah, well, a new series, a new Firefly series, all the same actors.
I was wondering if they were going to try to do something like that. I mean, they have Serenity, and then they're going to reboot the entire what they started, or are they going to do it after the Serenity?
They announced. Well, I saw the announcement or the panel at a Comic-Con about 3 weeks ago. But before that, I saw they did little video snippets on TikTok with Nathan Fillion knocking on all of the actors' doors, and they did like one per week, and they all just nodded at each other. You know, like what's his name, the Baldwin guy. You know, I forgot which Baldwin that was, but he just looks at him. He's like eating a mango or something, and he looks at him and he goes, "Is it that time?" And he just nods, and then he nods back, and they keep nodding. Then it goes on. So it's pretty cool. You know, it like shows them just all kind of like being happy about it. But yeah, I think they finally announced it like a few weeks ago.
I guess it would be just like a one season thing because they're all, at least 2 or 3 of them are pretty busy already to do a whole new
Nathan
show.
Fillion's got The Rookie.
She's
I don't
got
think
Sheriff
Summer
Country.
Glau is doing. I don't think she's done anything since.
I haven't seen her in quite a while. Yeah, I was wondering. What she was
Serenity.
up to, or the Baldwin guy is probably doing little things here and there, but
yeah, I like a lot of HBO Max shows. But I do watch some things on Paramount. I was watching Mayor of Kingstown or something with Jeremy Renner.
yeah, I keep wanting to get to that, but it's on my list, but way down the list, you know.
It looked okay. I mean, I got about 3 seasons in and then just kind of faded out. It's got 2 other seasons I haven't watched. I love Tyler Sheridan, anything that he makes. So I love Yellowstone.
Does he do? Yellowstone type stuff. I keep wanting to get into the new one, the U.S. Marshals or whatever.
Yeah,
it was.
There's that one, and then Dutton Ranch is also coming.
Yeah,
that's going to be with Beth and Rip.
I never watched Yellowstone, so it'd be kind of
Mr. Bill, that's blasphemy. To Mr. Bill's people in his chat, I promise I'll try to get Mr. Bill to watch Yellowstone because I'm sure they all have.
Should I watch Yellowstone before I watch the U.S. Marshals, or it's probably totally different show, probably. So
yeah, you'll learn the phrase "take him to the train station." It's basically the Western version of wood chipper.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it means if somebody says take him to the train station, that means they ain't coming back to the ranch forever.
Archie's calling you a geek.
Oh, I know. I'm such a TV geek. You know, I've got every streaming channel there is. Some of them I get for free. Some of them I have to pay for. But you know, they're kind of the ones that I get for free are the ones that I don't really watch very much. But
the Tubi or whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I watch some on Apple TV. There's a couple of good shows on Apple TV, but I don't really get into Apple TV. It's a free one though, so I might as well.
If you get it with a phone subscription or something like that, I know. I have Hulu through my phone subscription, but I don't watch it. I was too much trouble getting into, and I don't know. Maybe there's some show that I would watch on there, but I'm like, I don't take full advantage of that.
Yeah, I get Netflix and Apple TV free through my phone. So,
yeah.
But the other ones, I mean, I'm welcome. You know, I have no problems paying for them until I've kind of watched everything they have, and then I just recently canceled Paramount and Peacock because they really don't have shows on that I watch very much.
Yeah.
And I've already watched the things that they offer. They never put like newer movies on that are out at the theaters that just come out. Paramount does sometimes, but they're typically not movies I really want to watch.
Yeah, the only reason I would go back to Netflix would be to finish off the Cobra Kai series, like probably 1 or 2 seasons.
Oh, you didn't get to finish that?
Yeah, well, I just waiting for get another free subscription for a month or.
Oh, okay. Well, make sure you finish that and then watch Karate Kid's Legend after that.
Oh, was that a movie related to that? Or,
it's a movie.
Jackie Chan.
Yeah, Jackie Chan and Ralph Macchio in the same movie. Yeah. So that was pretty good. They closed it out really well with that, and then they also tied in the 2 different storylines with the 2 different senseis. They tied them in really well.
Oh yeah, from each of their senseis. Why can I not think of the Ralph Macchio sensei Pat Morita?
Mr. Miyagi.
The actor,
Pat Morita, yeah.
Which was also he was a Japanese internment camp person, wasn't he? I know he played it.
Yeah, I believe he
or
was.
Or is it just? I know he played a character.
He played a character who was. I don't think he was. He actually was, but the guy from Star Trek was.
Yeah, George Takei. Yeah.
But Yeah, I mostly do Hulu and HBO Max whenever I want to watch a good series, find a good series to watch.
That's cool. That's cool.
But
All right.
Prime has some good series, but they're really easy to drop out of. You know, I lose interest in a Prime series after like one season. Right now, I've been watching. You know who Jason Bateman is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, his new show that came out, DTF St. Louis. It's a twisted story. It's got some darkness to it, but it's also got some comedy. Not very much comedy, but it's one of those kind that really has your mind twisted up. You're wondering which way it's going to go. So I don't know which way it's going to go. It's got one episode left, so we'll have to see. But I'll find out this Sunday which one is, which theory that I have is the correct one.
That's cool. All right. About 10 more minutes, guys, then I got to go. And Danny and Chris, I know you're still registering me. I'm guessing you probably want me to send it to Chris since Chris got monetized lately when I get done rating out. But if you want, let me know in the chat which way, if you want me to send it to Chris or Danny. If you guys are going to be on later, I'm not sure. Sometimes you guys go till 3 o'clock or not, but doing your show.
And Oregonian, what was your thought of the finale of Lost? I know we talked about Lost a lot, but we're talking TV shows now. Were you okay with the finale, or did it leave a lot of questions?
Yeah, I think it's been a long time since I watched it. Like I watched it in real time when it first came out. I seem to remember wanting more.
Yeah, I felt like there was probably.
I think they rushed it. I think they rushed it. I think they needed another season.
I had 50 or 60 questions after, so I was like, "Are they really not ever going to address these?" You know, there's like so many storyline holes that I just couldn't figure out. And the other thing was the other show that was like that was Sopranos, but that finally got solved. So I was fine with the way that it ended. I mean, did you watch Sopranos, Oregonian?
Not religiously. I've actually been watching more like over the last year than I did when it first came on.
All right. Well, they ended it on a very ambiguous note. Like you have no idea if the main character, Tony Soprano, if he's still alive or not. So they
probably did that to leave an opportunity for spinoffs.
They never spun it off, but they did make a prequel movie about the Sopranos that his son, Michael Gandolfini, played his character as a kid. So he was Tony Soprano in the Sopranos in this prequel was Tony Soprano, the teenager. So they did.
But I'm saying that's probably why they ended it like they did. A lot of these series want to leave room if they want to make, a sequel or something, another series, a spinoff. A lot of them did, like Yellowstone did that because what's his name? Tyler Sheridan likes to write spinoffs. So the Yellowstone series ended really precariously, but now there's 15 spinoffs off of it. So
yeah, I mean, we were talking about Yellowstone while you were out there outside. Dutton Ranch, U.S. Marshals. I heard that there was. I don't know if it ever came to fruition, but the Quad 7, is that the ranch in Texas that Jimmy went to?
Quad 6.
Quad 6, yeah.
Yeah,
so they're supposed to make a series about that.
No, they haven't come out with that yet, and I think the reason is because the main character in the storyline for Quad 6 is actually Taylor Sheridan.
Oh, okay. No, I thought Jimmy would be. Jimmy and what's her name? The girl ranch hand.
Yeah, well, they're in there, but the actual owner of Quad 6 is Tyler Sheridan himself.
That's right. Yeah. Well,
and he's been going through a lot of actor problems lately. He's turning everybody off, and him and Kevin Costner had a legal battle, and all of that. He's just and the guy who plays Rip, Cole Hauser, him and Cole Hauser had a falling out. So he's been going through a lot of that crap too. So I'm thinking he's a pretty busy guy, and he writes a shit ton. I watch Paramount as my primary movie channel. And there you could have an entire Paramount channel just with Taylor Sheridan stuff.
Yeah, he's pretty genius at writing. There's other writers like that, but I don't think anybody has the kind of pedigree that he does, where every show is a hit.
Yeah, I mean, he does Lioness, he does Landman. When you do things like Landman and Yellowstone, and then you turn around and do what's the one in Boston with the prison? Oh my God,
Mayor of Kingstown.
Mayor of Kingstown. Yeah, those are so completely different premises, but he pulls both of them off. So he's actually is a very genius writer.
Yeah, I wish more writers were like that, but unfortunately, you can have one writer that wrote a big hit and he's great, and then turn around and he writes a show that's just absolute shit. You know, and it's unfortunate because, you know, you'll get all excited for like a year once you hear they're making a new show, and then it hits and you're like, well, that was horrible. You know, so.
Yeah.
But I was telling Mr. Bill, I usually do HBO Max and Hulu most of the time. So, you know, that's pretty much where my bread and butter is at as far as shows, you know, different either comedies or series, you know, and there's some good series on there that I was really surprised that I enjoyed so much. But Danny McBride is just one of my favorite actors. So any series that he's in, I have to watch, whether it's good or bad. Well, Mr. Bill, you want me to go ahead and let you wrap it up?
Oh, yeah. If you wanted to say anything to the chat or whatever, what would you want to say?
I'm glad you guys gave me the space to come in and talk to you. I really had a blast tonight. The chat, I don't see the chat because I'm in the other room, but I appreciate you putting the messages up that you did. It's good to see that, you know, no matter the disagreements politically, that we can coexist and just have a fun time talking. And you guys stuck around and listened to me just blather on and on. Hopefully I entertained you. And hopefully Mr. Bill will have me come back and I can do that again with you guys.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right.
And are you gonna do anything else tonight, or just chill out at your workplace, or are you gonna do a space or anything like that? I know sometimes you're bored enough that you do other things tonight. Are you gonna stream or anything like that?
No, I'm probably going to work on some editing on my laptop and just chill out and listen to some music and relax for a bit and get away from politics for a few hours.
Good idea. It's hard to do these days, isn't it? All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Right. Thanks for hanging out, chat, and everybody else. Make sure you follow everybody that I linked in the chat there. If you want to, you can probably even follow TikTok. I think somebody put in the link earlier.
Yeah, it's just at T Manitowoc, and it's hard to spell that, but if you just look up Wisconsin cities, look for anything starting with man, and it'll show you how to spell it.
All right, thank you guys.
Yeah, I created the name, and it took me like 6 months to learn how to spell
it or pronounce it. It sounds like. Sounds like a plan. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for the donations. Thanks for the subscriptions, the likes. And I put a link for I didn't put Angry's in there. Also, I put it in there like 2 or 3
times. Just about everybody in your chat knows who I am now. So
there might be somebody or whatever from the other raid that I got earlier. Make sure you guys follow Rob Nor also that gave that raid earlier. Thank you, Rob. And there's Angry's link right there. Follow him if you're not already following. Thank you for the few subscriptions I got. Be nice to Laura, even though she was mean to me against night. But all right, guys, let's talk to you guys all later. 30-second countdown, and then you guys are going to head over to Chris Sims over here, and he's going to show you some videos and do some other stuff over there. So,
and for the chat, just in case you haven't already, make sure you hit like, give him that algorithm boost, and like, subscribe, everything for Mr. Bill. And if you've already done it, then do it again. Or Angry Oregonian is going to come at you with his beard brush, and he's going to come get you.
Ooh.
So we don't want that.
The pink beard brushes.
Good night to you, chat. It was fun talking with you guys. Good night, Mr. Bill. Good night, Angry Oregonian.
Good night, guys. Have a good one. Good night, chat.
All right, later.
If the raid doesn't work, click on that link to go to Chris's chat there, guys. Thank you, Chris, for the support there also. I appreciate it. 30-second count and say all your goodbyes in the chat.
Good night, good night, good night.